I guess they put me in timeout. But anyway, like, share, subscribe. I've been trying to talk everything. But anyway, salute to everybody. It's Friday, and there's no news. It's been very boring summer, unless you're watching the WNBA. And I'm waiting for the U.S. Open in tennis. But the only news I do know of is, and shout out to everybody once again, Lions Den basketball community. This is Overhead. This is salute to everybody once again. If I miss your name or anything like that, y'all know who y'all is. But only news that I hear that Derrick Rose getting his jersey retired, and he's one of the big um, what ifs. Um, you know, because shout out to Two Raw too, because um, I've been doing other things and catching up on doing some research on a lot of things, and I know this thing about Hall of Famer. Um, by me knowing about how they induct, how they supposed to induct into the Hall of Fame is, um, if a person has a great high school career, which Derrick Rose did have with the Simeon, and then on top of that, um, he went to University of Memphis for John Calipari, led them to undefeated. Was they undefeated when they played Kansas at the time? I got to go fact. Let me go fact that check up. But even Miami Heat, even though they did went to all the finals and everything like that, you could see that Bulls team was just getting better and better. But we know how Tibbs is. He likes to, you know, as I say, um, he basically braces players down, play eight, don't really utilize the bench. You know what I mean? So, but I think it's a great honor for him and everything for D Rose. And he was a great college player though too, even for that 1 year he was there. It's just injuries that's really derailed his career. And people that was watching basketball all the time, that's why at that particular time, only one that the toss was at that time, the only team that could challenge Miami, was Derrick Rose and the Chicago Bulls at that particular time. I think they should have kept that team together. But what did I know? When they let Ben Goran go, I think it was over after that. After that, after that standpoint, but Derrick Rose was a great player to me. It's just sad that injuries. I know he rejuvenated his career, you know, and everything, but it's just sad, man. That we couldn't see the full product of what he could have been, because D Rose was coming. I know a lot of Jay Reed fans thinks that he got robbed from MVP and everything like that, but I didn't think so. They eventually gave it to him anyway the next couple of years after that. You know what I mean? He ended up winning back to back MVPs on the super team. And then when KD was with the Warriors, they couldn't give him MVP. Then the narrative was, oh, he can't win MVP. He's playing with three Hall of Famers. and so yeah. But back to D Rose though, man. It's just sad though, man, that we couldn't see. But I am very excited for him too. Salute to everybody once again, man. I'm gonna drop the link, man, this Friday. I'm just gonna do a little show with y'all today, and tomorrow's back to basics for me. Mm, 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 mm-hmm. And having some Negro spiritual peace cobbler at 9 o'clock in the morning. Lord have mercy, this is so good. I ain't had peace cobbler since about 10, 11. That's been longer than that. Mm-hmm. Salute Heckbo. Salute Dion. Salute Ward Williams Jr. Salute. I see you, Ron. Salute.
Salute, bro.
Now I was talking about D Rose. He's getting his jersey retired for Chicago. I think that's good, but not very happy for him. He was just sad that we could never see what he was going to be. And I was just saying, at the time when Miami was going into 4 straight, only team that could challenge them was the Bulls at that time. Because D Rose and them boys was coming at that particular time.
That's a fact. I mean, you deserve his number retired, the only MVP in Chicago ever besides Mike. And yeah, I still hate Thibodeau for cutting my boy career short. Running them into the ground, man. I get it. I know people be like they professional athletes, but still and all, man.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else playing 32, 33 minutes a game. You playing 40.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy, but man, that was one of the brightest lightnings in the bottle I ever seen. Like, I say him, Grant Hill, and Penny Hardaway, my 3 greatest what-if stories.
And I got to throw Brandon Roy in there, too.
Well, you know what? I knew Brandon Roy would have had a better legacy than he had, but he had already determined the fact that he was... How many years Brandon Roy played?
Let me look it up.
Yeah, but Brandon Roy definitely in that category. Shout out to Brandon Roy.
You know he coaches a team out here in Portland, high school team.
Because he one of the coldest dudes I ever seen, man. Like, real talk. Yeah. Like, not, and I'm talking about all time. Brandon Roy was cold, man. He better than a lot of them 2 guards that people be naming in that top 10 list. That top 10 2-guard list. Mm-hmm. Like, he's better than a lot of them.
Yeah, I believe that too.
He might not have had the longevity that they had, but if it wasn't for that bone on boom, Brandon could have went down as maybe the 3rd best 2-guard ever. He was on par, like, with Dwayne Wade. He might not have got the chips, but what I'm saying is, as far as peak performance, yeah, he could have been fighting D Wade for that 3rd all-time spot. If he was able to have a career like as just those dudes did, at least a 10-year span where they got the prime and at the peak of their career.
Yeah. Shout out to Brandon Roy. He's 41 years old. I'm just gonna look it up in Basketball Reference right quick.
Yeah, cold.
He was a problem. He was a problem in college too. Cause I know you watch college basketball like me. Tell him how he was at UW, boy. He was boy. Yeah, he was a problem.
That's a fact. He was must-see TV. I cannot lie. And, you know, as a Laker fan, I've seen him a few times a year because we play them 4 times a year.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon used to give cold fits. Brandon was tough.
And he was 6'6" too. A lot of people don't know that.
Hey, yo, and you know who else I put in that category, bro? Because I know for a fact that this dude can actually hoop.
He played 2007 to 2013.
6 years. Played.
Mm-hmm.
That's nasty work. But you know who else I put in that category?
6 years.
Like, I would definitely put that dude Greg Oden in that category because Greg was a hooper. Greg had game.
Yeah.
That boy can play ball, man. Portland fucked him up too. Everybody who ever played for Portland always had knee injuries.
It started all the way back when they got Sam Bowie.
Yeah. Say hi.
But anyway, it says former NBA player and current head basketball coach at Garfield High School in Seattle. He in Seattle, I mean. His alma mater. In 2006, the NBA draft, the Minnesota Timberwolves selected Roy 6 overall, but traded him to Portland the same night. Roy played for the Trailblazers from the 2006 to 2011, winning NBA Rookie of the Year award in 2007 and earning All-Star selections in 2008, 2009, and 2010.
Think about this. And I got to consider him an all-star because he won Rookie of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 4 out of his 6 years he was an all-star, and he wasn't even in the prime of his career.
Mm-hmm.
What? What's in my house?
With amazing results.
Boy, it's tough.
You know, he got a son too, Randy Roy Jr.
Oh, God. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. You know, I'm in the West Coast. I forgot to tell you about him though too. But shout out to Brandon Roy though, man. Y'all people don't know he was coming, boy. That Portland team was nice. Was coming too. They had LaMarcus Aldridge, they had Nicholas Batum, they had Rudy Fernandez.
Now imagine if him and Dame would have got a chance to hook up.
Cause that what Dame needed a guard like him. I'm gonna send the video to you right now. You can see it. You can see it on YouTube. He's wearing number 3 like his dad. Shoot his free throw similar like his dad. It's crazy. It's crazy. I forgot to mention him. Hey, next weekend we're gonna have college football.
Yes, sir. We open up again.
I know you was in and out yesterday about the 90s, man. Anything that we missed, man, because we came to that football, man. We wish you was in it. You was in it at the time. You just went out. You just stepped off. What's happening?
My good people, how y'all doing?
We good. We were just talking about D Rose earlier. Then we were just talking about Brandon Roy. So, you know, that boy Brandon Roy was coming, man. That dude was coming.
Yeah, I was
man.
Oh, you ain't even see me in the chat when you said it. I said he played 6 years, but really 5 for real. That last year really don't count.
Yeah, Brandon Roy was a bastard.
But I was saying, Tizzy, you right, man. Could you imagine Dame and B Roy? Oh my God, that would have been crazy.
That would have been special, bro.
And if they would have managed to have Aldridge still too on that squad, that would have been something dangerous.
That would have been special, bro.
And they still had Batum.
Right, at the 3, yeah.
Mm-hmm. That would have been. Man, because like, basically, it's just, even though he played 5 years, basically, he was rookie of the year, and then 3 All-Star selections. So basically, he was an All-Star 4 out of 5 years.
In the West.
In the West. A loaded West.
Yes, sir.
But D Rose was a cold dude, though, too, man. I'm happy they retired his jersey for him. He was just another one, man. We were just giving our all-time what is.
Definitely will. Sorry, I'm glad he said Greg Oden, too.
A lot of people didn't know how good Oden was. Oden was coming, bro. Him and Michael Conley at Ohio State.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know you. Yeah, you better know if you from them neck of the woods. That's one thing about I did respect like a lot of Jay Reed fans. Like they just don't understand it. Like, dude, like the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers always had a fan base, bro. Like even way before he came around. Like, let's just cut this out, man. They had good teams. They just don't know about the eras back then. That's why when I broke down the 90s, I was breaking down the records, even Cleveland. You see all the names all the time in the 90s in the playoffs. Every single year. And D Rose was a cold dude, but I'm happy they retired his number. Hey, because I remember he dunked on Dragic, boy. That was, man. He had to do Drazen like that, man. I don't think Drazen have been the same after that, man.
He looked like he was mad at the rim, too.
I thought Kansas was going to lose to him, but Douglas Roberts missed them free throws, man. That opened up the door. And he was a good free throw shooter, too. He missed them free throws, opened the door, and Kansas ended up Chalmers with the he's on fire. That's why he's a legend.
Hey, I don't think he get his just due for what he did in that little Miami run either, man. I know he wasn't nothing special like that, but Chalmers was decent, man. He was serviceable.
Man, he don't. Hey, you see what J. Reed tried to do to him, man. He tried to punk him. Chalmers ain't going for that. He said, "Man, you acting like a bitch." and Dwight Howard said, "I said the same thing, and I got kicked off the team.
Got me traded off
that joke." Boy, I was in tears when he said that. I was like, yeah. I just don't understand, but this is about D Rose, man, and anybody that know who that character is, you need to be ashamed of yourself. He'll remind you of somebody in mainstream media.
I forgot what you said was on the board for today too, T.
Oh, we were just talking about anything. We were just talking about
just an open panel today. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I was like, I started out the show with like, there ain't really no news. Only news that I heard. I see you, Ron.
Right.
Only news that is Derrick Rose getting his jersey retired. Then we start talking about, all the what is players and stuff. But getting back to D Rose though, man, D Rose was like that in high school for real. He went to Simeon, boy, and them boys, I'm telling you, like a lot of people don't understand, like the Hall of Fame is what if you was a big time high school legend and you won a state title and you was a big time player in college, which he was, then he went to the league. If he don't become a Hall of Famer, don't you know he'd be the only player in NBA history, the only one to win an MVP and not be an All-Star. I mean, not be in the Hall of Fame.
That would be crazy. Because he was the youngest MVP, right?
Mm-hmm. Even though Jay Reed fans think he got robbed. And he got robbed when what's his name? Marcus won the
defensive player in 2012.
Yeah. I was like, man, you advocating for stuff that you don't got, that you don't deserve to be in. But anyway, I digress. Yeah. Matter of fact, let me look up D Rose when he was in. I'm gonna pull up my other tablet here. Yeah, Brandon Roy's son. He got a son that's cold too. He played for his dad too.
What position he play?
Shooting guard.
Oh, okay.
You can just, all you gotta do is go on YouTube and look up and type in Brandon Roy's junior son, and you'll see that, man. It's crazy, man. You'll think that's him all over again, bro. There's some strong genes.
Yeah, I'm tapping it in now. Oh, okay. I see him 6'2". Okay.
They say 6'2", but they would, how they're like, he's gonna be six, like potentially, they're projecting him to be 6'6", like his dad.
That's all right.
And I seen the video, Bronny, his first day of practice, not Bronny, Bryce at U of A, Arizona. I'm gonna have to see a lot of them because they play in the same conference that the team that I root for.
I think Bryce gonna be all right, man. I think he's gonna take his development slow. Ain't no rush with him.
I hope so. I think he's gonna be the better one, and I always said that, Ron Time. I always said I think he's gonna be the better one. The youngest one always gets it right, allegedly.
Yeah, I mean, plus he got the dad natural size, but that little nigga Bronny explosive as fuck. Hey, lucky Bronny ain't 6'7". Kid athletic is he got the athletic gene from his dad. He just didn't get the 6'8" frame from his dad. That's one thing I won't take from the kid. That little nigga athletic as fuck.
Okay, this is Derrick Rose high school highlights at Simeon. His freshman year, he's averaged 18.5, 6.6 assists, 4.7 rebounds, and 2.1 steals per game. His sophomore year, he averaged 19.8, 5.1 rebounds, 8.3 assists, and 2.4 steals per game. His junior year, 2005-2006, he led Simeon to Public League Championship and the Class AA State Championship, where he hit the game-winning shot in overtime against Rich Woods High School. And guess who he used to play against? Patrick Beverly. His senior year, he led Simeon to his second consecutive AA State Championship and averaged 25.2 points, 9.1 assists, 8.8 rebounds, and 3.4 steals per game. He earned numerous accolades this year, including Illinois' Mr. Basketball, McDonald's All-American, and First Team Parade All-American. Overall, during Rose's time at Simeon, the team had a remarkable record of 120 wins and 12 losses.
Yeah, I just watched a documentary on him when he was talking about how they made the best player at Simeon. They always had to wear number 25. He said, but in the he said, hey, but his AAU number was number 1. That was his alter ego. I said, oh, this nigga was on bullshit back in the days. He said number 25 was the organized basketball high school Derrick Rose. He said number 1 was the beast. He said he wore number 1 at AAU because he said he could play 2 different games. Then he said, like, I couldn't play AAU style playing for Simeon. He like, so number 1 was my alter ego. And he said, that's why he ended up with number 1. I said, that's crazy. Someone was on bullshit back when he was in high school. He had an alter ego back then. If you hear somebody call him Pooh, you know they fuck with him.
Hey, in his only year, then they was undefeated until they lost to Kansas in overtime. But he averaged 14.9 points, 4.7 assists, 4.5 rebounds during the regular season. His strong performance led Memphis to a 33-1 record and the number 1 ranking, ultimately reaching in the national championship game. In 6 NCAA tournament games, he averaged 20 points, 6.5 rebounds, and 6 assists. Championship game, he scored 17 and 7 assists and 6 rebounds in the championship game against Kansas, which Memphis lost. His accolades in college, Rose was named a third-team All-American and led Memphis to the number 1 ranking in the NCAA title game. One and done, he was the first player in Memphis history to be selected first overall in the NBA draft after his freshman year. So when people talk, the reason why I'm breaking everything down for everybody is that this is how people can get in the Hall of Fame. Because he won back to back. He went back to back in high school. He was All-American in college. Even though they lost. If he would have won, I think that would have submitted him. He's going to definitely be in the NCAA College Basketball Hall of Fame. That's a show lock. But and also another thing, what equates to these players getting into the Hall of Fame, if they got what, y'all? We know this.
Got that chip.
I ain't talking about the chip. I'm talking about the chip was going to be the last, but I was talking about them gold medals. If you had a couple gold medals and then the chips, that was solidified. That's how it was broke. That's how it used to be taught basketball. How I learned it.
If T-Mac get in, then he should definitely get in.
Man, that's a fact.
That's a fact.
And that's not no knock on T-Mac, but Derrick Rose was just that good. His career just got cut short. I get it, but you got to get them people their flowers, man. That man was the youngest MVP ever. That nigga was ready to push Bron in his prime, yo. When Bron was in his prime, he was ready to push for Bron's spot.
And I don't think he got. Do you think he got robbed for MVP?
Who? LeBron got 4 MVPs. Hell nah. Fuck you get robbed for MVP, bitch. You got 4 of them.
Yeah, everybody always want to bring up. I hear this all the time. My boy.
I mean, you can make the case. You could make the case with the Jordan effect go with him. Like it should have been a stretch where LeBron probably should have been the MVP every year in the league. Like, because he was undoubtedly probably 2012. Like that stretch he had, like he probably could have been the MVP 3, 4, 5 times in a row. He was undoubtedly the best player at that time. So he had the Jordan effect going too. Like, I mean, but shut up, Boron. You got 4. Shut up.
But as far as the Hall of Fame, oh my bad. Go ahead.
Man, I could see if you only had like 1. You feel me? I could see you saying, "Yeah, I got robbed." Nigga, you got 4 MVP. Shut the fuck up. And your career, you win the MVP every 5 years. You win the MVP. Shut the fuck up. And that's amazing with longevity. So just shut the fuck up and get your flowers, and shut the fuck up and quit trying to get everybody else flowers. Leave flowers for somebody else, Bron. God damn.
I never heard him give nobody no flowers. Nobody but him.
Fuck, Bron. You're amazing. You're amazing. You're LeBron Ramon James. All right, we get it. You're going down as one of the GOATs, bro. You feel me? But like, come on, bro. Just leave it alone. Let everybody else eat from your pastures too.
Yeah, that's true. What I was gonna say about the Hall of Fame, though, that the thing about the Hall of Fame is not just about the NBA. You know, it encompasses all that. So I think considering he the youngest MVP, what he did in high school and in college, I think that's enough for sure. And then he kind of loved by the fans. You know how they treated him in Minnesota. Remember when he had the 50 ball, he broke down. Like, I think he a lock for real. He probably won't be in there for a minute, but I think he'll get in eventually.
He deserved to be in. I think he was gonna get in too because of even though he did have a short career. That's why I was breaking that. That's why I'm breaking it down. Let's just put it like this. Make another example. The European players. If you was a big time, I know everybody think of Luka Doncic as the big old thing, but there was somebody that was better than Luka.
Drazen.
And there was somebody else. I was gonna say him last. Tony Kukoc.
Oh yeah, as far as he was the guy. He was him.
Yeah, like y'all talking about Luka Doncic. The game, and then this is why I'm glad them dudes don't try to come over here with that stuff. They want to talk about this. He did this on higher efficiency. He did it in less shots, and they're acting like they still play the same way like they played back then. Oh, they changed the rules for Jordan. Do I have to do another video of how many times they changed the rules from 2004-05 season all the way to now? Do I have to do another video? I just did it last month. Yeah, all dudes are slow. They always coming with that. When they comment, I'll be like, dude, high efficiency don't mean nothing. Y'all let these dumb behind stat geeks really act. Man, it's crazy work.
Yeah. Because it don't give you context to the game. It don't really give you the full spectrum of what happened.
They always want to say give context, right? And then when you give context, you still a hater. Like, man, you can't have I just can't wait till everything come out. So Y'all can just leave us alone. We still gonna be talking about basketball when this dude is gone. We was talking about basketball before he got here. We was talking about basketball after he got here. Watch.
And I think the game will get better.
That's wrong with the NBA now. Look at all these different streaming devices you're gonna have to do just to watch the NBA this year. You got Peacock, you got NBC and Peacock together, but then you can watch the game at NBC. Well, let's just say the game is not on NBC. You just got to watch Peacock, and you don't have Peacock in your thing, so you have to watch Peacock. I'm like, man, it's too much. And then you got, and aren't the games gonna be on Amazon too?
Man, what do we have? Well, back in the day, you might get CBS. Then it was NBC, TNT,
WGN,
WGN for the Bulls,
TBS for the Atlanta Hawks.
Yep, TBS for the Hawks. Yep, that's right. Because that was Tuesday night, right? TBS was Tuesday, TNT was Thursday. And then that's why we used to love the playoffs, because you getting, especially that first round, you getting 4 bangers on Saturday and Sunday.
And Sunday. Without a doubt.
So it was just like, I don't know. It's
now they talking about competition in basketball and stuff like that. I'd be like, dudes, these dudes are so much better. They're so much skill. They're so much this. These do so much skills and so much this and that. It's because of the rule change. It's helping implement it to be that way. And then they're talking about, the best players back in the day, they wouldn't be able to kill in this era. They be role players. I'd be like, man, y'all don't even know what y'all talking about, man. Y'all, even when y'all go back and look at films, y'all don't never equate of how the games was at that time. Now I'm used to how this era was. And then at the same time, the media didn't teach y'all anything. Whoever y'all learn basketball from, they ain't teach you right either.
Exactly.
That's just because I do not throw strays through the old school generation. I never did that. Let me ask you this.
Go ahead. Price, why do they equate the slower pace with a lower skill level? Why do they equate that like that? Why does that happen? Like, the pace was slower in the 90s, or it started to slow down more in the 90s. In the 80s, it was slow, but you had your Lakers, your fast-paced teams. But
they talking about this era is fast-paced, and then they talk about, I heard this guy said this yesterday on my boys live yesterday. It's like, go look at the pace it was in the 70s.
Exactly.
The 70s had a higher pace. Man, the players in the 70s won't be able to play in this era. We'd be like, man, y'all something, man. Just sit down. Just sit down. Like, that's y'all really think, it's not, and listen, this is not, I don't like tearing down nobody, but it's just a known fact. Jokic is good, yes. Is he great? Yes. But he ain't going against nobody on every given night. No, 70s, every era back then, from back in the 50s to the 60s, even actually started in the late 40s. With the great George Mikan, who they don't talk about.
The first great big man, for real.
The first one that really, and the first guy who really had a dynasty. It wasn't the Celtics. Right? It was the Celtics. It wasn't the Celtics. It was the Minneapolis Lakers.
Yeah, that's why I said mini. Yup. Okay, I know you know.
Now, I got a Minneapolis Lakers jersey in there now with Kobe Bryant. I don't even wear it.
With the blue joint with the yellow letters.
Yeah, it look like UCLA jerseys.
Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about with the MPLS on the front.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
I'm not messing that up for nothing. Yeah, I got his the finest one when they beat Reggie Miller and them.
Yeah.
I got that one. I got that one too. I wore that one out the other day. I had to let them know. And everybody was like, we ain't seen you in the jersey in a while. I was like, when you see me step out, you see me about, I'm going to have it on. You know it's me. Well, that's how it was back then. It was a war. The 90s was a war. Even the early 2000s, it was a war.
Definitely.
And then they always want to talk about rule changes. Look at how much the rule changed from 2004 and 5 and all the way to this present day. Y'all better sit down and shut up. They changed the rules for Michael Jordan. They changed the rules for y'all favorite player too, and he still failed.
Man, like, they instituted this extra gather step, right? For us, it was 2 steps and you got to go. They get that extra step now, right? That's legal now. Like, it's crazy, man. The way that they allow the defense to be played it's never been consistent with any team, but it's really bad now. It's so blatantly obvious, man.
Yeah, they don't want the big man to sit there and protect the paint and everything like that, like how it used to be. Having your power forward, having the players like the Davis brothers, not related. You're going against a front line like that. Let them sit there. You really think these boys could sit there and do all this scoring? Man, y'all better. Man, I'm telling y'all, man.
And Lord forgive you get past them, you still got to deal with Big Rick Smith.
Yeah, and if we could take it a step further to the New York Knicks. Shout out to Patrick Ewing and Charles Oakley and when they end up getting Anthony Mason.
Yeah, or X-Man, either one.
X-Man, let you think man, y'all dudes, man. That's why I be like, when they say these dudes is better, I'm just like, man, y'all just, man, I can't talk to people like that. That I just can't.
Like the irony of you bringing up Tony Kukoc is a lot of Euro players couldn't make it in the NBA because they said it was too tough, it was too physical. Now it's not as physical, and the Euro players are almost taking over the NBA now. Did you see the irony of that? That's crazy, right? Think about it. Back in the day, that's what made us respect Tony, because he could hoop with us. You know what I mean? He wasn't crying, he wasn't popping.
Yeah, I can tell you another one that didn't cry either. One of my favorite ones to come out there, and that's who Ginobili remind me of, but he wasn't as big as this dude, and he was a lefty, Adrunas Marciulionis.
Oh, who did he play for again, man?
The Golden State Warriors. He played for the Warriors.
The dude with the funny hair. Yeah.
Marciulionis was a beast, though. That dude was cold, bro. That dude was nice. That's who Ginobili remind me of, but Ginobili didn't have the body of him. But boy, Marciulionis was a beast, boy. I was like, man, who is this dude? He was a lefty. I was like, man, he's overseas. He wasn't scared to drop. Petrovic was another one, then back down.
Even when Sabonis came in, he was, after the injuries, he still was nice.
Man, imagine he came in when he was younger.
Right.
And I'm telling you, like, that's why we try to tell, like, to the new generation, man, like, there's other players that y'all don't even, I know y'all talk about Wemby and everything like that, and y'all talk about, all these players, Jokic and all that, man, they had other players that paved the way for these players, for them to also be there too. But I guarantee you, they show more love to them compared to the American players do to their generation.
Agreed. That's definitely agreed. It's like
Oh yeah, like, shout out to my boy. He said Elgin Baylor. Yeah, because this is one thing talking about all-time Lakers. They always got to put LeBron in there. I'm like, man, I'll take Elgin Baylor over Jay Reed. What are we talking about? All-time Lakers? I'll take Elgin. I take a 6'5" Elgin Baylor over Jay Reed. This is no disrespect, man. This man played. Man, stop it. They want to put this man in every all-time team that he played on. Like, man, do y'all know the true Laker history, man?
It's about 10 guys you can name before you get to him. At least 10.
Like, come on, man. We could go Jamal Wilkes.
I ain't even think about. I forgot about him.
I ain't bring out the heavy hitters yet, man. Let's just stop it. That's one other thing. That's what makes people don't like this dude, man. Like I told him, and everybody got mad at me when I said what I said, but I'm standing on what I said. This man destroyed the Lakers, and he destroyed everything this man touched. I call him the black antichrist of the NBA.
It's all about right.
It's all about me. I ain't never heard him shout out anybody else. Nobody else.
Yeah, that's sad, man. And it's always somebody else's fault. It's the coach. It's the team. I was hurt, but I wasn't hurt when I was playing, but now I'm hurt.
I'm still waiting on him for had this surgery he's supposed to have on his ankle when he heard pop when he played against Boston. That's what I'm waiting on. Yeah, allegedly, yeah. I gotta put my words in there. Yeah, allegedly. Salute, GG. I'm just letting you know, Dion. I just let you know, Dion. If Gigi ever come up in here and she asks you a question, just make sure you know the questions, man. If not, boy, you is not gonna hear the end of it, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, was that Ash Young? She was getting mad. I think I was in the background that day. He's like, boy, you better know your answer when she asks you a question.
Man, she did my boy TY for TV like that, ran my boy off the panel, man. Like, Gigi, man, you can't be doing these boys like that, man. Like, they answer your questions, man. But God dang it. Yeah.
She'd have turned them boys to the gutter, man.
Mm-hmm. But they vicious came back, though. Shout out to my boy. I need to find my boy Wills, man. My boy Wills, man. Hey, Wills, man. It's time for these people to start raising their hands around here, man. That's my boy right there, man. We used to be on them old school ticket streams, man. This is what made me. That's how I met. That's how I ended up finding out about Ron Ton, and that's how I found out about Trey. And man, Chick opened up that thing, man. I was like, man, they got a basketball stuff on YouTube. I was like, what? You could talk basketball and all that stuff. I'm like, man, like. Then I started hearing it. How you say how these dudes used to be lying and test line, and I like, man, I used to come in there and be like, man, I like, you didn't watch this dude, man. Like, did you watch him in college? No. Do you know who he played for in high school? No. Do you know who his college coach was? No. How you got an opinion about him then? You don't get your behind up out of here, man.
He said he looked it up on 2K.
Oh man, my boy would have me dead. He'd be like, man, he'd be talking to his son and his nephew, and he'd be like, but his kids know better though, man. They know better. They be trolling his dad. Though. I was like, man, they trolling you, man. And he'd be like, so he asked him, he's like, Dad, I'm gonna get the old school Orlando Magic. They was playing the one that Kobe was in front of it when they won the championship. That 2K. I think that was that 2K10?
I think, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, when he won the championship. Yeah, but so my boy was like, so who you gonna get? He was like, I'm gonna get the old school Orlando Magic and everything. And then his son looked at him and was like, Dad, I'm going to shoot 3-pointers with Jeff Turner, right? And he was like, just Jeff Turner? He was like, yeah. He said, you got way more 3-point shooters than that. He was like, no, I don't. He said, who I got that can shoot 3-pointers? He said, you got 3D. Then this guy, they was just acting dumb. That junk had me dead. It should have been a YouTube video. It was... Man, my boy was losing it, bro.
Not Jeff Turner.
But Jeff Turner, that boy can shoot too, though. He can shoot that thing. They always want to talk about them expansion teams, but them expansion teams, man, Orlando came in. They took some bumps to the law, just like Miami ended up being the cream of the cream of the cream.
Miami started off slow. The next thing you know, they kind of once they got Zoe and Tim, it was on.
Yeah. Miami did start off slow. Orlando started off quicker than Miami did.
Yeah, they did.
We just showing our age, man. But then they say that, they give Russell and everybody else their crops, and then they diss Jordan for playing in an expansion league. And then I'm just like, man, what is it? And House of Highlights, man, I don't even, when you say dumb stuff, what you said, you shouldn't even said nothing at all, man. You just could continue doing the House of Highlights like you have been, but you told on yourself. And I'm gonna say this because I said this yesterday. There's actually video footage. I'm gonna say this one more time. They actually got video footage of Michael Jeffrey Jordan killing NBA players. Look it up. Before he even got to the league and did not lose.
That was the select squad, right?
And that was a select squad, right? Mm-hmm. Well, y'all video evidence that he killed,
That boy Mike was different, man.
Mike was different, bro. You talk to somebody that didn't like Michael Jordan growing up, cause I was big into Magic. Then once Magic got out the scene, and I was just like, man, I can't help it, man. Mike that dude, man. They always want to downplay like he was just better than that dude. They had some dogs, man. A lot of people don't forget about Mitch Richmond, the Rock.
I was gonna mention him when y'all said Big Dog yesterday.
Man, Big Dog was a problem at Purdue, bro. Was a straight problem. He was a problem in the league, though, too.
Yeah, that Milwaukee squad.
Yeah, a young Ray, not no catch and shoot Ray. That UConn Husky Ray.
Yeah,
one of the best. One of the best Big East tournament games history when they played against Allen Iverson in Georgetown. He struggled that game, but he had some big shots for them to win that game. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jordan was different. Jordan was just different, man. The players back then were just different too, though, man. Because that's why we always talk about these people like the way that we do, man. These players gave everything. I mean, everything to the game, bro. They gave everything. No excuses, bro. They gave everything.
Like it was like even the players that we would consider not the top tier players or the cream of the crop, it's like everybody still had a role. Everybody did something.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't just sit in the corner and somebody dribbling for 20 seconds. Like it's hard to watch sometimes.
It's just like that's the main reason why I still do like college, because you gotta play in the system. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, they took a lot of the star power away from college basketball, but still, I'd rather watch college basketball than I watch the league. Like I say all the time, you know what they always say? If you don't like watching it, why you watching it then? So I watch it just in case y'all dumb behind people want to sit there and want to cap and test line what a player did. When we run the tape back like Johnson from Minister Society, It doesn't add up. I bet you a lot of people in the league too, fam, is sitting there like this too, man. We're gonna see what JV gonna do when we expose this tape, nigga. I know somebody like that. Yeah, that's my saying. I'm the one that said it. I said it here first, and I've been said that, and I not steal it from nobody, with y'all people capping. I'm the only one that said it on this channel. Jay Reed need to give Kareem back his basketball. Just like that boy did in the Boys in the Hood. Man, go and get the nigga back his ball back, man.
Hey, little man, cat.
No, before he even got to that part, he was like, shoot. He said, what your fat ass gonna do? Man, you think I'm gonna steal your ball? Man, I got another about 100 balls. Shit. Thanks, cuz. Man, I'm gonna tell mama. Told you not to bring that ball. I don't care. Tell mama.
Yeah, that was at the beginning for real.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wasn't gonna see a dead body. He stinks. At least I know how to do. At least I know how. At least what she said. At least I know my timetables.
Yeah.
Girls got them time. And women got them comebacks. I still remember that part. I still remember that movie like it was yesterday, boy.
That's a classic.
Well, we're gonna be talking about the 2000s, though. You know, 2000 had a lot of great movies too. They had a lot of them.
I'm interested. I know we're gonna have fun with the 2000s. I'm really interested on this 2010s talk. I think that's gonna be one where we're gonna get a lot of banter.
I don't care, but tell the truth though, man. Like, they won't say this man dominated in the teens. I don't think so, because Steph got 4, and he did it in less time. But you notice how they like to do it. They want to pick apart the argument forever to go their way, but still at the end of the day, you judge on how many championship rings you got. Yeah, he went to the finals 10 times. Who gives a care? I see Magic went 9 in 13 years. Really played in what? Magic played 13 years?
And when what? 9?
And he was basically Magic Johnson's whole NBA career, he was going to the finals. Man, stop it.
But really, Steph got one more, because the last one is really 1920. If you really want to be technical. Because really, Toronto won the last one. If we're going from 10 to 19, right?
Yeah.
So Steph, well, no, they both got 3. They both got 3, right?
3, right.
So
you're being technical.
If we're gonna do that, Brian won a back-to-back. We ain't gonna go there now. We're gonna save it. Let me chill. Little preview.
Yeah, they both got a back-to-back though, Shouty.
Yeah, they do. But then they gonna try to downplay. We
already knew. You already know they're gonna say but they like using what Stephen A. Smith said. You know, that's what they all like to do. Because when I noticed something too, I'm telling you, bro. Hey, Dion, if you have TikTok, bro, I'm telling you, go hear the conversations these dudes be talking about, bro, on these different platforms, man. You would sit there and be like, I'm so glad we don't have conversations like that around where I'm telling you, bro, it's disgusting like a mug. Like, it's disgusting. Everybody else get all the credit in the world, but when it comes to Mike, he's 1-9 without Scottie Pippen. Like we did not hear any of that when we was growing up. It didn't start till y'all want to start to rewrite everything. See, everything now is coming out in full circle. We wasn't even having these conversations back in the day.
Not at all.
I've been talking this basketball stuff since Yahoo, back when Mark Cuban owned it. Yeah, we had sports talk back then. Y'all had like everything start. One of my favorite sayings I used to say on here all the time. Y'all got like basketball started with Jay Reed and Jay Reed only.
Man.
The NBA really is really fooled y'all, man. I told you the dude should have been a politician.
It's borderline WWE.
Yeah,
because it's just
bigger, stronger,
bigger,
stronger, faster than everybody. Yeah, when you get away with traveling, this man still dribbled the same way he did when he first got in the league.
Exactly. Like, okay, like the one play that they claim is a highlight when he went behind the back and it went through Tristan Thompson's legs and they make it seem like he meant to do that.
You talking about the one that got kicked out got suspended for using that new juice allegedly.
Yeah.
They in the same count. Okay. You talking about the one that dated a Kardashian and then slapped in that same summer when Draymond and the Warriors won the championship, he ended up getting slapped by Tristan Thompson the same summer. Then the next thing you know, he signed with Clutch afterwards. I know it was a slap was because the sign with Clutch. I don't know. I'm just saying it's all factual information, y'all. This ain't no hate. It's just something that was reported. You can't get mad at what's being reported on. That's why I don't understand people. Like, how y'all gonna get mad when other people has it's legit information. Then y'all want to get mad about it.
Hey, Gigi is crazy. She said peekaboo ninja. And that's what I told my brother-in-law. I said, man, you gonna tell me you respect a dude that flopped on the ground and actually peeked to see if he got the foul? I say, that's what we doing, bro. And you supposed to be the top of the top? Nah, we ain't. We not riding.
Creme of the creme, right?
We not riding.
My boy just had me on my man. Hey, hold on. Hey, man, you need to go back to work. Ain't nobody coming to see you. He said Jay Reed. He said Jay Reed. Man, my boy, because ever since I'm telling y'all, man, when Ticket called him that, man, everybody was like, man, you stole that from Ticket, man. No, I didn't, man. People that been knowing me, man, I've been calling LeBron that ever since he got in the league. I was like, man, he's from Akron, Ohio, just like Jay Reed. I never called him King James. Cause I was like, man, I'm like, what's he a king of? He Jay Reed.
Yeah, that's why when I first heard you say that, I said, yeah, I like that. That fit perfectly.
And then look how everything ended up coming. Now I'm looking at it when I called him that over the years when he first got in the league. My homeboys used to look at me like I was crazy. Like, man, come on. You always got one or two of them, gonna ride with the dude. I'm like, dude, man. And I'm looking at him, I'm like, dude, all y'all, man, play basketball, man. And y'all gonna tell me this dude's gonna, man, nah, man. Man, you crazy. Now they looking at me now, man, years later, like, man, you wasn't crazy, man. You was telling the truth the whole time. Like, I told you.
Man, some people still holding on, though, but they gonna come home soon. Like you said, once he retired, all the gloves gonna come.
Man, it ain't even when he does retire. You got some people that ain't gonna have no change of hands, ain't gonna have no second heart. I said this years ago on Ticket Channel when not years, I don't know how many years it's been. When Chanel Sonnen said when it was finally my turn, I said this. I'm like, dude, I ain't never seen a black man that think he's so much untouchable. And this world that we live in, United States of America, where they don't strip you down and break you down like you ain't nothing in front of everybody. Man. They'll literally make an example out of you. Look what they did to Bill Cosby. Made an example out of him. We need to talk about my boy because he's in prison now. Kels, we already know who dominated the 90s in R&B. But anyway. Oh man. We already know who done. We already know the king of R&B was at that time. But the '90s was the '90s was the last few times you saw groups. You saw R&B groups. It was, they tried to make it a competition, and then the rappers were starting to come together. Self destruction. You headed for self destruction. Okay, we went from the '80s. Right? We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones to make a brighter day. So let I get it. Hey, it went to that to self-destruction. You headed for self. Then it went to 5 o'clock in the morning. Where you gonna be? Outside on the corner. You better get yourself together.
While you're wasting all your time right along with your mind.
That song goes, that beat goes so hard, bro.
That was the joy.
I remember one of my favorite when I really started getting into New York stuff, right? Because I seen it and he was from New York. It was Jeru the Jamager. Y'all don't know who that is?
Yeah, I'm hip to Jeru the Jamager. Yeah. I'm surprised Conquer ain't bring him up.
It's so many. That's why I said New York. It's just hard to put them dudes in the category, even in the West Coast. The South is hard too because you got so many of them. That, even in the South, a lot of people remember. You remember Tila?
Oh yeah, Tila.
Tila was my boy. Tila was cold.
Sure enough.
Yeah.
Taking that. Yeah, I ain't gonna go there right now. Player one. That was the joint too. See, we had joints, man.
Yeah, because even when we had even when we used to go to the homies' barbecues or we did something at the house, man, the music was on point the whole entire time. Especially when a certain song that was hot or a good album, they be like, man, you ain't touched it. And then nobody didn't fight over it. Nothing. Nobody didn't fight over music. None of that stuff. Because it was straight bangers. If you was really into music, you
could let the whole joint ride though. Even the cuts that wasn't the super bangers, they was like the filler cuts. They'd be cool because they'd build up to the cut. So you let the whole thing ride. We weren't doing. Think about it. We ain't really started doing all that to the LimeWire era. Think about it. I'm saying, as far as, or maybe you could say the CD era, kind of, but no, they were still making bangers.
Yeah,
you could kind of let it ride. Now you skim through it now. Pow, pow, pow. All right, that's cool. Pow, pow, pow. All right, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Man, ain't nobody want to hear that, man. Everybody that I listen to, man, I'm listening to it all the way through. I ain't skipping through nothing. My music world, I'm telling you, people play what you mean if you want to. I got a old school. I got a R&B list that's flawless, man. If you can't get you none off that with your old lady, your wife, I don't know what to tell you. And I'm telling you, just let it play.
Yeah, to get you out the doghouse.
You shouldn't even have to be in the doghouse. I learned one thing. I learned it from my dad and my uncles and all that, and people that was like, man, cause you remember back in the 90s, they had this show called Roseanne, and a lot of women was starting to put their husbands on the couches and stuff like, Dan, you want to be like Dan husband? You want to be like Dan? No, why I want to be like Dan? There's a lot of you thinking. We arguing, and I sleep on the couch that I pay for, and my bed that I pay for, that I pay rent on. Girl, you don't get yourself right with God and just get this over with. I ain't holding on nothing. I ain't holding no grudges, nothing. I ain't got time for all that. Mm-mm. Okay. My playlist has over 95 hours and 51 minutes. 95 hours. Did you hear that?
No, my bad. That's on me. I ain't got a call.
Oh, you good? My playlist that I created this like about, I think about 8, 9 years ago, somewhere in there. But anyway, it is 95 hours and 51 minutes. So how many days is that?
About 4.
Yeah, that's all you need. That's all you need. I got everybody that you can think of. Anybody you know, I'm talking about. If you're a real R&B you don't play. I got them in this. Even got some 60s and 70s up in here.
So you got
80s, 90s. I got everybody. The people. I'm telling you, I love music, bro. I'm big into that stuff, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, man.
On the very front of this playlist, it gives you a little sample of what it is. I got David Hollister on the front of it, and I got Cut Close in front of it, and I got Johnny. I got David Hollister on there twice.
Oh yeah, you on one.
Don't play with me.
You definitely on one. Like, go ahead, chill, relax. What you need? You hungry? Want something to drink? Go ahead, take your shoes off.
Yeah, we ain't doing all that. Ain't nobody coming. Man, ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. I woke up this morning. I woke up like about 5 something. I woke up. I was like, man, why I'm getting up? I'm the type, if I get up, I can't go back to sleep, man. Even if I try to, I just can't, right? And I was just like, man, I can't go back to sleep. I was like, man, I'm going to watch a movie. Man, while the Temptations came on, man.
Oh, you ain't going to sleep.
Boy, I was on the one this morning. 5 o'clock in the morning, I was like, hold up, before I get into the Temptations.
You're going to be on the whole house up.
Before I get on the I didn't wake up. I didn't wake nobody up. Everybody gone. And my neighbor, she has twins. My upstairs neighbor, she has identical twins. So,
okay.
So I'm used to them bouncing off the balancing beams. It don't bother me. You know what I mean? Kids gonna be kids, but at the same time you feel like, okay, where's the parenting and all that? But that's not my place to judge. But anyway, so I got the eye boogers out, everything like that. Make sure breast of wolf, all that, yada yada, and read me a couple of scriptures and all that. And I was just like, well, then it was like about that time, it was like about 6 o'clock. I was like, well, I hear mommy. I was like, yeah, I might as well put it on the Temptation. But I watched the Temptation, but I was laughing. I forgot how funny that movie was, man. That's a classic. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. You wish you look as good as me.
Like they sounded so serious, and then how they'll be arguing and all that, then jump into character when it's time to perform. Used to be so like these boys are professionals. They be mad as fuck, looking at each other, singing like a motherfucker.
That's how it used to be at church, man. I know, man. I'll tell you, man, because some of the worst arguments I ever seen in my life came in. It always came in choir rehearsals.
That's wild.
But man, you ain't bad. I seen some stuff in my day, boy. Oh my God, I seen some stuff in my day. I'm like, whoa. And then when I got grown, I seen it too. I was just like, when you young, right? When you a kid, you got to stay in the child's place. You know what I'm saying? So you can't just sit there and get into no adults. And then it got to a point when I got into my young teens or my young 20s, I had to step up in a couple of situations. Hey, man, you know where you at right now, man? You in church, man. You better quit playing, bro. Man, y'all crazy up in here, man. Like, Brother Terrence, where you going, Brother Terrence? Leaving, man. I did what I did, Lord. I stopped it. Now, whatever they do, that's on them. I'm not getting caught up in this.
He's silly, man.
I did, bro. I'm telling you, people that know me, they'll tell you I did it. They're like, man, T Price, man, Bro Terrence, man, that dude crazy, man. I ain't got time for that nonsense, man. I'm not like my dad, man. I'll sit back and I don't say anything to nobody. And then when I start talking, then everybody like I ain't supposed to talk. I ain't supposed to say that. Man, you got me messed up. Why you ask me for then? If you don't want my answer, then you just could have left me alone. Don't say nothing to me at all. Like, come on, man.
I'll subscribe to that. Hit the like button. No.
Right.
Man.
I love them old school mothers in the church, man. I miss them old school mothers in the church, man. I used to love to sit next, because you know, when you were in trouble, when you were in trouble all the time, like the kid I was allegedly, you had to sit by the mothers. You had to sit by the mothers and everything like that in the church and everything. And then once I got older, you know, mothers know in the church, they be like, yeah, come here. You sit right here. Yeah. What's your name, Brother Terry? Okay. Man, them mothers, I used to hear mothers like, man. I mean, one day I was at church and this mother was like, oh my God. I know she ain't up in here coming here like she just came from the club. The devil, and she coming out with them with her boobies all out. And then she start covering up the kid's eyes, grandbaby's eyes. Don't look. She's like, Brother Terrence, cover up that baby eyes, and don't you be looking either. I'm like, what did I do? And why did this lady end up sitting on the side of us? Oh Lord, I couldn't do. I had to move. As soon as offering was up, I moved and went somewhere else.
Gigi sister Odell.
that lady, Lord have mercy. That lady, when that lady came in that Louisiana church, boy, oh man. I seen all them women looking at their husband like, you better not look. Like, it's kind of hard for you not to, when she already bouncing like the balancing beams. Like, God dang. You can't help but to see it.
That's crazy.
I'm telling you.
It's always one.
And the story I'm talking about, this happened in Alexandria, Louisiana. This is the story I'm talking about. This happened in Alexandria, Louisiana. I never forget that time because they were trying to get me hooked up with this chick, right? My boy's like, Brother Terry, we're gonna hook you up with a nice, right? The mother's like, we're gonna hook you up. I'm like, so you gonna try to hook me up with the pastor? The woman pastor? Like, girl, no. I was like, no. She know my behind ain't right now. Man, that lady laughed so hard. She's like, he's being so honest. I'm like, I am, but I gotta go. She said, where you going? I was like, we're going out there. Like, no, we ain't. I ain't gonna be thinking about eating.
Not at all.
Oh, she said, yes, you is. Now you're in the house of the Lord now. I was like, I know I'm in the house of the Lord, but the flesh was speaking.
That's hilarious. Hey, you gotta respect that honesty.
Yeah, Lord Jesus. But I ended up going though. My pastor, boy, you better not do this. You better not mess it up. I was like, man, this ain't gonna work, man. I was like, I know y'all try to hook me up and everything. I always been the type of person, I find my own person, because I never understood when, you know how you put people together and then and you cool with one of them and they break up. And then you end up losing both friendships. Like, dude, like, how y'all blame me?
Exactly.
I never had that problem. People that grew up with me, anywhere I've been, I put so many people, man, y'all be, I used to tell my homie, I'm like, y'all gonna be together. Like, no, we're not. Like, dude, y'all arguing all the time. Y'all are like sister and brothers, man. Y'all already love each other now, but don't even know it.
Right. It's toxic, but it's love.
But it wasn't even toxic like that. It was like a straight brother. It was like a brother and sister vibe. But then at the same time, I kept on looking at him. I was like, you like that boy, don't you? You like my boy, don't you? Terrence, you know I don't like it. Okay, then why are you
Are you saying they used to going back and forth all the time? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, okay. I thought you meant like arguing. You saying just playing around, like, oh yeah, they like each other. No, like we all might as well just go ahead, man.
And I kind of respected they didn't do it at that particular time because she was in a relationship with a dude that she knows she didn't want to be with, right? But she did the right thing. At least she didn't sin. At least she didn't cheat on the dude. She waited till she got single first before she was like, Terrence, I just couldn't do it at the time. Because I was in a relationship. So I'm like, hey, God, at least you're a woman that has standards. You like one of the few women I ever met in my life that had a standard. I was like, girl, I looked at her, I was like, girl, I'm so happy for you.
That's crazy.
This happened when I was like about, how old I was? I was like about, I was like 25, 26 right in there. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. I remember one time, right? This is a true story. I went to this church in Louisiana, in Lake Charles, Louisiana, and it was House of Prayer. And I'm not gonna give any names. So when I was going there, I ended up, like I said, long story short, wind back, when I got out of prison, I ended up getting, I had to stay at this little shelter in Lake Charles, and then eventually I ended up getting up out of there because ended up staying with the church I was going to was the pastor and his wife, who had a room. I had my own downstairs, man. And I'm telling you, like, that they're one of the best places that treat me with everything. I still respect and everything for them even looking out for me, no matter what, despite what they went through. Because I didn't say anything. Everybody got mad at me because I didn't say anything. So because the reason why I didn't say anything, because I was taught not to, if you know something and that's not your business to sit there and tell somebody else their business what's going on in their relationship or marriage. Or that's how I always played the rules, right? So one particular time, we ended up going to Leesburg. Anybody know what Leesburg is? It's in Louisiana. That's where the headquarters at when we was practicing, because it was their version of the Sabbath. Because you go to a 7-day Adventist, they go to church on what, Friday, and they fast for 24 hours, until Saturday afternoon. So we went there and everything like that. So after the men have rehearsal, the pastor was like, "Hey, we're gonna get you something to eat. You hungry?" I was like, "Pastor, I already got some money, because I look out for for little bro." It was a bro at the time. I was my little brother for real, from another mother. His name was Daddy. I was like, "I got a little bro." He's like, "Nah, I'm gonna take y'all go get something to eat. We just gonna go drop one from the sister's house from the church." So I was like, "All right, go ahead. No boundary business and everything like that, right?" So we put up in there. I was like, "Man," I was like, and Daddy was looking at me. He was like, "Chief Price." I was like, "What? Did you just see Pastor?" I was like, "Yeah, I saw. He knocked on the door." I was like, "Yeah." and the lights is off. I was like, the lights is off. I was like, oh man. I was like, maybe it's. I was just telling the brother, maybe it's, I don't know. Maybe there was a light. I'm just trying to be a devil's advocate. I wasn't trying to get into it. So then he was like, man, we need to roll one right now. And I was like, we need to roll what? He was like, cheap price, man. We need to smoke. I was like, dude, you brought weed in the church, bro? Yeah, I did. I was like, what is wrong with you, bro? I was like, you better be glad that nobody catch you with the weed. He was like, nobody did. And I was smoking with all the brothers from the thing. I was like, that's why y'all was tripping in choir rehearsal, huh? I was like, now it all makes sense. I was like, we wanted to grab you. Nah, I know better than that. I'm not gonna do that. He said, but I'm hungry. Take a pat. Mind you, Pastor went there supposed to get us a plates. It's been at that time. It's probably about 5 to 7 minutes. He was like, man, I'm about to roll up. I was like, hey, we're not gonna disrespect the man of God. Well, you already did respect the man of God, Carver, bringing weed in the vehicle. So you just gonna roll up, handle your business, and then wait for Pastor to come bring the plates. But he didn't bring the plates like he said in 10 minutes, right? So I was like, we can just go walk, because obviously I don't know what's going on. I didn't know the house at the house, but this particular house that we was at is a story for the ages. But we ended up leaving and blazing, and I was like, I had my book bag on. He was like, why are you changing your shirt? I was like, dude, why you want to wear something that? I was like, you need to change your shirt too. Why? You about to smoke weed, man, and you about to get back in Pastor's car smelling like weed? Like, what is wrong with you? I was like, but you don't need to smoke no more, Dan. He was like, man, I just had a bad day. I was like, I understand you had a bad day. So he was telling me about the bad day. I was like, we just need to get back. So we got back. Pastor still didn't come. Mind you, this been like, it took, we was there about 35 minutes. He still didn't come. So finally, about the 50th minute, he come out sweating hard. Here y'all go. Here y'all plates. I'll be back with the Kool-Aid. I was like, we don't need nothing to drink. We already went to the store and got Kool-Aid and everything like that. He was like, okay, fine. Mike, he still had his clothes on, but he's still in a hard sweat. But I'm not paying nothing to it now, right? So then I was just sitting like, then once we sitting there, we was finally bought the food. I got Daddy's son to eat. His high behind. He still ate my plate and his. I was like, dude, go ahead. You can have my plate. He's like, man, I got the munch. I was like, man, just go ahead and have it, man. We'll eat when we get home. To make a long story short, he was having an affair. So before we actually was actually the weekend of Day of Pentecost, her husband came back home, and word just started getting around and everything. I never forget. This guy just got fresh from overseas. He came fresh from overseas. Just got on a plane, came straight here. He was still in his Army Call of Duty uniform.com. I looked, I was like, oh my God. And Katie was like, what? I was like, you don't know who that is? He was like, nah, man, who that is? That's who Pastor, the lady that Pastor was banging? Yeah, that's her husband. He was like, no, I used to smoke weed with that dude. I was like, Daddy's like, who else in the church you ain't smoke weed with, man? He was like, no, he's cool. He tried to invite you. I was like, no, he ain't never tried to invite me because I never was around because I always had to work. But this particular weekend, I was actually available to come. So I went, man, I ended up doing all that, right? So the next following week, we had a service. And I never forget them women in the church. I'm beginning to be the nicest, the sweetest brother in the whole church to Captain number one obvious of why I didn't spill the tea. You should have came out and said something. You knew he was cheating. I was like, whoa. I was like, this is amazing. I was y'all favorite. And for me, for not saying anything, I'm wrong. I was like, I wasn't wrong. Yes, you are, and I know I'm not wrong. I was like, I tell you how I'm not wrong. That's like, why? Because it's not my place.
Not my place.
And I walked out, and I said, y'all lost a great person and everything. I see now y'all feel some kind of way for first lady, which I understand, but you don't tell everybody business. She always respected me for that. That lady's bad too, Dion. Oh my Lord. Oh man. I always said this about Louisiana. Everybody talk about St. Louis is the Red Bulls. Louisiana. You going, especially going, yeah, I don't care any part, especially in the Alexandria area. It's legendary. You see, like every girl you meet out there is red bone mixed in with some Creole or something.
Oh, really?
They're all Creole. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the first lady. She respected me for not doing that. She stood up for me too. And I wasn't even there. She's like, "Where Brother Terrence? Like, he ain't here. He should have told you, First Lady. He should have like, no, he shouldn't, because that wasn't his place." And I respected him for not doing it, because he would have did that, I would have looked at him differently.
It's already bad enough.
And it was already, thank you. And I started putting the puzzle together, and everybody, I could hear that. I could just remember Dion the talks, like that whole like who is past? I'm like, why did they? And me, I worked all the time, so I didn't even. I figured it out in one night. What they were trying to figure out for 3 weeks.
I figured it out when you said he came out sweating already. I said, "Oh no, don't tell me this going," because he ain't cooking that food. So why you sweating?
Yeah, and not only that, the dead giveaway, there was no lights on in the house. None. And you was gone for 55 minutes. We walked to the stove. Danny rolled a blunt, everything. And I told him, I was like, "Man, you got to get rid of this weed, man." He's like, "Man, what I'm going to do with the rest of it?" And then ain't like you ain't got none at the house. He's like, "Yeah. Man, the police could come, man, and everything. You better be glad I'm off parole, nigga."
So he tripping.
Y'all worry
about him catching y'all. He worried about y'all catching him.
Yeah, I'm like, man, what is wrong with it, man? That dude came out Call of Duty style, man. And I can remember, because every church that I always go to, they always want to make me sit in the front all the time. Hey, Christ, come on. I'm like, you can't be. Oh, you know how it is at church when old folks tell you to do, so you just get up and do it. I'm just like, I'm so, whatever. So I was standing right there. We doing a benediction, right? We doing the benediction, and next thing you know, my boy was like, "Man, your eyes got so big." I was like, "No, it didn't. I just looked like, there you go."
There you go, lemon pepper.
Hey, the church doors was open, because when every time they end church, they open the church doors, right? To let you know church service about to be over once we sing our little song at the end.
Right.
So while we were singing a song at the end, I just saw how the doors was. When the door opened, man, I seen her husband in the very back, and he was in his truck, and he was still in his army uniform on, weapons. I was sitting like, this is before Call of Duty even thought of was being a video game. This dude was, man, and I forgot what kind of officer he was, but yeah, this dude was technical. He know how to do that stuff that they do in movies. Like yeah, he wasn't that. It would have been a good fight to see, but I'm glad it didn't happen. It almost happened. He just looked at it. He was like, "If I put my," he sat there. He sat there and told her, he was like, "What should I do to you? Should I fight street? like black man for a black man, or I should use my army techniques. And you know, I went to shits. You can't be cussing. You at the house of God. He was looked at that. He looked at one of the ladies like, we not in the house of Lord no more. This man cheated on my wife. He was cheating on me with my wife. And he could just looked at me. He was like, Brother Terrence, it's gonna be all right. I was like, why are you bringing me? Because he ended up telling me why. He was like, man, out of anybody I knew, you the only one that put it together. I'm like, how you know all this already? You know me and Daddy cool, man.
You be smoking.
Yeah. He was like, me and Daddy was smoking, man. Like, he the one that had me calm down. I'm like, oh, Danny, man. Hey, word on the street is that I'm still a legend around.
That's right. That's a funny story right there, man.
Man, now all them people try to get me to meet with all them, like, hey, Brother Terrence. My pastor's like, hey, Brother Terrence. Like, yeah, such and such like you. I was like, okay, all right. All right. So I wasn't even in no mood. You know, I wasn't in no state of mind to even be in a relationship at that time. I was just like, man, I'm just glad to be free. You know, I was just then they almost had me thinking that, you know, if I did, man, I would have been like the Lion King. I'm just happy just to be king. Man, Daddy called that dude down, man. He was like, man, I was about to Schwarzenegger that nigga.
You said that boy rolled up like Call of Duty Black Ops.
Man, when the door opened, man, and I was singing, and next thing you know, I was like, I seen him, and then he was just waving to me, just like a high nigga, just waving. I'm like, yeah, he obvious, man. And Pastor never found out about that either. Pastor never. I'm glad if he did, we were, man. My boy said he wouldn't did that to you because I would have put that hurt on him. Like, dude, you almost did, bro. Hey, it took him with everything he had, man. I thought they was gonna fight for real, bro. Like, that was like the worst thing I ever seen in my life. You know, that happened in the church. You know, I seen a lot of sleeping around, but I seen it firsthand, face to face. Like, yeah, I don't sit in the pulpit. And I know when I was going to church, man, I don't like sitting in the pulpit either, man. But y'all women, man, y'all something else, man. Y'all women don't be having no drawers on, no bras on. Y'all just spreading the legs for glory and all. Man, I couldn't do it. Nope. I don't see how them preachers can do it, man. I don't see how they can do it. No. The devil is a lie. No. I can't do it. I can't. How you feel about D Rose, man, getting his jersey retired, Lemon Pepper?
I say it's a good thing, man. Like, he gave everything he could to that organization. It just, if he don't get injured, he at least win at least one championship there. In my opinion, he did. Like, he did win the MVP. Like, it was a great season. But I think it's a great thing. Shoot. It's time typical there. I hope Derrick Rose cuts his ass out. Like, he's the reason why when he don't got a championship. He should have been in that game in the fucking first place.
When they played against they played, was it New Jersey? Was it Philadelphia? Oh, I thought it was New Jersey. Oh yeah, it was. It was. Yeah, they was beating the break. They was beating the brakes out of them too.
Dumbass Thibodeau always got to keep the starters in, man.
Man, I'm telling you.
You right about that, Lemon Pepper, for sure.
But I am kind of in shock right now that the 49ers got Brian Robinson from the Washington Commanders.
Well, y'all can talk about that football, man. You know, I don't get into that football talk no more, man, because now we already could now that, you know, Eric Dickerson, shout out to Eric Dickerson, man. You know.
Man, that we all knew about that, man, but that kind of fucked up what they did, man.
They don't. Hey, this is what. Hey, it just goes to this. It's go back to this. This is for real talk for y'all people, man. When it comes to the industry, they don't like strong black fathers that's gonna be involved. That has been involved. They don't like 2-parent households. They do not. They do not. A lot of people don't even know Patrick Mahomes had a black daddy until he was said he was smoking that what pack, Dion?
You said what pack was he smoking?
That's when they beat the Bills, right? What did he say, Lemon Pepper? We smoking on that. Who they beat? Was it Joe Burrow? I forgot who they beat. That year. But his dad came. Yeah, his dad. Yeah, and a lot of people didn't even know that, man. That they all you see of Patrick Mahomes is his mom. That's all they do. They love to promote single moms. They don't like to promote strong black fathers. Look how they did LeVar Ball.
Oh yeah. I ain't smoking on them Joe Burrows. I'm smoking on them Philly blunts.
Man, daddy, boy. I mean, Ron said that, bro. I was like, man, that makes sense. That makes sense, though. That makes
That
sense.
was nice, though.
Hey, I remember watching his father play as a baseball player. So that was
What happened to what
Those
happened
the
to
same
Edie,
people
though?
try to say his father had a drug problem back when he played.
Yeah, that's what I don't believe that. They always try to make a black man strong, not strong, and a woman as a you know that's that dividing card. That's and they wonder why these female in society have the ego like the way they have because it ain't no accountability.
Man, I go all the way back to Planned Parenthood, bro.
Like you remember how they tried to do Kobe Bryant's father, Jelly Bean Bryant.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, you starting Joe Flacco over to George Sanders, and
He said Joe Flacco.
Who got Joe Flacco over Shador?
the Cleveland Browns.
I can't.
No, they not doing that for real. That's no.
They are.
No.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they started him game one. They started him.
Oh my gosh. It's amazing how these quarterbacks that are white, they can keep their jobs forever.
They not starting Shador. Pack up the kids, we moving. No, I'm fucking.
No,
Hey, this is all about design though, because you already seen that the reports already came out that they didn't want no team to draft the Cleveland Browns didn't want to draft them. They didn't even want to draft them. Look at
You
the
know what I
report.
think? I got a weird theory to remember when y'all said yesterday a lot of people in Cleveland that said that championship they won would have been ours if Art Modell had moved the team, right? So what I think really is the deal with the Browns is man, when I tell you it's so many diehard fans in Cleveland, they gonna go to the game anyway. So they not even tripping. That's what's sad. Like they not even tripping. It's like a money grab. It's like they know they gonna sell out. They don't care if it's minus 20 degrees by the lake. They in that joint, shirts off. They don't care.
here's the thing though. Like you got Cleveland fans who was against Sanders, who didn't like him. Now they want him. Now the fans want him to start.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I live in Cleveland. The vibe of the city, we love Shador. I'm telling you, we love him. That's the media making it look that way. I'm telling you, Lemon Pepper, we love him in the city. People was leaving work early to see that first preseason game. I'm telling you.
I wish the Broncos
would
have grabbed him. I wish the Broncos would have grabbed him, but they want him to be they sold up on Bo Nix. But but I think Bo Nix is a good quarterback. We're gonna see what they're gonna do. But like I said, though, I watched. It's just sad. I just don't get into the NFL like I used to, man. Because ever since the 49ers got robbed, we lost our Super Bowls to Mahomes, who's supposed to be the GOAT now of this era. It's just it's like, to me, it's like a big old campaign. And look how the disrespect they give him my boy Jalen Hurts. They don't like a strong black brother, bro. They don't. Jalen Hurts.
No, the team that to the draft, the team to the Pittsburgh to the got him, because the owner talking about he got love for the brothers, and like it's fair when it comes to getting black players, but you colluded with all the owners not to draft him when you had opportunities in the draft to get George Sanders. Now you got a 40-year-old bum playing quarterback, thinking he's gonna lead you to prompt land this year. Ain't gonna be a damn thing with Aaron Rodgers. He's gonna do his little diva ass thing like he always does.
Oh, I forgot Aaron Rodgers even played football.
Oh, is he overrated, Lemon Pepper?
He ain't the same Aaron Rodgers he was in Green Bay no more. He's up for like Brett Favre was his last couple of years in the league.
No, I'm saying considering because he only got one, right?
He only got one championship. That's one.
Right. So I'm saying the body of work, considering everything.
He's still gonna get in the Hall of Fame because of his numbers.
Oh, for sure.
But is he better than Peyton Manning? No.
These are the questions I'm asking.
That's the question I'm asking.
John Elway.
He ain't better than Elway. He ain't better than he ain't better than Joe Montana.
Oh no, not Smoking Joe.
He's not better than Steve Young.
I was just about to. That was my second go-to right there. I was going to name the other 49ers quarterback. I forgot Lemon Pepper like the 49ers like I do. But ever since the 49ers lost them, and look, hey, Dion, check this out. If his daddy was coaching the San Francisco 49ers, you think they would have lost the 2 Super Bowls to Kansas City? Hell the fuck no.
Nah.
Because you getting paid off to lose Super Bowls, I begin to wonder that. Because, dude, you choked against Atlanta. I never forget that Super Bowl. I never forget it because that was one of the last conversations I had with my father. And I talked to him. And the last time I said something to him, I was like, hey, y'all really going to think. My mom would tell you this, too. She remembered this like it was yesterday. She was like, I told him right there, I was like, y'all really think that they're going to let Tom Brady get his behind beat like this on national TV for everybody to see? I'm going downstairs and pack my clothes out because it was like right before I came. It was like because I left Monday, late Monday night. I left, so I left the next following day. Came out here and showed it. Hey, I got a question for the panel. When it went into overtime, did the ball cross the plane? Yes or no?
No.
They gave him a touchdown, right? I'm just saying, I always say that though, and nobody can talk about that. When they came back and they beat the Falcons in the Super Bowl, did the ball cross the plane?
Hell no.
It was still like a yard or two short. Am I correct?
Man,
that was like that same shit in that Cowboys and 49 NFC Championship game. They said Alvin Harper scored a touchdown when you saw a clear day. The ball did not even cross the plane either.
A lot of people forget about that play. I was just thinking about that play. We have some skip bowls. I think the worst team that got the skip bowls are the worst has been the New Orleans Saints.
Like I saw that Dallas Cowboy thing on Netflix, and I said to myself, "You better be looking Bill Walford in the head coach. Ain't no way y'all win no games in the '90s."
Yeah. I just wish Lamar Jackson. I don't think they'll let Lamar Jackson gonna win the Super Bowl, man. I'm glad Jalen Hurts won one. Cause at least I seen somebody that's the same complexion as me and brown skin.
You already know they ain't gonna let that happen again. You already know they ain't gonna let that happen again because they don't want no real brother to be that have a dynasty like that.
Hey, you know who was one of the coldest brothers that I think don't get his flowers? That boy Warren Moon, man. That boy was so crazy, man.
Yeah, and I never forget that time, Dion, when they was up 38-3, bro. Like they was kicking Buffalo's ass that day, bro.
Yeah, man.
And we came home for church on Sunday. My dad was like, "What are they doing?" My dad was like, "What are they doing?" I was like, "Man, I used to love that." Because we know, the run and shoot on Tecmo Bowl.
And that jersey was fire. That North Carolina blue jersey was fire.
I think the league was afraid to see a guy like Warren Moon coming in there tear it up. That's why he had to spend a couple years in CFL. Because if he would have started off in the NFL, who knows what would have happened.
Yeah, you know how it is. You know, it's politics and all this stuff, man. One of my favorite movies, one of my favorite low budget movies, Killer Season. When Cameron went to go talk to his connect, he was like, "I'm going to the league." And his connect looked at him like, "You going to the league? Man, you ain't going to no league, man. They pick niggas for that."
Right, when they were sitting at the table.
Yeah. Like y'all know they supposed to be coming out with a movie with Marlon Wayans called Him. It's funny how they ain't hyping that movie up like to be the next big movie. This is like because it's like a Jordan Peele film.
That trailer looked crazy, don't it?
Yeah,
y'all let me know how
Marlon Wayans
before I go see it. You know, I don't even go to the movies no more. Matter of fact, I begin to call Amazon my cable outlet. I mean my movie thing because everything comes out on Amazon. So why you even have a movie theater before?
I think I know what you're on though, because it's like you see Marlon in a different light in this movie. He had like in a different range of action.
Marlon Wayans look like he ain't
playing a girl. He ain't playing a big girl. He ain't doing none of that stuff. He ain't doing no haunted house kind of stuff. You know,
like it ain't goofy.
Having sex with dolls and stuff, and you have a pretty old lady, but you rather have a sex with a doll. You know, that sicko fancy kind of stuff. He ain't doing that. All right, cool. The way Marlon
Wayans look in the trailer, it looks like he might be nominated for like an Oscar or something like that. Because I seen him do some serious acting.
They don't let no black folks win no Oscars.
When the last time trailer was intense though. Like it was intense.
When the last black actor won an Oscar?
That's the question of the day.
Will Smith.
And what? The when he played that
Will
gay
Smith.
part, he ended up getting it.
It says Zoe Saldana won it at the 2025 Academy Award. And then after that, Will Smith won it for Best Actor in King Richard in 2022.
You know, some of these people don't even claim they black. You know, so I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, we should we reference them. Honestly, it's just like with some people, they say we not black, we millennial, and then some people say we millennial, but then others say I'm brown. I'm brown skin. I'm not the color of black. Nowhere near it. I got a brown skin. And we already know NDRE did the best song ever. Brown skin. You know you got that brown skin. Shout out to her, yeah.
He said,
That's
"Shout
what
out."
music. That's when music was music. You know what I'm saying? Having dudes going half crazy like Music Soul Child.
Hey, them little school dances used to be fire back in the day, though.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
You be at school, then you come back in your little fit.
Man, I remember when music came out with that song "Half Crazy." I was like, I know dudes that's not doing this right.
Yo, I remember back in middle school and high school when you had the little school dance. You used to have those little girl bumping and grinding on you. You used to have to hold those guys
Man, I
up.
never got into. I never got into the dances, man. Dances back in the day when I was growing up, to me, I thought dances was overrated anyway. Because if I want to go to a dance with them girls in high school, I already know what they was all the way about. I could never go anyway. So
Yeah, I only went to a couple, but I made the best out of them.
I didn't even want to go. Only dance I went to was my when I was in Lawrence, my junior high dance, and I sat down during the whole time because my date didn't come there to the last song.
We used to have a homecoming in the fall, then we used to have a spring fling. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I had more fun with kicking with the homies, man. We talk about that like, man, she did you dirty, T. I was like, man, name a woman that did do me dirty, man. You know, like, and then, like, I don't care. Yes, she's still beautiful. She's still fine and all that, but I ain't losing no sleep. You live to, as Granddad said it the best, you live to fight another day. For real.
Yeah, man, we had the little dances and after the dance, we go to a music park on Saturday.
Hey, I remember my ninth grade year, the song was what's that song? So in love. That song used to come out. All for One was out at the time. And my friends used to be like, what the hell is going on here? And they was like, Terrence, man, you got to do something about that. Like, why y'all want me to do something about it? But y'all from here, y'all want me to do something. But the DJ, she likes you. I'm like, she likes me like what? Like, why y'all want? Like, I went to DJ like, can you please put it on something? Man, that was the best thing ever, man. And then with my day,
I remember they used to play the song they used to play all the time was the Kissing Game by High Five.
Yeah, they play that song. Yeah. And,
I was in ninth grade. It was some bangers. It was 1 billion. You're the One. Touch Me, Tease Me. This all 96. No Diggity, Pony. Like,
yeah.
You know, when you were young.
Yeah, I was a teenager. I was 18 in 96, so I was about to be 18. Yeah, because that's when Foxy Brown, that's when that Nutty Professor soundtrack came out. Touch me, tease me.
Yeah.
I'm about to explode.
Man, remember sometime they had dropped the single on the soundtrack before they even popped the album out.
That's how they do it. I used to be in love with Queen Pen until I found out she was both ways.
Man.
And my other girl back in the day too was what's her name? Oh my God, what's her name? Oh, CeCe Peniston.
Oh man, you talking about walk on, keep on.
Oh, yep.
You can just walk on, keep on. Yeah.
I used to get mad at Jill Scott, right? I used to get mad at Jill Scott. I'm like, Jill Scott trying to be like CeCe Peniston, man. You ain't CeCe, man.
You ain't CeCe.
But Jill Scott did do a thing though when she was singing. I can't lie about that.
There no female rappers like Gangsta Boo. May she rest in peace.
Yep, Gangsta
Yeah,
Boo.
rest in peace, Gangsta Boo.
China White. And then we got China White. And then we can't forget about our girl from 666 Mafia. Gangsta Boo.
No, he said Gangsta Boo, let's chat.
Yeah, yeah.
Trina.
Oh yeah, well, we did Trina. Yeah, Trina. Nikki D. Nikki D was like in the 80s, and then you have Queen Latifah.
You got my girl Moni, MC Light, Yo.
Moni in the middle. Where she at? In the middle. Moni in there. Where she at? She in the middle.
People forgot Yo used to be on Martin. That was Key Lolo.
Yep. Stop playing with my yo.
Yeah,
I'll be seeing her sometimes on Instagram Live.
Yeah, the dudes be sitting there busting their mayonnaise on them napkins on them Instagram Live too, man. They be telling me, man, my boys be like, man, she's still. I'm like,
damn, y'all heard about the y'all heard about the thing with Salt and Pepper and Sprinderella? How he suing both of them?
Yeah, because they said she wasn't paying them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they wasn't paying her. My bad, I said it backwards. Like she was, and then they replaced her
for a while.
Yeah, that's old school.
That's old. Yeah. That's our generation stuff. Yeah.
I think they even made a song about that.
Yeah, they did a song about that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's just everything just in the past is coming to the light. You know, Salt and Pep definitely got paid.
And then they wasn't cool for a minute.
Yeah, because the light skinned one, she ended up
was it Stretch?
The dark skin that was the darker one. The darker one dated.
The light skinned one got saved, so she didn't want to rap no more.
Yeah, Salt got saved. Yep. Salt went to the church. Yep. Okay, yeah.
He saved me.
You stupid.
He got saved, but he started rapping again.
Hey, she said them checks saved too, Lou.
Yep. She saved me. It's a perfect occasion for that song, man.
I like she got married to some guy. I think one of those producers who were producing their song, and next thing you know, she came out the blue talking about I can't rap no more. I got saved. I can't be doing stuff. I got to do stuff for the Lord now.
At least she changed her ways, man. You got some don't do that though, man. So shout out to her, man.
Yeah, whatever you got to do to get there, as long as you get
there. Then I remember seeing an episode where her daughter went out with Pepper, came home around like 2 a.m. She was mad. She was mad too.
Mm-hmm. See, I never got into them shows because anything, you know, like a housewife. Because you notice how the Housewives is. NBA and all that.
Yo,
and look at the white version of the Housewives. You know, it's inquiry taste. If you watch stuff like that, something really wrong with you.
No, I remember reading a report when the housewife got arrested for scamming people out of money.
I ain't surprised.
I stopped watching it with the Flavor of Love and all that crap. That's how long ago I stopped.
Then I saw on the news assistant attorney got arrested for trespassing in Rhode Island.
Mm-hmm.
The lady's talking about, do you know who I am? Like, you need to turn your body cams off. Like, you won't pay for this for locking me up. Now she's suspended.
Wow. And, you know, I just don't get into celebrity news because to me, I always said this growing up, and they go by a different set of rules where we go by, you know. So, I never. That's why I used to like people I grew up with. They used to be like, "Look at this person." I'm like, man, like, dude, we got some of the prettiest girls on the face of the earth that go to our high school, look better than them girls in the street and that you see on TV. What are you talking about?
It just when you go on TikTok, all those different stories come up. The good, the bad, the ugly.
So I learned more stuff. I know more stuff about Black history on
Then
TikTok
they
than I
talk.
did when I was in high
Then like
school in the school period.
then they talking about that
Overseas
dude in
people know
Walmart.
more stuff about us than us. What you said about Walmart?
Then they talk about that dude in Walmart who was stabbing people in Walmart in Detroit, Michigan. He ran around Walmart stabbing people. He got out the parking lot and everybody basically hit him with carts and he got arrested for it.
Did he kill anybody while he was stabbing somebody?
No, he was stabbing different people. That nobody didn't die. That just got stabbed. I think he had like a little pocket knife. He was just going around to some poking people. I said, like, then don't get me started on that daycare worker in Atlanta, man.
Hold on, Lou. You got all the news right now. Hold on. Let me check this out right quick. Go ahead.
Lou with the news.
A daycare worker in Atlanta beat up a child at the daycare, and everybody's mad at the judge for giving her bond because he got the bond out.
So do it say exactly what she did to the child?
When you see the child, you're gonna see a black eye, a scar on his cheek. Like, I don't know. Like, I have not seen the video. I have not seen the internet. They say it's online, but if I seen the video of her beating on the child, I saw the pictures afterwards. It would still kind of make me mad.
Right. Not that it matters. I just wanted to know the severity of it. You know what I mean? How far it went.
The worst thing was the child was white, and it was a sister who did it to him.
Oh, see, Lou, why you have to do this, Lou? Why she has to be black, Lou? And she did it to a white baby, Lou.
Oh, no, you ain't say, oh, no.
Lou, come on, Lou. You know they gonna make an example out of her, man. You see how that boy look like, man?
And you said they mad she did get bond?
Yeah, they mad at the judge that the judge let her bond out.
Well, at least the sister was able to get bond. No, but niggas don't normally get a bond. I'm just
you said this, and where did y'all say this happened?
About the situation. This happened.
It happened in Atlanta,
Georgia.
Oh,
Georgia, Charlie.
She better start a GoFundMe for some lawyers.
Let's go for man.
I don't know what type of lawyer gonna take that case though, but because everybody agrees she need to get put under jail what she did to that child.
I know pictures is 1,000 words, but I always say you gotta wait till the full. This is the main reasons why. One of the main reasons why that I don't never get into things. Let me give y'all a great example. You remember when there was reports about Malik Beasley possibly ruining his career for gambling? Guess what ended up coming out to play? He had no involvement in it, but guess what? He lost his contract. Now he can get back in the league. That's why I always wait till stuff happen. When stuff gets reported, I waited till everything come to full circle. In some cases, you never know, because when you in power, you can make shit go away like it never happened. But we ain't gonna go there. But we already know what.
I think happened to Price. I think a friend of his got caught up. They try to use him. The friend try to use Beasley to try to see if he can get off.
I don't know, but I feel like what I'm just glad he was able. I'm just glad it was cleared. That's all. I don't care how the other stuff wound up coming out or whatever. I'm just glad that he was clear. Even though he did do he did some foul stuff. The Lakers did some foul stuff by drafting Scottie Pippen Jr. and you got Malik Beasley on the team that's banging his mom. I thought that was the most disrespectful thing that the Lakers have went down as an organization. When I saw them do that to that young player, and then they shipped him off like it ain't nothing. But look what he ended up doing. Well, guess what he ended up doing? He still balled out in the G League, averaging 30, ended up being a backup point guard to who? John Morant.
John Morant, yep, and
Who earned it. They didn't break him because he still wanted to play. And I think Scottie Pippen Jr. got game. He doesn't need a team that actually believe in him. That's how it is. But anyway, I digress. I don't want to hear no more news now, man. That right there, man. When I found it was a black lady, I'm like, oh yeah, they're gonna make an example like you, sister. You are my sister, my strength, and my life. Yeah, they're gonna make an example out of you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They're gonna make an example out of you.
If he does go to prison, they're gonna try to basically try to make an example in there too.
Hey, man, it's somewhere. Look, yeah, it happens, and then sometimes it might not, but we don't know, but because one thing for sure though, them people in prison, they know everything that's going on the streets, everything. Yeah. There's people in prison know what's going on more in the streets than people that live on the streets. Those are facts. It's that one key word. It's about who you know. Yeah, this is crazy, man.
He said no more news.
Nah, man, no more news. When I seen it was sister, I was like, yep, that's enough for me today. I can't do it no more. I just can't. Like, I can't do it. What I will about to do is this. I'm about to take a break, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all hold it down. I don't know if everybody else coming in or not. I keep the stream open though. It's only 11:15. We've been rumbling and rambling for about 2 hours now.
Yeah, I was waiting for the crew to come in too, so we could really get the,
Everybody late with it today. But if they don't come, we still keep the party started.
It's Friday, man. You know how to football Friday night. Everybody getting ready for that.
I forgot about high school football. See, school ain't started out here yet. They start in August. Matter of fact, let me look up to see when school starts out here. I know my youngest nephew. He started school. The day of my birthday. That was his first day of school.
Oh yeah, you walking your kid to the bus stop.
Oh, next week. Oh, next week. They start school next week. Kids go to school next week. And you know what's crazy out here on the coast? Like these kids, like every other Friday, they get out of school at 12. They get out of school at lunch. Every other Friday, the high school does. No, everybody do.
Oh, I remember my last year at high school. I only had like 2 classes. I was always had 2 classes. I was always done for the day. Go to school at 7 in the morning. Out of school around like 10:15. Oh, shit.
I want to get to talking about Shaq. I want to wait till a little more people come in here. I got some questions to y'all about Shaq, man. Definitely got some
But
questions for y'all about Shaq.
so you talking about Cap being lazy? Are you claiming he
Just
wasn't lazy?
how I think he's overrated. I think he might be ranked a little too high on the list of centers to me. Like, let him tell it he like number 2. And to me, he probably like 4, maybe 5. Yeah, probably 5. Because in no order, I'm taking Kareem, Wilt, Hakeem.
It's like Shaq was a good player, but really, like he didn't have a bad like that to me. Like only thing he could do was just basically you had no way to ref him because he was so big and strong. Like he could dunk the ball, hook shot, but he was never a great free throw shooter. Like if it wasn't for him playing with Kobe, who knows how many championships he really would have had.
He wasn't a great defender either. He was a decent help defender. Like as far as, protecting the basket, but not necessarily locking up, you know what I mean, another center.
And plus, if he really tried to stay in shape, who knows how many championships he would have won if he really tried to work on the game instead of trying to be Mr. Hollywood all the time.
So that's my point. So that's kind of why I say I at least got those 3 guys easily. Wilt, Kareem, and Hakeem. Easily. Now anybody else, that's the argument. But I got them 3 guys easy. In no particular order.
And shit, when Shaq did play against great centers, he couldn't stop him.
I agree because who did he play? He played Rick
David
Smith.
Robinson.
No, I'm saying in the final. It was Rick Smith, Todd McCullough, and Mutombo, right? The first 3 feet. And then in Miami, who was the center? Was it Sean Bradley? No, it wasn't Bradley in 11. I mean in 06, was it?
I think it might have been Tyson Chandler.
In 06?
Oh.
Let me see, I got you. No, I say Eric Dampier. I forgot about Eric Dampier. Yep, Eric Dampier. And the backup was Jop. They had no chance. Now, I
remember when he was in Orlando. Yeah, they beat Jordan and the Bulls that one year when Jordan was basically coming back, but the next year they got their ass swept. And you did outplay you did outplay Bill Williamson and Luke Longley, but what happened with you trying to stop Jordan and Pippen get to the rim?
My bad, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
There you go. Okay. What you say now?
Yeah, they beat the Bulls that one year when Jordan came back half the season. But what happened to you Orlando next year when they played the Bulls?
Swept them.
Like, yeah, you dominated Luke Longley and Bill Williamson, but you couldn't stop Jordan. You couldn't stop Jordan or Pippen, because they did not have the 3-second rule at the time when you get in the lane.
Like, don't get me wrong, he had a nice peak. The peak was crazy. He had a nice ball from, I would say, from 99 to 03 was crazy. But like you said, we seen it could have been even better or maybe sustained longer. Like you said, if he was in shape, took it seriously, all that matters, man.
You let Ben Wallace dominate you. And he was shorter than you.
Ben did do a hell of a job, didn't he? So you think if they would have beat Detroit, would that change anything with Shaq legacy at all?
I think they will probably brought him back for another year, a couple more. Remember, he left because he said he wanted a new deal, and Jerry West refused to give him more money.
Because they went with Kobe.
Yeah. And the thing about, remember when Shaq left, Lakers fans were mad at Kobe and blaming him for the reason why Shaq left. Because at the time, Lakers fans were thinking Shaq was the best player on the team and still was the leader. And still in his prime. And you remember how they reacted after the Miami won that championship.
What, in 06?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kobe turned up after that.
No, Lakers fans were pissed at Kobe after Miami won the championship in 06.
Oh yeah, like they made the wrong decision. Yeah. But it worked out in the end. And really, that wasn't Shaq. That was D Wade. You don't think so? And the refs.
Yeah, there was D Wade and the rest, but the way people saw it, they figured if Shaq would have stayed, they would win that Kobe would have had 4 championships. The Lakers would have been back on top. Because remember, after they lost the Detroit Pistons, everybody was surprised that Miami beat Detroit in the playoffs.
You said that Detroit beat Miami in the playoffs?
No, Miami beat Detroit in the playoffs.
Oh yeah. Because Detroit was still at the top of the East. Yup, they won in 04, then they lost to 05, right, to the Spurs.
Yeah.
And then Miami beat them and went on ahead to beat Dallas.
Yeah, and Shaq came out with that rap song in the club talking about Kobe can't do it like me.
That ain't all he said.
He was dissing Kobe after he won the championship. Remember those 2 years, everybody those years when Kobe got the Lakers back to the finals, they were mad at Kobe for a couple of years.
Yeah. Then
Real fans wasn't mad at him. because we knew. Because I remember I lived in LA at those times. The real fans didn't, because that's why I don't like Marcus Kellerman and Marcus Riley, because they was starting way back then of hating on Kobe Bryant. And when Max Kellerman said that with Kawhi Leonard it was more clutch than Kobe Bryant, I lost weight. And man, I was like, whoa. I don't know who was
like you remember after Shaq left, they were blaming Kobe for the roster being bad.
You already listen, but Kobe, but anybody with common sense know at that particular time, everybody knew at that particular time it wasn't Kobe. It was hold on a second, let me switch up. They wasn't the team was built around Shaq. That wasn't built. Yeah, you notice how the fanboys too blame. Oh, he went and got Karl Malone. He went and got Gary Payton. No, he didn't. Shaq the one that got them boys over there. Shaq wanted them. They did what Shaq wanted. Y'all want to give Kobe all kind of blame, but that wasn't. That's why people that really seen his whole career, we know what's up. And I didn't like the media anyway, because the media is the one that started that divide and conquer. They the one that started that. Who team is it? They the one that started that crap. Am I right, Lou?
You're right. And I said
that's why I never paid into it when I was younger. In my younger 20s, in my early 20s, I didn't pay attention to it because I knew that was bull crap.
I have said it plenty of times over the years. If it wasn't for Kobe or Dwayne Wade, Shaq would not have no championship rings.
R.I.P. You know his birthday too. R.I.P. tomorrow. R.I.P. is his birthday tomorrow. R.I.P. to Kobe, man.
R.I.P. to Mamba.
And it's just like Jay Reed talking about his house got I don't believe that, man.
Yeah, that's bad.
I don't believe that. I don't believe anything that Nick Wright, anybody these people say. I just don't believe it, and I understand it. Like when you hear that, I'm telling you, Dion, if you be on TikTok, I know Lou hear this all the time. You should hear how they talk about how they like to move the goalposts. They always say, "Well, he never had a coach like Phil Jackson. He wouldn't let nobody like Phil Jackson coach him." Y'all always talking about. Then they'll say, "Oh, he had Popovich his whole career." Like LeBron would literally let somebody, like everything that y'all say, we can just throw it back at y'all like real quick. Like look, like how many coaches he got fired? He had a coach in David Blatt, a European legendary coach, took him to the finals, and they still did what?
Got him up out of there.
Yeah, stop it. Yeah, man. They always want to know. Then it'd be like, oh yeah, he won for every team that he ever played for. They know other players.
I know you saw two raw videos, T Price, where they tried to say Michael Jordan was a coach killer. I was like, what?
I ain't see that one. We already know who the coach. House of Highlights, man. You shouldn't even showed your face, sir. And the more I think about it, man, dude, you was man. I don't subscribe to you, brother. I used to watch you because cause he did do a good job of highlights of the games and stuff like that, you know. But
my understanding was they tried to get Phil Jackson back in 1985, and the first coach who was there did not want Phil Jackson on his coaching staff. It wasn't until Doug Collins became the head coach, then they put Phil Jackson on the coaching staff.
Allegedly.
The first coach got fired because then the Jerry Krause took over as the GM at the Bulls. And he wanted a new coach in there, so he got rid of the first coach Michael Jordan had.
And we got to tell the truth though too. Check this out. They always want to hold. They never beat Michael. They never beat Michael. Ain't never beat Boston Celtics and dude, like Chicago Bulls wasn't the front wasn't like the Boston Celtics. Boston Celtics was one of the story franchises. Chicago Bulls at that time, that's how I know when they be saying stuff, when they be trying to, man, like, dude, y'all wasn't even around. Y'all don't know nothing. Y'all know, they always want to say, when you be cooking them too, you got to use context. And then you use context on it. Oh, it ain't the kind of context they want.
You don't understand, before Michael Jordan got to the Bulls, Boston was already established as one of the best teams in the East. I'm like, what's going like in the 80s? In the 80s.
And how long at that time though, too? We got to put it in how long the Bulls been has been in the league at that particular time before Michael got there, compared to when Boston was there. That right there could give you your answer, you big dummies.
You big dummies.
Yeah, man, I'll be back, man. I'm gonna let y'all cook, man. I'm supposed to be taking a break. I'll be back.
The Bulls became a franchise back in the 70s. Before the Bulls became the Chicago Bulls, barely people were going to any type of game. The Blackhawks, it was a soccer team that was selling out the Chicago stadiums instead of Chicago Bulls.
The White Sox.
Like before the Bulls, when the Bulls first started, they said it was only like 15 to 30 people at the games.
The Bulls stunk before Mike got there. They were horrible.
Hell, when Michael got there, half the players on the team was doing drugs. They didn't give a damn about winning games. They were looking for their next high.
Then that first year, what they lost to Milwaukee, right? In the playoffs.
Yeah, at the time, Milwaukee was one of the best teams in the East.
Right.
Then how in the hell was Michael Jordan going to beat a legendary Boston Celtics team in the playoffs in the first round, where you only play like 5 games?
Right. That's what I was saying after he broke his leg.
The Bulls did not become a team until 1966.
Well, I could have told y'all that. It's on my Bulls jacket right here. I'm tripping. But yeah, that's absolutely correct. 1966.
Like when they drafted Michael Jordan, everybody thought that was the dumbest move the Bulls to ever make in the history of basketball.
Because it was the big man's league.
Everybody thought Michael Jordan was going to be a bust.
Yeah, man. Like, you got to think about it. When he lost to some, but even if he did lose to some good teams, he never blamed that. He just retooled, got in the lab, got closer. Then once he got to the mountaintop, it was over with.
Man, they heard this story so many times, they don't want to listen to it. But check this out. So the Celtics started the NBA 1946 to 47. 1946 to 47 to this present time. Playoff appearances as a Celtics, 62, championships 18. Let's go to Chicago. So they started in 1946-47, you big idiots. The Bulls started 1966-67 to the present, you big idiots. Playoff appearances 36, championships 6. This is what y'all be missing. And then this is one thing I never understood about them too. They always want to bring out people failure. Well, he failed to do this. He failed. And then when they was actually winning, they still don't want to give him no credit. Oh, he won because he had Scottie Pippen. He won because he had Dennis Rodman. He won because he had this and this and this and this and this and this and this. Y'all never don't want to give Michael Jordan, or I only see it with Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant, but they don't want to give these two no kind of credit. They give the other player more credit than they do the other. It's a shame, man.
Don't forget, T. Price, they called them bullies for putting their teammates when they were playing with them, making getting on them for not playing hard enough in games. They called them bullies. It's like if they didn't use the bully tactics, they ain't winning championships. That's the problem with Jay Reed now. He ain't willing to. He wants to stab people in the back instead of telling people face to face. Remember, he's the same person when they was on Team USA and went to Coach K talking about, you better tell Kobe stop shooting the ball. He's making us look bad. I'm like, what?
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. Hey, don't worry. It's amazing to me, y'all, because we know we older, we understand this, right? All that dirt that you got on everybody else, got them. Look how they're doing Russell Westbrook right now. Look how they doing Russell Westbrook right now, right? They're acting like no team don't want him, and every time somebody plays with his value goes down. Now I'm thinking about it. Okay, I don't know if I think he needs to go back to OKC and retire.
I agree.
If OKC want him, all right. I don't think he'll mess anything up.
If Westbrook wanted to, he can go overseas because team offered Westbrook the highest contract, the highest overseas contract in history. If you wanted to do that, it was the team in Europe who offered Westbrook a real high contract, making him the highest paid overseas player.
Imagine if he became a legend overseas in his older career than Marbury, like a Marbury, who I think should be in the Hall of Fame because it ain't just what you did in his high. He was a high school legend. He had a great college career. He had an okay NBA career, and you know what he did in overseas. That all counts.
Probably during the season. Hell, I wouldn't rather Westbrook go to the Warriors.
I don't see him working with the Warriors. You think Draymond would try to call him an MF? Call him a B word?
Never. We all know why all this is happening to him, though, man. Like y'all said, because of Jay Reed, man. Like that's sad that he got that type of residual effect on people's career, man. That's ridiculous, man. I'm not saying like Russ is still Russ. We all know that, but he's not out of the league yet, I don't think.
Yeah, he ain't did nothing that warrant himself to be out the league.
Yeah, he's gonna be back for his 18th season.
You know he's about to put. And you know what? One thing I do notice though too, if they want him out, it's like how they did Melo. Remember how they blackballed Melo? Melo's still been up there going up in that scoring list, but only one of them can go up the scoring list. And who that was instead of Melo?
Jay Reed.
I gotta figure this stuff out, man. It's so easy. Captain K, man, can see it.
They sabotaged him and tried to make him a catch and shoot guy. He still had a little ISO in this tank. That
the best
still there.
I didn't mean to cut you off. The best time I seen Westbrook, honestly, the best time I seen Westbrook play honestly. Like was the it was the what year was that? It was the 2012. Man, that was when he had a jumper and he had a free throw. Remember he used to sit there and hit that pull up jumper.
Yeah, that
And
little 15
for
footer.
y'all 2K people, for y'all 2K people, that mid range jumper, he was hitting it, and he was a great free throw shooter, and he wasn't, as I say, a liability. But I always said this years ago on Ticket Channel, and I said it on here plenty of times. These dudes are not point guards. Just because you play the point don't make you the point guard. Just because you dribble the ball all the time don't make you a point guard. These dudes are shooting guards, which they call it what? Combos, right?
Right.
Allegedly. But you know, what do I know? It's a shame how they doing Russ, man. It's a shame how, and this is the thing. Like, I just can't wait till they fanboys. I know my boy did a video. I know he did a video on Fanboy Friday, Uncommon Sense. I know he
Oh,
did a video.
Fanboy Friday. You silly, man. Hey, he a fool.
Yeah, yeah. I know he did one, and I ain't really been. Like I said, in the summertime, I know we take a break. I know we chill out. I come on my birthday month, and after this month, and after I do the 20, man, y'all ain't gonna hear from me until college basketball in November. When college basketball starts, that's when I start back going again. Cause when I get going, I get going. I ain't got time for the nonsense. Because when people always be like, "Oh man, you need to do a stream, man. You gonna do a stream?" Be a stream, don't even come around. Nope, not gonna happen.
So college football for me starting this week, I'm probably gonna start doing a lot of videos and classes.
Cottage said, who better, Stephon Marbury or Manu Ginobili?
So nobly right now, because he got championship.
I
Yeah,
can't compare them. I can't compare them to. They're two different type of players.
Yeah, even though Steph is a scoring guard, he still is. Yeah, that's different. And
Yeah, I
Ginobili
can't.
was a 6 man.
Mm-hmm. Ginobili.
So speaking of 6 man, how do y'all feel about James Harden? Like as far as how, because I've been hearing these ranks and how I think somewhere I seen where they said he's the fourth best shooting guard of all time or third.
When he
I
passed
know fourth.
when he passed Con Drexler. That's what I want to know. When he passed Drexler. I don't think he's better than Clyde Drexler. I can keep going. I don't think he's better than Mitch Richmond. You want me to keep on going? 'Cause we can have this discussion.
I was about to say because I ain't think he was that high either. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't tripping.
I don't see Amandro Slade as the best.
I got one more for y'all. I'm gonna let y'all have it after this. He ain't better than Reggie Miller.
I agree.
Man, fuck Reggie Miller. But I don't see Amandro.
You already know you don't like Reggie Miller because of the Pacers, man. Get a man his credit, Lou. Damn.
What the Pacers do to you, Lou, man?
You know you're a Bull fan, man. We know you don't like the Pacers, man. I'm telling you, hey, you talking about somebody come off the top rope real quick? Dion, Lemon Pepper boy, I'm telling you, boy. Lou would have you in tears, man. I'm telling you. Shout out to my boy Polo, man.
I don't think James Harden better than Joe Dumars.
Man, I can keep going and going and going. He ain't better than Sidney Moncrief.
I I was gonna go a little more recent. I don't think he's
I'm
better
going.
than Vince Carter.
I'm going to get some competition. I'm going to get dudes that I know is better than him.
We ain't even said Allen Iverson.
Yeah, man. I was keeping out.
Yeah, we haven't even said Klay Thompson.
I'll take Clay, but I think Clay's better than James Harden, without a doubt.
Yeah, Pete Clay, Pete James. I'm taking Clay.
Even though he's eating that spaghetti, man. Kwame Brown had me dead this morning. Man, I woke up about 3 o'clock. Kwame was on this morning.
Hey, I seen you pop in there. He said,
I heard every comment in there, and then whenever I do comment, somebody would know me. Were like, P. Price, man, what you doing up this early? They been like, dude, you know where I'm at, bro? I'm in the West Coast, man. I'm not down south, man. It's like, man, and I keep on reminding you. Like, what is wrong with y'all, man? Like, dude, when I get up, man, I'll be like, who's on? You know, I think Ticket did a stream this morning. Was on that. All right, I was just going through before I ended up watching my movie this morning, Temptations. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. You wish you could think.
they said they got Clay under that spell.
That boy, Kwame Brown said. Kwame said, "Well, you saw the color of the spaghetti sauce."
He said, "You better use some white sauce."
You want to hear something funny? Hey, y'all want to hear something funny?
I know he a dude like me for real.
Every time you boys
talking about that sauce. Hey, I mean to cut you off, Lou. Hey, Ken. Hey, Dion. When you start mentioning that spaghetti sauce, my Georgia mom, I could hear my mom and my aunties and they Georgia voice be like, "You gonna eat that spaghetti? Boy, good luck." Don't come after me asking me how to make you some. Go ahead, eat that nasty crap. Go ahead, Lou.
every time the guy who played Otis Williams is out in public, everybody always say, "Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis."
Yeah, they got the school buses out here. They're doing their little pre-rides out here. Man, these kids ain't been out of school not even long. These kids out here, they only had like 2 months.
Oh, my
I'll
kids
say
got
about
out like May.
I'll stay by the bus barn.
You know they're trying to do that all year round.
It's gonna be loud when I be standing out. I ain't gonna be out here this winter time. It's just too loud. I don't care. He never won an NBA title. James Harden never won an NBA title either.
Hey, I was just reading that at the same time. That's crazy.
Like, come on, man. Are we really doing this right now?
And technically, well, no, I never mind. I ain't gonna go hypothetical. I ain't gonna go there.
No, I don't go by hypotheticals. I go by what's already set in stone. What you've done.
Right. No, I'm just saying that Malice in the Palace, man. Indy was supposed to go that year.
He ain't better than the shooting guards I was in the 90s. I can tell you that. Is he better than Ray Ray? He ain't better than Ray Allen.
No,
He was a shooting guard. You want me to continue?
He's not better than Steven Jackson.
you said who?
Steven Jackson.
Oh, Steven Jackson, Captain Jackson. No, I still take Steven. Even though a lot of people be thinking that Steven Jackson just losing them. Steven Jackson had game for real, bro.
Oh, he did though, and he actually played decent defense too.
Mm-hmm.
And he was on that We Believe team too.
He ain't better than Latrell Sprewell.
Sprewell's better than him. I don't care all these points. Hey, Lou, you know how I feel about James Harden. Shout out to my boy Letty, though. I know Letty. Shout out to my boy Letty, my boy from H-Town, man. And Letty, I keep the same energy. I never liked the James Harden. I never did. Especially he started doing that travel step back he was doing, getting
Yeah.
all the calls. Him and Trey Young was both doing that. And as soon as they blew that whistle away, look how many times they go through the free throw line. It's amazing when they change the rules, how much your production happened, right?
Yeah. When Two Round started calling him Armando Slade, I could,
Oh, that Mongo Slade is forever classic. I can't see that no more. Yeah, I think about Mungo Slade. That Mungo Slade, yeah. When he put in that theme music for Mungo Slade, Two Rob had me in tears, boy. And one thing about James Harden, man, he's not going to show up.
Nah, he not.
That's when it all matters the most. When it's winning time. Hey, I get mad. Hey, every time I root for the Clippers, man. And this ain't. I'm not. And I rooted for them last year. I thought they was gonna beat the Nuggets. They should have beat Denver Nuggets, bro. They tricked off that series to me.
Yeah,
But what did I know?
Norman Powell got paid though.
Yeah, I don't know what they doing. I don't know. I don't know what like I told y'all. Don't y'all know the average height of an NBA player this past season was 6'5"? You have to look it up. So who's playing against plumbers? You can't have both sides of the argument.
But JJ to say that like he was nice like that is just
I couldn't
diabolical.
see JJ Redick. Yeah, he won him a championship at Duke and all that. Yeah, but other than that, man, get out of here. Yeah, get out of here. I ain't forget what you said about that to that black woman when you was at University of Duke. Mm-hmm.
he better be lucky. He better be lucky. Dad, what's his name? Came off the bench and helped on one of the championship.
Have who?
Grayson Allen.
Oh yeah, Grayson Allen was coming off the bench. Yeah, and it's like
Grayson Allen did not play for the whole season to the tournament.
Mm-mm. And they got him at the right time too. I was back. I never liked the Duke in the beginning. I remember Kansas played them in the championship, man. They beat the fuck out of them. Grant Hill's catching alley oops and shit.
Yeah, that's the game. Like, I'm sorry, T. Price. It was a Duke UNLV. I don't think Kansas had a chance to.
I already know, cause look at the year before because Duke. I remember that like it was yesterday, Lou. That previous year they blew them out by 30, and they was undefeated. They did something just like did, just like Memphis did. They was undefeated going into. The only thing about Memphis, they didn't make it. Memphis made it to the championship game. That was the first game of the first game of the Final Four, or was it the second one? I can't remember. And when Duke beat them, I was like, man, nah, man, ain't no way them boys should have. Ain't no way.
So there, like I remember the first game, it was Kansas and North Carolina. Everybody picking North Carolina to win the game. So everybody thought, like, everybody was surprised Kansas won the game.
Mm-hmm. It's amazing, man. All them great teams Roy Williams had in Lawrence, they never won the championship in Lawrence. And Bill Self went there and just won just like that. I remember when Kansas was playing them in the Final Four. Kansas was blitzing them niggas, boy. That was one of the few. That was the last time, other than this past season, where all number one seeds made it to the Final Four. That was a good Final Four this year, man. That was a good Final Four, man. Duke choked. I was happy about that. I was glad that they lost. Houston should have won too. Execution. They had very bad execution at the end of that game.
Yeah, everybody thought Coach K was the head coach. They would have won.
You know how these people feel about Coach K, man. That ain't never gonna stop, man. It's just like when Kansas won the championship the year that they retired, they still talked about Coach K. They talked about Kansas for about 10 minutes and it went straight talking about Coach K. And Kansas is the blue blood, but it ain't a blue blood like Duke and North Carolina.
I'm like, I was like, do y'all remember how many times Coach K made it to the Final Four and national championship game, lost games they should have won, but they still lost?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I never rooted for Duke. Never. I never liked the Duke.
He said never.
Never.
But
never.
you gotta admit, though, like some of those games was entertaining though.
I mean, they had some dudes. They had a couple players on there that I like. I used to like Jason Williams. I thought Jason Williams was the truth. The black Jason Williams. Oh yeah, I thought he was the truth. For real. I thought he was the truth.
And Trajan Langan, I was like, damn, this motherfucker's gonna be.
The other person that's from Alaska. And imagine Trajan Langdon in this era. Man, please.
Yeah, he fell off with the Cavs. I don't know what happened with dude.
Hey, Chris Carwell was a bad motherfucker too.
I remember all the white boys they had. You remember the first great white hope that went to Duke was Danny Ferry.
Yeah, I remember him.
Then it went to Kristen Leitner. Then it went to Cherokee Parks. You remember Cherokee?
Damn,
what's funny to me, every time you talk to the Fast Five, they say, like, what y'all think about Leitner? They said, oh, he was an asshole. We ain't like him one bit.
Nope. He had a decent NBA career though. I give him that. He did have a decent one.
Hey, he played 13 seasons. Like everybody thought he was a bust, but if you play 13 seasons, you ain't no bust.
I'm like this. If you play over 10 years, to me, you ain't. Just getting in the league to me, period. In my eyes, you're not no bust. Because let's look at it from our standpoint. When we see players get drafted 1 through 10, or even 115, and when we was growing up, what we used to think that these players was going to actually play, right? Unless they was on a team that had what? Veterans.
Yeah.
We understand that now. They throw these dudes in the line of fire real quick.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because the Big East, that was when back in when it was the Big East. When the Big East used to have the legendary tournaments back in the day. The 80s and the 90s. Even early 2000s. Even in the teens. Because Kevin Walker had one of the best runs in Big East history too. That run that he went on was crazy. Then he ended up winning the national championship too.
Hey, so Cottage asked us who is a better coach, Rick Carlisle or Lenny Wilkens?
Ooh, that's kind of hard,
Lenny
man.
Wilkens.
I had to go with Lenny. I had to go with Lenny Wilkens on that too.
Because Carlisle was
Lenny Wilkens is the only coach who got over 1,000 wins and 1,000 losses.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice fun fact for you.
Yep, that record is 1,332 wins, 1,155 losses.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I'm so old. I remember Pastor Ewing was how many years he was? No, we didn't had to go to Pastor Ewing. We go to Bill Cartwright. Look how long Bill Cartwright was an assistant coach.
Forever.
Like when Shane became a head coach, he couldn't hold the job because his voice.
Hey, let me give you a great example. Let me give you a football one. 'Cause I know Lou's big on football. What's a black what is a black coordinator that deserves to be head coach right now in the NFL?
Eric the enemy.
Gotcha. Yep. Look how many teams he on. He got to go to and still can't become a head coach.
He came offensive coordinator at UCLA. It didn't work out, so he got fired. Now he's unemployed right now.
He back in the NFL now. I heard. I heard he's back in the NFL now.
The main reason why he had not become a head coach is because in his past we got in trouble with the law.
Yeah. You know they hold that against you if you're a brother. It's like how they doing it's like how they doing what's my boy name? Dion's son. They penalizing him for what? But you notice this how they do black quarterbacks, right? If you're confident and everything like that, they consider that arrogant, right? But if you're a right quarterback and you cocky and you're arrogant,
It's passion.
it's passion. Make it make sense. He said it's passion.
Yeah.
You know what I get scared of? You know what I see out here on the West Coast too? A lot. You know them weird behind vans that in California. Did y'all hear about how them kids was all caught up in California? Was all trapped in them little vans and stuff like that. I see so many vans like that around here. I be sitting there thinking in my mind, I wonder if they got any kids in there.
That's crazy.
I see so many of them out here, bro. Like ever since that incident happened, I've seen so many of them out here. Because I live close to California. I don't live too far from California border, actually.
Oh, okay.
Matter of fact, I need to make a Cali trip out here. 'Cause I ain't took a Cali trip out here yet. I still ain't been to Cali since I've been out here.
Go to
I'm
Cali
gonna have
bump
to go.
Larry June.
Larry June, what's happening? You know I know about Larry June, man. Come on. I know about them underground cats, man. I'm telling you, that's all everybody I listen to is underground. And then anybody from the 90s and the 80s and all that, man, I got it all. My Spotify list is flawless. It's like a flawless victory. Mortal Kombat style. Flawless victory. I got everything. Whatever I'm in the mood for, I can put it on. It ended up being a nice day out here. Yeah, the kids go back to school next week, so it's about to be back in a routine out here. Hey, the kids don't start at school out there in Cleveland yet, Dion?
My oldest daughter, she started school. She in high school, but our younger kids, they start next week.
Hey, is it really true that y'all parents really say when it's time? Are y'all really like that mean when it's time for school? Y'all do that, Martin? I ain't know where you got to go, but you got to get your behind up out of here when school starts.
Yeah, it'd be something like that.
I remember when
Hey,
David Arnold.
What's up with these people trying to diss the old school players from back in the day, though, too? That's how I know this new generation, man. Y'all ain't rap too tight, bro. Y'all couldn't even, and that's all I understand when they be saying how much uh these players could play in the eras in the past. I'm like, I think that's pure cap. Cause look how much they complain now. You ain't gonna see nobody complaining up and down on every play of the game. The game gets started, everybody crying and whining. The only time we seen '90s kind of basketball to me, the only time we seen '90s style basketball to me, and I mean, in my opinion, I'm talking about my opinion, was the last 2 years in the playoffs. Now imagine you let them play that all year long instead of the playoffs. Hmm. Then you can
Yeah,
see some on thing. But there's a difference though. The difference between us seeing it, we didn't see all that whining and complaining and all that. Y'all era, that's all y'all do. That's all they do is cry. Every play, like, dude, the game got started. You already crying, bro? Like, god dang.
that's sad when we watch the game and we got to be like, oh, they letting them play tonight.
And you know, Jay Reed only had 2 ejections in his whole career.
Yeah, I seen that the other day. That's a crazy stat.
And how much he beliberates the man, you see how I never forget with Kobe. Man, I seen Kobe and Mike used to get thrown out of games more. All the great was Reggie Miller. All the great ones, man, he used to get kicked out, man. This man only got 2 ejections. The way he belittle the referees, man, please.
He
I
definitely got
forgot
his.
that game, Dion, that they was playing against, right? This past season. He wasn't even playing. This dude came off the court. He started from the bench. He walked on to the court in his street clothes, come back to the bench, and then proceeds to go back out to the court again. And no technical foul was called, but they'll tee up Luka Doncic in a minute. Like you can't make this up, man.
Man, that's crazy.
Just think about it. They'll tee up Luka Doncic, and this dude will sit there and belittle the referees like nowhere the kingdom come. I mean, I'm like, it's sad, bro. And they wonder why the league is the way it is. The league is actually in good hands that they promote the young ones, like we've been trying to tell y'all. Like me and my boy James were trying to tell y'all. Shout out to my boy, know your boy Sports News. We're trying to tell y'all this league keeps getting younger and younger.
But I think it's in good hands though. We just got to get
It
past
is,
it.
but guess what the media keeps saying on ESPN though? This is what they say on NBA TV. Is it a changing of the guard? Is it now the young guys? You know what they all say? Oh no, it's not. It's not. It's still LeBron. It's still KD. It's still Steph Curry. It's still their league. No, the fuck it's not.
'Cause the last one to
Like,
win was Steph, right? Yeah. Yeah.
man, it's not. Why are we
Yeah.
having this conversation? I already know certain family members. I know, man. I know they love Jay Reed. I know we have a conversation. It's gonna be all day affair, and I ain't gonna be arguing with them.
Yeah, it's
I
hard to
ain't gonna
talk
be arguing.
about.
Mm-mm. I mean, and then for some of my cousins, I'll be like, man, you old enough, man. You know what greatness is, and this is your greatness resorting to Jay Reed, man. You ain't too bright then.
Well, Michael Jordan had took that Cavs team to the finals in '07. I'm like, if I hear this one more time.
And then they always want to say about hypotheticals. We don't do hypotheticals. I never got into that. Whatever these players did is what they done. You can't rewrite what these players done.
Right.
That's what makes it so sad with these. When I hear these dudes on TikTok, I don't hear them on YouTube. When I hear the dudes on TikTok, man, I be like, man, y'all be talking about stuff y'all know nothing about. Nothing. Nothing about. Nothing. Even when Kobe and Shaq was playing, we already knew. We already knew what time it was. They always want to hold, well, he was a dominant player. He won 3 finals MVPs. No freaking shit. He ain't had nobody he had to guard. When he went against somebody that can guard him, he lost both times. And then they made Kobe go, and then they made Kobe Bryant. Then they made Kobe Bryant go through a rape trial and try to man stop. And they try to go for four. You trying to
Yeah.
get this fourth one. They made Kobe. Imagine if Kobe didn't have to go through that. They just waited till the next freaking year. Nah, they made him go through it. But then they always, oh well, Kobe lost and to the Pistons. Yep, he owned up to it. Y'all always want to always talk about these players' failures, but they recover from it. They bounce back with it. Went to the finals three straight times. I'm sorry, that 3 year run is better than anything that anything that Jay Reed has ever done in his career.
With the eight,
And
nine,
he had the
10.
same, and he had the same teammates too. Only thing they just switched one. They ended up getting Ron Artest after Trevor Ariza went and got his money. Houston.
And I think during that run he beat the most 50-win teams in the playoff in the finals run.
It ain't no if it is. And he had the most game winners in NBA history. It ain't LeBron James. Y'all really think LeBron James got the most game winners in NBA history? Y'all really don't, man, stop it. We used to say this all the time too. I used to say this all the time too. Man, they made a stat strictly only for LeBron James compared to everybody else. I never seen this dude get an assist after a player catches it, dribbles, attack the basket, hesitate, pump fake, shoot. LeBron James gets the assist. Huh? This man just took a dribble, he pump fake, he jab steps, he shot a favorite, and Jay Reed still get an assist? Oh, that's how he pad his numbers. I mean, y'all, man, shout out to Angry Old Hoops, man, because he's the one that's I've been seeing for a while. He be spot on, man. How he be getting them accumulating the points and stuff. And how in the world he gets credit for assists after a player did all this with a basketball? For
Hey,
real, man. These people go, and y'all say it's hate. You can't say it's hate when you got people on here that really can dig up information. And shout out to the other homie that I like too, the basketball show. He be on point with that thing too. That's how I began to. I was piecing it together in my mind. Like, why is it? I know why it's hate because many people been saying this. I know James said this, and I said I know Trayvon said this too, and Ma said this. And I think Hearn said this too. He never liked the COVID riot. He put that persona that he did, but he didn't. In my eyes, he didn't. Because if he did, he wouldn't have said what he said to Coach K. That's just my opinion. So who you think gonna come out the East, man? Hey, how you think your Cavaliers gonna do, man? Because I hear Donovan. I hear what they said about us after we lost and everything. Hey, Donovan, it's time for you to do something now, man. If your time to get to the finals, it should be this year. Because the East is open. We're gonna see what the Knicks gonna do now. Now they got Bullet Bill. They got Mike Brown. I call him Little Bill. All right, all right. Everybody big on the Hawks. I don't see it. I just gotta wait till these teams actually play together. But then again, these these players don't take preseason seriously. we're just gonna have to see how these teams. It is. It's gonna be a very interesting one. College football is gonna be on next week. Man, it's about to get back that time of year. My other favorite time of the year. So when college football start, I know it ain't gonna be too much longer until college basketball starts. Yeah, I agree with that. I see what y'all talking about in the comments. I agree with that. I don't think the 2025 Clippers was overrated. Nah, yeah, because they did took the Nuggets to 7 games. The Clippers kicked themselves in the foot. The Clippers should have beat the Nuggets. They really should have beat the Nuggets. They really should have. That's what I'm gonna do when I get off of here. I'm gonna watch the. I'm gonna watch the. I'm gonna watch. That's what I'm gonna do all the way to Thursday. I'm gonna watch I'm gonna watch this previous season playoff run. I'm not gonna watch the play-in. I'm just gonna watch the first when actually the playoffs. They need to get rid of that play-in. That play-in sucks. Everybody thought it's good as basketball. That junk ain't good for basketball. These dudes already getting paid. We'll see what the Spurs going to do now that Wemby. He's going to be out there still shooting 3-pointers, playing like a guard. This rookie class ain't just about Cooper Flag. You got Dylan Harper. You got Ace Bailey. They got some dogs in it. They got some dogs in this one. That next year one is going to be even more crazy. It's going to get younger and younger, y'all. It's proving that in the draft. Look at the last couple of years draft. More of the 4-year players get drafted in the second round. The first round, if I remember right, I think the only 4-year player that got drafted in the first round was Walter Clayton Jr. I think he was the only one. And he played for Rick Pitino first. I don't know what Chicago Bulls is doing. The owner just need to sell the team because I don't know what the hell he doing because he has a contract. Billy Donovan still has a contract. I don't know what Philadelphia is going to do. They need to turn over the keys. Just give the keys to Maxey. It's a guard-driven league. If I had to say best two-way player in the league, I have to say Anthony Davis. I can't lie. I can say what y'all want to say about this. For me, he's the best two-way player. Big man. Then I say Giannis. After that, I can't think of no more. I think Zubac is one of the best bigs in the league. He just played for the Clippers. He's the only one I know that could give Jokic a fit. Give him a fit. It's gonna be interesting though. Interesting how the bus is gonna look. It's gonna be interesting to have all these teams. The Magic. I think the Magic can get in the scheme of things. I don't know what Boston gonna be like this year. No Jason Tatum, just Jalen Brown. They don't have Drew Holiday no more. New ownership. Portland got new ownership, but they ain't leaving. That team will forever be in Portland. I know some people think that, but the reason, only reason why he said it, and it's written in the fine print that he could not. Speaking of them vans, I just saw another one. Man, it's time for me to go inside. As soon as I start speaking of the vans, I start seeing a whole bunch of them. And here come another one. It's gonna be interesting for the T Wolves too. They got everybody that so it's gonna be interesting. I thought they should be using that young talent that they drafted in Dylan Dillingham and Terrence Shannon Jr. I think Terrence Shannon Jr. is going to get more playing time this year, but we'll see. Or Chris Finch is going to sit there and just rely on the vets. Because one thing that I've seen is every great team that I've seen that won the NBA championship. Hold on a second.
Greetings, brother. Man,
What's happening?
man, seems like you been on a while, bro. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm back to my, Thursdays and Fridays off again. So I decided to
Natural.
go ahead and I decided to go ahead and do one. But after I do the 2021, yeah, I ain't gonna hear from me until college basketball start. I know Lemon Pepper Lou gonna be doing the college football games and stuff. So be doing the
Oh, Lemon be
college.
doing the college football.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Lemon
Yeah,
Lou.
yeah, he was up in here not too long ago. Yeah,
Oh
man, we were just
man.
talking about. Yeah, we talked about Derrick Rose, how he's getting his number earlier. We were just talking about other things though. You just got
Oh
the money.
yeah. The retire in his jersey.
Yeah, I'm happy for him, man. They're actually gonna be doing that. Well deserved of it
Yeah,
too.
definitely. Definitely for sure. That's yeah, definitely for sure. You're a Bulls fan. You when you're reminiscing on on your franchise and like yeah, then Derrick Rose definitely gonna have a moment in that for sure.
Yeah, in a bad way too. It's like bittersweet. It's
Yeah, there it
only
is. That's a perfect word. There. Bittersweet, man.
yeah, cause we were just cause me and Ron talking earlier. We was talking about the his what ifs, and he named Tracy McGrady, what's his name, Grant Hill, he named Greg Oden, and I named Brandon Roy. Brandon Roy
Right,
was
right.
Brandon Roy. He played 6 years, but only he played five, and you know he was rookie of the year, and then he made three-time All Star. So basically, out of 5 out of 6 seasons, he was basically an All Star. So then he
That's
ended up,
crazy. Wow.
yeah,
Oh
man.
yeah,
Brandon
that's
Roy
Hall of
was,
Fame trajectory. That's Hall of Fame
yeah,
trajectory for sure.
and they were scary too, man. Because imagine we were saying it earlier. Imagine they ended up if Dane would have been able to play with um Brandon Roy, that would have been man.
You would
Like
have played with two Damon.
yeah, yeah,
Well,
yeah,
not really identical first name, but similar. That's crazy. Same
yeah.
starter, a guard.
Because
Because
Brandon
Damon
was a
Stoudemire was
defender.
a problem.
Yeah, because Brandon he can initiate and he could play and he was a good defender. You know what I'm saying?
That is
So he
true.
would be able, So it's just sad though, man. But I always give the players they props though. I don't look at
That's
them as
great, man. Man, if I gotta
you know.
say one, man, it's what ifs. The biggest one for me, and probably argumentative, maybe the biggest one. It gotta be Len Bias, right?
Oh,
Like,
see, yeah,
man,
that's another one. That's another one too. That is another one that people forget
like
about
what
too.
would have happened to MJ? Like, man, it's like,
They played
ooh,
against each
what would
other.
have?
They remember they played against each other in college though too. So MJ played
Right.
against Len Bias. So
And what college bias? Len Bias play for? Maryland,
Maryland,
right? Right.
Maryland, yeah,
What the team good?
yeah. Well, I can go back. I
Okay,
can go
so they
back.
both have had good teams in college.
Len Bias was projected to be the number one pick. He was the number one pick.
Yeah, for me, that's the biggest man. What if in
Oh, hold on.
because he,
Matter of
yeah, check
fact,
out that college, the
I'm gonna look at.
meeting. So what? He was younger than MJ in college.
This is not. This is stats in college.
Uh,
Len Bias college stats. He played in 131 games. He averaged 16.4 points, 5.7 rebounds, 1.3 assists, 53.6%. Boston first round, second pick overall. He was the second pick overall in the 86 draft. He was a high school parade All American, two-time consistent All American, two times All ACC, 2-time All ACC Tournament Team, ACC
Oh,
Tournament
whoa.
MVP.
They got the years to that. Was those back-to-back years? The 2-time. They got the years when he
Yeah,
did it. For the back-to-back.
he only played 2 seasons at Maryland.
Oh, that much game, 100+ games. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow. That's a lot of games for 2 seasons. And so he been going some he been going deep in the college season.
Yeah. What's
So
up, D?
so he drafted in that.
He talking
What up,
about
yeah?
Ben Bias. Hey,
Who went
tell him
number
how
one?
Ben Bias
Who went
was.
number one? Who went number one over Len Bias? Could you check that team, right? 86, you say, right?
Yeah, I'm about to look it up right now. NBA.
So he did 2 years. So he met John. He was a freshman. He would be a freshman when he met Jordan.
The 1986.
Dion, you could shine some light on that.
The 1986 NBA draft. The first overall pick was Brad Daugherty, and other notable players included
Brad Daugherty. Was that
for the Cavaliers? He ended up being.
Was that relevant? Was that, in your opinion, was that right? Was that? Okay.
I was a kid at the time when I was because that was 86.
Because whenever I heard about Len Bias and his trajectory, Brad Daugherty is never mentioned. That's crazy.
I was in Germany. I was in Germany at the time in 86. I was a kid. Right. We still watched it. Hold on, I'm about to give you the whole NBA draft, 86 draft. Brad Daugherty, number 1, went to UNC. Then it was Len Bias, Maryland. Then it was Chris Washburn, NC State. 3 was Chris Washburn, Golden State Warriors. 4, Indiana, Chuck Person, the Rifleman.
Chuck Person.
Chuck Person was a beast, bro. Yeah, Chuck Person used to get hey, Dion know this. Hey, when Chuck Person used to get hot, boy, he started moving his head up and down. But him and Bird used to have, I'm telling you, man, like everybody just, man, I'm telling you, all the great ones had them dudes that, man, Chuck Person, boy, that dude, man, he was cold.
He would bring it. Tough guy, but he had game too. He had game to back it up.
Then you had Kenny Skywalker out of Kentucky. He won the slam dunk contest. William Bedford out of Memphis. He went to Phoenix. Dallas drafted Roy Tarpley out of Michigan. He ended up getting kicked out the league for substance abuse. Ron Harper, Miami University.
Oh wow. Ron Harper went in 86 draft.
Yeah, number 9 was Brad Sellers, Ohio State. 10 was Johnny Dawkins, was for the San Antonio Spurs. Detroit drafted John Sally, Georgia Tech. John Williams out of LSU. Washington Bullets. At the time, New Jersey Nets drafted Pearl Washington. Pearl Washington was cold too. Syracuse. Walter Berry, one of the greatest players in Phoenix history. He just recently passed away too. Walter Berry, St. John's. Dale Curry, 15, Virginia Tech. Maurice Martin, St. Joseph. 17 was Harold Presley, Villanova. 18 was Mark O'Leary, Duke. 19 was Billy Thompson, Louisville. He got drafted by the Atlanta Hawks. Mark O'Leary out of Duke. He got drafted by the Nuggets. Houston drafted Buck Johnson out of Alabama. Washington Bullets drafted Anthony Jones from UNLV. Milwaukee drafted Scott Skiles out of Michigan State. 24, the Lakers. The Lakers drafted Ken Barlow out of Notre Dame. Arvydas Sabonis was drafted at number 24. In the second round, Mark Price. He got drafted. He was the 25th pick, Georgia Tech. First, he was
Mark Price in '86. Huh.
yeah, second round. First, he was the first pick in the second round, and then 26 was Greg Drilling out of Kansas. 27, Dennis Rodman, Southeastern Oklahoma State University. 28, Chicago drafted Kelly Kwastadiwak out of Montana. Johnny Newman got drafted by the Cavaliers. He went to Richmond. Seattle, number 30, drafted Nate McMillan out of NC
Oh, okay.
31, Phoenix drafted Joe Word out of Georgia. They had back-to-back Georgia boys on this one. Atlanta drafted Cedric Henderson out of University of Georgia. Kevin Duckworth got drafted by the San Antonio Spurs out of Eastern Illinois University. Johnny Rogers got drafted by the Sacramento Kings out of University of California, Irvine. Milt Ratner out of Louisville got drafted by the Dallas Mavericks. Washington Bullets drafted Steve Mitchell out of UAB. 38, Seattle drafted Lamont Napelli out of DePaul. Then Phoenix drafted Raphael Addison out of Syracuse. Then Atlanta drafted Augusto Benelli. Then 41, Denver drafted Otis Smith out of Jackson University. Atlanta drafted Ron Kellogg out of Kansas. David Fertilli got drafted by the Rockets. He went to Texas El Paso. David Wingate out of Georgetown got drafted by the Philadelphia 76ers. David Wingate was cold at Georgetown. Keith Smith out of by the Bucks got drafted by the Bucks. He went to Loyola Marymount. Jeff Hornacek.
Oh wow!
He got drafted.
Got a couple of Hall of Famers, man.
Yeah, he got drafted 46 out of Iowa State.
Crazy.
And Michael Jackson out of Georgetown, he got drafted 47.
You said Michael Jackson?
Yep, literally Michael Jackson. And then this is when they had the third. This is when they had the third and fourth round and fifth round. I'm reading all of this.
God damn.
Hey, back then they had seven. They had 7 rounds.
How many players you get in there? That's a few rookies, man. Gee. That's dope.
And that was it had 100. It was 162. So 162 players got drafted. That was
the difference was those
now they only
dudes were ready to play.
Now they
the difference was you getting college guys doing 4 years in college, right? Getting ready to play the game. That's the difference back then.
I remember that. I remember that year like it was nothing. The first overall pick was Brad Daugherty, most win shares, and of course they did it in their career. How they do it on Basketball Reference. Jeff Hornacek, 108.9 win shares. Dennis Rodman, 89.8 win shares. Mark Price, 71.7. All Stars, 5. Brad Daugherty, Kevin Duckworth, Jeff Hornacek, Mark Price, and Dennis Rodman. That's one thing I like about Basketball Reference, to let you know how many All-Stars. That's how you can just determine. In 87 draft, they had 7 All-Stars. The first round pick was David Robinson. We can go down. David Robinson at United States Naval Academy. Then who else was in it? Horace Grant was in this draft. Kenny Smith was in this draft. Kenny Smith got drafted number 6. UNC Scottie Pippen got drafted number 5 out of University of Central
Which year is this now? Which year is this?
This is the next year, 87. The Armar Gillian out of UNLV, he got drafted by Phoenix. Dennis Hobson out of Ohio State, he got drafted by New Jersey Nets. Reggie Williams out of Georgetown went to the Clippers. Kevin Johnson out of University of California got drafted by the Cleveland Cavaliers. Olden Polynice, who said y'all ain't was talking all this stuff when Kobe was alive, y'all some cowards. that dude.
Oh, somebody calling them out.
Yeah, Olden Collins. Yeah.
Oh, he hot too. He
No,
not
yeah,
having
he was.
it.
Yeah, he not having it.
He play with Kobe.
Chicago Bulls. He got drafted by Chicago Bulls. Derek McKee, that played for the Pacers out of Alabama. He got drafted first by the Seattle Supersonics. Horace Grant out of Clemson. He got drafted number 10. Reggie Miller. He got drafted.
Oh wait, so the Bulls got Pippen and Horace Grant
the same
in the same draft.
They draft, yeah.
Huh.
Muggsy Bogues got drafted by Wake Forest, by the Washington Bullets. Joe Wolf out of UNC. He got drafted by the Clippers. Tellus Franks, Western Kentucky, by the Warriors. Jose Ortiz, Oregon State, Utah. Chris Welp out of Washington. He got drafted by Philadelphia 76ers. Right back then, it was only 1 through 23, so it was only 23 teams.
Oh, gotcha.
It is 161 selections. Then it had Ken Norman, Ken Norman got drafted number Ken Norman 19 by the Clippers. Jim Farmar, Alabama, Dallas Mavericks. Who was this? Dallas Guys out of DePaul. He got drafted by Atlanta. The late great Reggie Lewis, Northeastern University. He's another what if. He was on his way. He got drafted by the Boston Celtics. Greg Anderson at University of Houston got
Celtics again, man.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna do the second round. They have Freddie Banks, UNLV, Detroit. Ron Moore, West Virginia. He got drafted by the Knicks. Steve Alford out of Indiana. He got drafted by the Mavericks at 26. 27 was Nate Blackwell, Temple. 28 was Richie Winslow, University of Houston. Portland drafted Lester Funville out of Jackson State University. Portland, Nakia Wilson out of LSU. The Andre Moore got drafted by the Denver Nuggets out of Loyola, Chicago. Bob McCain, Milwaukee, 32 pick out of Morehead State University. Tony White, University of Tennessee, got drafted by the Bulls. Brian Rosen, UNC Wilmington, got drafted by the Pacers at 34. Houston drafted Doug Lee out of University of Purdue at the 35th pick. 36, the Bullets select Dwayne Washington out of Middle Tennessee. And then the Bullets again at 37, Derek Dow out of USC. 38 was the Clippers, and they got Norris Coleman out of Kansas State. Philadelphia drafted Vincent Askew out of Memphis. 40, Milwaukee Bucks got Winston Garland out of Missouri State. Y'all know who that is? The father of Darius Garland.
Oh, I wasn't even here.
Yeah, drafted 87.
Down his father, yup. Yeah, that's I keep telling a lot of these fanboys, man. Like Jay Reed ain't the only player that got kids that's in the NBA. We seen other generation kids way before him. Like we've seen it before.
Better add it too.
Then Terrence Bailey, he got drafted by the Hawks at 42 out of Wagner College. Philadelphia went at 43. They got Andrew Kennedy out of Virginia. 44, the Atlanta Hawks got Terry Corner, Alabama. Brad Lowhouse out of Iowa. Celtics drafted him at 45 and 46.
Lowhouse.
The Suns drafted Bruce. Was it Dalrymple out of Georgia Tech? They had okay, we're just gonna go down the rounds. This draft for 86, 87 draft was still 7 rounds. Now we're gonna go to 88. Then you're gonna start seeing the transition when the draft start getting smaller. Bam! It went to 75.
Give us the Hall of Famers. Hall of Famers from 87.
I am. Oh, I am. 87. I already gave you the 87 one. No, I didn't. It was 7 of them. It was Horace Grant.
Damn.
It was Horace Grant. It was Horace Grant, Mark
You see
Jackson, Kevin
Scotty.
Johnson, Reggie Lewis, Reggie Miller, Scottie Pippen, and David Robinson.
Oh wow,
And look how much it changed the
that's
next following
crazy.
year. 88, it was only 75 players selected. Look how much it changed that was. So it went to 7 rounds to 3 rounds. So this
Oh
is when you
wow,
start getting 3 rounds.
I wonder how was that like feeling around like knowing that like hey you might
And
you
I
gotta
was
cut it
young at
man,
that
you
time.
gotta
I was young at
it
that
ain't
time,
no
still
five,
trying to
six
figure it
rounds now.
out.
You might not get a chance, bro. Like you gotta be
Mhm.
top of the top, man. That damn in 1 year, that's crazy.
Well, yeah, yo,
So
okay,
drastic too. That's a big
okay, and
change,
then
boy.
okay, this is what they, and this is what I also like to do, right? It said number of picks in the 87 draft, 161. 55 of
Dang.
them played in the NBA.
Oh
In
wow.
88, that's what I like about Basketball Reference. They give you the breakdown, and then we're gonna go
Wonder
to
what's the
88,
cost of that? That had to be contract, right? Like we already got players, we already got 50. Because
and then not
I
only
can't
that,
imagine.
and then not only that though too, you got to think about too. Most of the like players they did drafted overseas, them players was committed to playing overseas. What they was way more
Yeah.
loyal playing overseas than playing in the states, and then they came to the states later in their career, or
Yeah.
some don't even or some don't even get a chance to play it, don't even get to play at
Yeah.
all.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna
There's
go to
some reason.
88.
Yeah. A lot of reasons
88,
for that.
88. It was 75 picks. 58 of them played in NBA. The first overall pick was Danny Manning. The All Stars was Hershey Hawkins, Dan Marley, Danny Manning, Anthony Mason, Mitch Richmond, and Rick Smits.
Anthony Mason, the fighter. Um,
Rick Smits
the
went number 2
lefty.
that year. Rick Smits, the Duncan Dunsmith that played for the that played with Reggie Miller, that
Oh,
lost to
okay.
Shaq in the
Nice,
finals.
nice pick in Indiana. That's some good drafting there, man.
Yeah, he was the number 2 pick behind Danny Manning. He was the number
Danny
2
Manning
pick.
is a guard.
No,
Shout
Danny
out to
Manning
Can.
wasn't.
Forward.
No, Danny Manning was a center / power forward.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of 4.
Yeah, he was
Mm.
more of a 4. Danny Manning, that kind of, hey, the reason why this is when I start, because when we moved back to Kansas, my dad got stationed to Kansas, and I seen that run of Danny and the Miracles, because we just moved there, because that year Oklahoma was the cream of the crop. They had Mookie Blaylock, they had Stacey King. Man, that team was loaded, man,
Dang.
that year. Yeah, and Kansas lost to them 3 times that year, and they ended up beating them for the national championship. Billy Tubbs was the coach at the time. Yeah, and Ward Williams wasn't even. I need to look up to see who was the coach of that Kansas team that year. But anyway, Rick Smits was the number 2 pick. Charles Smith out of Pittsburgh, he was the number 3 pick. Chris Morris out of Auburn, he was the number 4 pick. Mitch Richmond, Kansas State, he was the 5th pick. Hershey Hawkins.
Oh man, Warriors always in the lottery. Warriors. I think you be
Hey,
calling Warriors name 3 straight, man. Warriors miss. Right. Another. They be making young talents
this
walk, boy, and they're
this is
doing it
right.
again with Kaminga. This is crazy. What the
Hey,
heck?
then you start seeing like our age, like now you begin to see when these players like this another person they don't put in the discussion of the greatest shooters. The Hawk. Hershey Hawkins was no joke too, boy. The Hawk was no joke. He could shoot that 3 ball. He was a great free throw shooter.
Mm.
Him and Ricky Pierce. Ricky Pierce is another one they don't put in there.
Seattle.
Dude, there's so many. I know Steph
Ricky
got some
Pierce.
3-point thing, but I always say there's so many players that that people that don't know of that. I can give you another one that can shoot the 3. Tracy Murray. That went to UCLA.
You talking about the light skinned boy? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Even my boy Lamont Murray.
Oh yeah, he played for the Cavs for a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, I am a college basketball head. I watched all these players play growing up. Then it was Tim Perry out of Temple. He the point guard. He got drafted by the Suns. Rex Chapman, he out of Kentucky. He got drafted by the Charlotte Hornets. Ron Cycli out of Syracuse. He got drafted by the Miami Heat. That's when the Miami Heat start. You know,
This is a good top. This is a good top draft, bro. This is.
Then you got Willie Anderson. He got drafted by the Spurs out of University of Georgia. Real Purdue out of Vanderbilt. Chicago Bulls.
Chicago.
Harvey Grant. That's what you call it, twin brother. Horace Grant, twin brother. He went to University of Oklahoma. I was thinking about Harvey Grant and Harvey Grant. Yeah,
it's twin.
His twin. Yeah, he got drafted.
Oh, you got him before. Oh, you got him a year later.
He left. He
just decided to stay. To stay.
Yeah, he just decided to stay. His brother went to the league. Jeff Graver out of Iowa State. He got drafted number 13, 14, Central Michigan University. Dan Marley, Phoenix.
Oh man, Dan Marley 14.
Out of Michigan, Gary Grant. Gary Grant was nice too. University of Seattle. Darius Chivius out of Missouri. He got drafted by the Houston Rockets. They list how many years they played in the league too. Each player played in the league. Danny Manning played 15. Rick Smith played 12. Charles Smith played 9. Chris Morris played 11. Mitch Richmond played 14. The Hawk played 13 years. Tim Perry played 8 years. Rex Chapman played 12 years. Ronnie Sockett played 11. Willie Anderson played 9. Purdue played 13 years. Harvey Grant played 11 years. Then we're gonna go Derek Chivas. He played 3 years. Eric Leckner out of Wyoming. Utah. Yeah. He played 8 years. Rick Barry, Berry, San Jose State. He only played 1 year. He got drafted by the Knicks.
Oh damn! Come on, man. How you gonna get a name like that? Only play 1 year in the league, bro. Rick Barry,
Kevin
man.
Edwards.
That's
Kevin Edwards out of University of DePaul. He played 11 years. He got drafted by the Miami Heat.
You say Rod Strickland? Rod before that?
Strickland.
Damn.
Yeah. That's when they had
New York got a steal there, boy.
That's when they had him and Mark Jackson at the same time.
Damn.
They already had.
They love their point guard, man. New York.
But they had to make a choice between one of them. They had to make a choice between the two. You got to look at that story when Mark Jackson talk about it.
Right. Is he? That's the one on a podcast with him and his son.
Yeah, just look it up when he's. Yeah. When he talks about him and Rod Strickland, because they both New York legends. Okay, now I'm at Rod Strickland played 17 seasons in the league. Then I did Kevin Edwards. Kevin Edwards played 11. Mark Bryant out of Seton Hall. He got drafted by the Blazers. He played 15 years. Brandon Keys out of Southern Miss. He got drafted by the Cavs. He played 5 years. Jerome Lane out of Pittsburgh. Send it down, Jerome. He played 5 years. He broke the backboard. Like he broke the glass, rim, and everything. I got the picture in my college basketball. I'll show it in a second. Matter of fact, let me do it right now. I know I still got it. I think this is under my.
This basketball reference thing is dope. It's dope.
I gotta wait.
This basketball reference thing is crazy.
They come Martavian.
Brian Shaw.
Salute everybody.
24 greetings, brother.
We just going over all the drafts. We just going through all the drafts from 86 on, and I'm just saying how many years they played and everything like that. So I
Can y'all
can't
hear me?
find it in here. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Ma,
Ooh, there's a hellified delay.
oh,
Oh
you
yeah, this
wanna
is that dude that sent me that
drop in and
about my
come back?
video.
Drop out and come back.
Okay, this is what I'm
The
gonna have to
dude
do. I'm
come
gonna
up.
have to this damn microphone. I'm gonna log back off. I'm gonna come back in. I'll be back in right
He's-
quick. I'll be right back.
T-Price, oh yeah, brother. T-Price, and his name is Mike. Bro, your mom and your daddy name you after Michael Jordan, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? Man, your name Mike. Man, you name after Mike, bro. Should be a damn shame on yourself.
I
What
forgot
you
that
done with
was
the
on.
90s? You almost ain't got no name. If there's no Michael, there might not be no you. Nah, I'm sorry. I probably took that too far. My
All right,
bad.
testing.
I'm sorry. Check one. Yeah,
All right.
we hear you.
Okay, good.
We
All
hear
right,
you.
cool. Damn. I was asking, can I hear you? If y'all can hear me, and it was like a 30-second delay.
Oh, okay.
All right, we back.
Okay.
I see cousin Dion. I see
Yes,
see Conquering, my island brother, and of
We
course
chilling.
TP. Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm here. Hey, we almost finished though. Check this out. Then you got Brian Shaw, UC Santa Barbara. He was a 24th pick by the Celtics. He played 14 seasons. And then David Rivers out of Notre Dame. I remember him. He played 3 seasons. And then in the second round, now y'all got to think about it, ladies and gentlemen. 1988, it went to 7 rounds to go into 3 rounds. And I already
87, it went, and 88. 87 to 88.
Yeah. Now, and 58 of these other 75 players was drafted, but yeah, we getting to some names now. People gonna remember. Okay, the second round, Rolando Fierro out of Houston. He played 1 year. He got drafted by Portland. Shelton Jones got drafted by the Spurs out of St. John's. He played 1 year. Andrew Lang, he got drafted by the Suns out of Arkansas. He played 12 seasons. The 29th pick, the Kings drafted Vinny Del Negro out of NC State. He played 12 seasons. He was a good coach too. It was sad.
And I got his ups card. Is it top ups? The card, the basketball card.
Well, yeah, the back in the day.
He's a popular one. He's a
bubble gum
popular
inside
one. Like, yeah, he was regular.
Then
Get him
Dennis
a lot.
Dimbo, he got drafted by Detroit out of Wyoming. He only played 1 year. Everett Stevens got drafted by the Philadelphia 76ers. He played 2 seasons. New Jersey Nets drafted Charles Shackelford, NC State. He played 6 seasons. Grant Long, University, Miami drafted Grant Long out of University of Eastern Michigan. He played 15 seasons. Tom Tolbert got drafted by the Charlotte Hornets out of Arizona. He played 7 seasons. Sylvester Gray got drafted by Miami out of University of Memphis. He played 1 year. Liddell Eccles, Washington Bullets out of University of New Orleans. He played 7 seasons. Greg Butler out of Stanford got drafted by the Knicks. He played 3 seasons.
Butler, any correlation there?
Allegedly, no. Dean Garrett.
Allegedly.
Dean Garrett at University of Indiana. He got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, and he played 6 seasons. Tito Horford, Al Horford's daddy, got drafted by Milwaukee Bucks, 39th pick. He played 3 seasons. Orlando Graham out of Auburn University of Montgomery. He got drafted by Miami. He played 1 year. Keith Smart, Indiana, Golden State Warriors. That was out there coming fresh off the championship when they beat Syracuse that year. He was 41. He played 1 year. Jeff Moe, University of Iowa, Utah. He didn't play in the league. Tom Mitchell, Denver Nuggets, 43 pick. He played 1 season. Anthony Taylor, Atlanta Hawks, University of Oregon Ducks. He played 1 season. Then you had Tom Garrett, Clippers, 45th pick, Rhode Island. He played 4 seasons. Moreland Riley, Cal State, Long Beach. He played seven seasons. Vernon Maxwell, Denver Nuggets.
Wow, there we go. There's a gem. That's the first gem in the second round. Damn.
University of Florida, 13 seasons.
Yeah.
Why you go in the second round? Wait. Vernon Maxwell good in college?
Vernon was a dog at Florida, bro. Like people just.
Well, what happened? Why he was second round?
That's good. It came out as a junior, but he went back.
Oh, you about to hear another name in a second that you know really well. Michael Williams, 48. Detroit Pistons, University of Baylor. He played 10. Jose Vargas out of LSU. He was a 49 pick for Dallas. He didn't play in the league. Then the last person in the second round, y'all should know this name really well. University of Arizona, and he was another pick.
Arizona.
Steve Kerr.
Man, get your man. Warriors, man. Time for Steve Kerr to walk, man. Like you, Steve Kerr. Just lay it down, man. Your back ain't good no more. Stressed out. Like just lay down, old man. Lay it down.
I'm gonna have to do the third round because the third round goes Rob Lott, Clippers, Kentucky, Derek Hamilton, New Jersey Nets, 52, Southern Miss, Anthony Mason, Tennessee State, Portland Trailblazers, 13 round. I'm just gonna do the one that played the most years. Okay.
Is that the Anthony Mason who played for New York, the forward who was that's the first dude I see like could shoot that ball, physical, could handle it, dribble, like he was to me, he was a special player to me. Like Anthony Mason, he was ahead. He was ahead in his time for what I see he do on the court.
There's some
a lot of people sleep on this draft right here. 89. Oh, it gets better. Every draft gets better. So they talking about these dudes is better so much and all this and that. We about to prove a point right now. The 89 draft. How many All-Stars y'all think was in this draft class? I will give y'all one guess.
89. Back to 75. 75 players.
Draft, right? It was 48. Out of 54 picks, 48 players played in the NBA. Only 6.
48. I'm gonna say 22.
If you say 15, 22, you close 9 All-Stars.
Oh, man, way too much.
The number one, another what if Purvis Ellison, he was the first overall pick. All-Stars was B.J. Armstrong.
Perverse. Who is Perverse? You're going to have to educate me on that one.
Dana Barrows. Shout out to Dana Barrows. Mookie Blaylock. Vlade Divac. Sean Elliott. Tim Hardaway. Sean Kemp. Glenn Rice. And Cliff Robinson. And the draft goes like this. Louisville, Purvis Ellison. He played 11 seasons. Clippers. With the Sacramento Kings. He got drafted by the Sacramento Kings. The Clippers drafted Danny Ferry out of Duke. He was number 2. He played 13 seasons. Sean Elliott, San Antonio Spurs. He played 12 seasons. Glenn Rice, number 4 pick, Miami Heat. He played 15 seasons. J.R. Reed. He got drafted by the Charlotte Hornets, UNC, North Carolina. He stayed home 11 years. He did play for the Lakers though too. Stacey King, Oklahoma. He was the number 6 pick. Chicago Bulls.
Right.
And now we're gonna go to George McLeod. A lot of people forget how this dude can shoot too. George McLeod, Florida State. He played 7 years, and he played 12. And what's my boy name too? The Wizard. My boy Walt Williams.
Walt Williams. Yeah.
George McLeod held the 3-point record for the season until Dennis Scott broke it the next season.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
This is a little story lesson. This story time. So y'all talking about the players in the era was trash. Well, out of 54 players in this draft, you had 9 All-Stars, and you got some players that's in the hall that's going to Vlade Divac's a Hall of Famer, right? Yep. Tim Hardaway, he didn't make it yet, did he?
think he
No,
did.
no, I
Yeah,
don't
he
think
did.
so.
He did. I was just listening to the podcast.
That was
when he got
recent.
the,
That's recent.
Yeah,
Then.
he.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, you're right. He was in the last. He was in the last one. Yeah, he was inducted in the last.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
So he's in there. I think Sean Kemp gonna get in there too, though. I
That
really
Vladdy?
think he should be in there. And you know Vladdy's in there. So they do got some Hall of Famers in this draft. And a lot of people don't know about Dana Barros. Dana Barros, boy. I remember he was at Boston College, boy. I love his interview, man. He was like, man, it's like, what are y'all talking about? If I had to choose between LeBron and Kobe, he said, I want that killer. And Kobe was that killer for real. He said, I love killers.
Dana Barros.
Dana Barros.
Had the longest streak of 3-pointers in a game, meaning like one game, at least get one 3-pointer. I think it was 48 games straight. He had a 3-pointer in the game, or maybe 80.
Hey, Cochran, I remember this when I was watching him in college. It was his senior year. This is his senior day. He had 2 girls on his arm.
Damn.
Yeah, Dana Barros was that dude.
Gotta go to the bang, man. Gotta go to
that. Hey, but you one of the best players on the team, bro. I'll never forget that, bro. I'll never forget that, man. I was like, Dana Barros, like all them girls. You could see the girls that he was walking out with and the girls that was looking at him. I've seen them. Yeah.
Hey, T-Press, that's when the buffet line come to you. You don't go to the buffet. You don't go. It comes to you. Oh man.
All right, we're gonna keep on going. Randy White. He got drafted by the Mavericks at Louisiana Tech. He played 5 years. Tommy Hammonds, Washington Bullets, Georgia Tech. He played 12 seasons. Pooh Richardson, UCLA. He got drafted by
Pooh Richardson.
He got drafted by the Minnesota. He played 10 seasons.
Yeah, most of his career he played.
This draft also. One thing I gotta admit, this draft also they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 players out of the 27 first round picks. They played over 10 years.
Oh wow.
And it gets better. And then okay, we're gonna keep on going here. So, okay, who did we stop at? Okay, Mookie Blaylock got drafted next out of Oklahoma, New Jersey Nets. He played 13 seasons. Michael Smith, Boston Celtics, BYU. He played 3 seasons. Tim Hardaway, 14, Golden State Warriors, Texas El Paso.
Oh man,
he played 13 seasons.
Oh, that was a good run of players you called there, bro. Nick Anderson, Blaylock, Smith, Hardaway. Man, that's a good run right there, boy. Yeah.
And then I'm about to get to Sean Kemp and Dana Barros next. Dana Barros, 16, Seattle, Boston College. He played 14 seasons. Sean Kemp at Trinity Valley Community College, Seattle. He played 14 seasons.
Seattle had back-to-back?
But Seattle ended up trading the Dana Barros pick. Yep. I forgot who they traded it to.
I forgot who they traded to. Yep.
Because he went to.
I know he played for Suns one time.
He started off with. I remember he started off with the. Was it the 76ers? I remember he was.
No, he ended up with the 76ers. He started off with Boston and got traded to the 76ers.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember he played for the Celtics because he was in the video game.
Him and D Brown in the backcourt.
Mm-hmm. D Brown.
So who was the point guard at that time? Who they had that they like, okay, let's trade Dana Barros. Who was there?
I
probably have to check that.
Say they traded
that would be the 88. The 88.
Yeah, say they
just trade the pick.
Gary Payton.
Oh wow!
In Seattle, he was still had Nate McMillan and probably Gary Payton.
Yeah, because T-Press called Nate McMillan like 2 drafts ago. You're right. But Nate McMillan was still young. Right.
Yeah, matter of fact, Gary Payton didn't come in, I think, to the next following year.
And you say, and that pick came to be Gary Payton.
No, they saying that they traded the 16 overall pick which became Gary Payton. Yeah, to draft Danny
Right.
Bell.
Oh,
We ain't
can't be
got
mad
Gary
at
Payton yet.
with that, boy. Can't be mad with that.
Gary Payton, I never forget. Gary Payton was the Defensive Player of the Year in college and the National Player of the Year in college.
Yeah, and he was a scorer in college.
The same year?
He was on the cover of Sports Illustrated. I never forget it, bro. Hey, that's my teenage years, bro. You know, I know it like on the back of my head.
No wonder why Gary Payton come in the league talking shit, bro. He was the man, bro. He was the man.
All right, we're gonna finish this up. So we stopped at who we stopped at? We stopped at Beach. Was it? I did Kenny Payne.
Sean Kemp, the two Seattle.
I did Sean. Hold on, let me see where I'm at. Okay, I did 10 more Sean Kemp, BJ Armstrong.
I hear who you say after Sean Kemp.
BJ Armstrong, Chicago Bulls.
Oh,
he played 11 seasons. Then it was Kenny Payne. He played 4 out of Louisville. Number 19, 20, Jeff Sanders, University of Georgia Southern. He played 4 years. He got drafted by the Bulls. Utah drafted Blue Edwards out of East Carolina University. He played 10 years.
Blue.
Yeah, Portland drafted Byron Irving, Missouri. He played 3 years. I remember Roy Marble out of University of, I remember him from Iowa. He played for Atlanta. He played 2 seasons. Anthony Cook got drafted by the Suns, University of Arizona. He played 4 seasons. John Morton out of Seton Hall. He got drafted by the Cavs. He played 3 seasons. Vlade Divac.
Oh, wow. Vlade was in this.
He got drafted by the Lakers.
Sure. Huh.
And then Kenny Battle out of Illinois. He got drafted by the Detroit Pistons. He played 4 seasons. And then we're gonna go to the second round. Now we're just doing 2 rounds. Now it's down to 2 rounds now. Instead of being 7, excuse me. Sherman Douglas, 28 pick, Miami. Sherman Douglas was cold. He don't get enough credit for being one of the best point guards in Syracuse. Sherman Douglas was cold. He played 12 seasons. He was a 28 pick. Dyron Nix out of Tennessee. He got drafted by the Hornets. He played 1 season. Frank Cornett, Vanderbilt. You know who that is? Luke Cornett's father.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I'm opening up the vault, because we're seeing generational players. I always get these fanboys messaging me like, there's no other NBA players that got more history than LeBron. He got his kids in the league, dude. There's other players in the league that got his kid, that their kids got it on their own merit. But stop it. You're seeing so many examples of it right now.
T-Price, they ain't wrong, T-Price. He's the only one who got his kid in the league. They ain't wrong. You're right about that. He's the only father to bring his son in. Like, everybody else got it off, like, on their own. Like,
allegedly. We'll see how that goes, because according to JJ Redick, he earned his spot. But anyway, Jeff Martin, out of he got drafted by the Clippers. He's a 31 pick. He played 2 seasons out of Murray State. Stanley Brundy, New Jersey Nets. He got from DePaul. He played 1 year. Jay Edwards got drafted by the Clippers, 33. He played 1 year. Gary Leonard, University of Missouri. He played 3 seasons. He got drafted by the Timberwolves. Pat Durham, Dallas Mavericks, Colorado State, 2 seasons. Cliff Robinson, 36. He was a 36 pick. University of UConn. The late Cliff Robinson. He played 18 seasons.
That's the Cliff Robinson was on the finals. Because I know there's a lot of Robinsons in the league.
No, that's the Cliff Robinson. That's the Cliff Robinson that played for the Portland Trailblazers.
Right.
That's
36, pick 36. Portland, I said it before, but like they draft well back in the day, boy.
Yeah, Portland always had, like, a lot of these teams have squads, man. You see how they built in the draft, but these new generation, they don't understand it. So even me sitting there explaining this, they'll sit there and still argue with you. But anyway, 37 was Michael Ansley out of Alabama. He played 3 seasons. Doug West, Minnesota. out of Villanova. He played 12 seasons.
That's not David Westfather. No.
That's Doug West. That's Doug. Doug West was a beast though too. Though I remember Doug West. Doug West was nice. Washington Bullets. Ed Horton, University of Iowa, 1 season. Dino Radja.
Not Dino Radja.
Yep.
Dino Radja was a part of that Yugoslavian 5 with Tony Kukoc, Vlade Divac, Drazen, and was he the 5th one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, part of the 5. Where
that's a good team. That's a good team there, man.
Yeah, but they couldn't beat the United States. They got blown out by damn near 60. But when those players came over to the NBA, it softened the look of international players. So more international players. You could thank Dino Radja and especially Tony Kukoc and Vlade Divac for in '97 Dirk Nowitzki getting drafted in the first round.
Yeah,
and then it just was a snowball effect for all international players.
Right.
So I'm just breaking down how all the drafts was. You know, I know we started at 86 though, but the next time we come on, we can go catch up on all the NBA drafts. Because you remember how many rounds it was, and then the next freaking year, it was only 75 pick selection. That was a major. Yeah. That's a major turnaround. But anyway,
I never knew they had that much rounds in the earlier draft. I never even knew that was a thing.
Now I didn't mean to cut you up. Now it makes sense now how I understand how basketball was at that particular time. It wasn't like how this era is now, right? Where they dumbfounded. We was learning how you piece everything together. Now I understood the draft, but when it got into the 90s, I started to understand. Within the 80s, I didn't understand it. There was so many rounds and everything, but I was still glued on. It was still glued on it because a lot of these players, like I said, they played in college. So as you can see, all right, you can thank Dino Radja. Shout out to Dino Radja, man. Then you had Doug Ruff out of Tennessee. He was 41. He played 1 year. Michael Cutright, McNeese State, Denver. He didn't play in the league. Chucky Brown, another gem out of Albany State. He went to Albany State though too, but he went to NC State. But he went to NC State. Well, why everybody say he went to Albany State though? I said people say he went to Albany State, unless he's from Albany, Georgia. I don't know. I used to hear a lot of stories about Chucky Brown. That's growing up. But anyway, Reggie Cross, he was 44, University of Hawaii. He didn't play in the league. Scott Hafner, University of Evansville. He played 2 years. Ricky Blanton, he played 1 year. Reggie Turner, UAB, didn't play in the league. Denver Nuggets. Junie Lewis, Utah Jazz, University of South Alabama. He didn't make the league. If he didn't make the league, I'm assuming that they went overseas because that's what a lot of the players did. That's why when we was growing up, when I used to hear my dad used to tell me that why he didn't get drafted. He's like, just because he didn't get drafted don't mean his career's over. You might have to go overseas and get a contract over here. So that's what a lot of the players did back then. And some of these players you never hear of, you go overseas and they talk about them in a different light, like compared to Americans. But anyway, Haywood Workman, he ended up becoming a referee too in the NBA. He got drafted 49th for the Atlanta Hawks. He played 8 seasons. Brian Cornett out of Washington State, he got drafted by the Knicks. Mike Morrison, Loyola, Maryland, Phoenix Suns. Greg Grant, Trenton State University. He got drafted by the Phoenix Suns. Jeff Hodge, University of South Alabama. He didn't play in the league. And Tony Mack was the last player drafted in the 89 draft at the University of Georgia. The Philadelphia 76ers drafted him. Now we're about to get into some of us teenage years or getting close to the teenage years, the 1990 draft. They had 6 All-Stars. The first overall pick was Derek Coleman. 54 players picked, 52 players played in the NBA.
Wow.
Cedric Sabalas, Derek Coleman, Antonio Davis, Tyrone Hill, Gary Payton, and Jason Williams. The power forward, Jason Williams.
Oh.
The one that went to prison.
The one that went to prison, right. So
The
this draft right here.
Oh, damn. Whoa. Shit.
He said,
That went left.
30 by
That
30
escalated
story on
fast. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a 30 by 30 story. Yeah, for real. That is.
Boy, that escalated real fast. I didn't expect
I know Martavian delivery wasn't. Yeah, it's just like.
I'm sorry, my bad.
His delivery
we
was
jumped
wrong.
on that quick, did we?
Yeah, he jumped. He said he's a murderer. That's what they said about OJ, but allegedly, let's cut this out.
I'm just doing it how it was put out there. It was an accident.
You just brought flashback. You just brought my flashback. I can remember what they were saying about that man at the time. He's a murderer.
Damn.
Talking about you accidentally shot this man with a shotgun playing.
Damn. Accident.
You know it was loaded.
Yeah.
All right, the first person in this draft, in the 1990 draft, was Derek Coleman, and at the University of Syracuse, he played 15 seasons. Gary Payton, University of Seattle. University of Oregon State. Excuse me.
One question: was this New Jersey first season?
No, New Jersey been around for a while. This was probably their, I want to say, third number 1 overall pick, and they got it right. But even it's 1990, keep that in mind. Teams are still building around the big man.
Mm-hmm.
And Jordan's been in the league tearing it up, and they're still building their teams, saying you must get a big man first. And that's going to always be the narrative. So when we get to the 96 draft, we already had the 84 draft. When we get to the 96 draft, you see why Jerry West traded a big man.
Okay, don't give it away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, T. Price.
No. We're just telling the story how it goes along. So when we get to that point, you can see where the shit started when they start going for guards.
Right. That's all I was saying.
Kobe.
Right.
A lot of people think about it. Of course, they took a chance on LeBron because he was a forward.
So hypothetically, you're saying Gary Payton might be number 1 in this draft if
He could have been.
look at the game as today.
Keep in mind, Gary Payton came off a tournament record of scoring 58 in a tournament game. And I think Eddie House tied that because they both went to the same college. But he scored 58. He could score in college, and they
Eddie House went to Arizona State because he played with my brother's teammate, Alton Mason.
They were in the same conference.
Oregon State.
They were in the same conference. It was a conference record. Yeah.
That was back when it was. They ain't like that no more. Cause Oregon State is. Yeah, Oregon State still in. No, Oregon State went to the They went to the Western Conference. Because they know they split up. They combined the Big Ten and the Big Ten don't got bigger because USC's in the Big Ten now. UCLA is in the Big Ten now. They all used to be the Pac-8, and then it went to the Pac-10, and then it went to whatever. Man, it's just so much changes have been going on. But this is a legend. This is a legend. This is a legend right here. Watch these names I'm about to throw at y'all in this draft.
Go ahead, T.
Guess who was after Gary Payton? Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, a.k.a. Chris Jackson. Denver Nuggets.
Oh.
He went
That's
9.
a good pick, Denver. Man,
yeah.
That's a good pick, Denver.
Guess who was number 4 for Orlando Magic out of University of Georgia Tech? 3D. Dennis Scott.
Oh, Dennis Scott.
And the Charlotte Hornets, they drafted Kendall Gill.
Wait, T. Price.
Nice.
Out of Illinois, he played 15 seasons. What's that?
We were sitting up there talking about how Portland drafted in those first 5 seasons, Orlando, and they're an expansion team, Orlando was kicking ass in the draft. They had some of the best scouts. You know, because remember, they drafted Chris Webber and then traded him for the rights to Anthony Hardaway. They drafted Tom Tolbert.
Wow.
Was a good power forward, but injuries took his career, and he ended up going to the broadcast booth with Marv Albert on NBA on NBC. They drafted Dennis Scott. They drafted Nick Anderson. They drafted Darrell Armstrong. They drafted all these players that made that nucleus what it was.
And Darrell Armstrong was the oldest out of all of them because he came in the league, I think, like 36 or 37, I think.
What?
Yeah, Darrell Armstrong got in the league. He was like in his 30s when he got
Damn,
in.
that's an old rookie. What? He came from overseas.
We're gonna get to him when we get to him. Then number 6 was Felton Spencer out of Louisville. He played 12 seasons. Lionel Simmons out of LaSalle. Lionel Simmons was nice. He played 7 seasons. Bo Kimball. That was the year Hank Gathers passed away. He's down on the court. Bo Kimball. Lord of Miramar. He was another what if. Bo Kimball. I mean, not Bo Kimball. I just said his name. I just said his name. I just said his name. Do I have to wind the tape to just me to remember again? Hey, y'all know who I'm talking about, right? Hank Gathers. Yeah, Hank Gathers. Okay, there. I just had a brain freeze. Anyway, let's get back to this. So, like what year?
Lionel Simmons. I think that's the last name I hear. Lionel Simmons.
What year? What year we on now?
We on 90.
We on
90.
You on 90? Okay. Cause my computer started tripping, man. Anyway.
What's up, Dion?
What up? I'm in here.
Sound like you're in there cooking. Making salmon croquettes?
I was
all that noise of a sandwich. Yeah.
Hey, I'm about to go get me something to eat too, man. I ate me some peach cobbler this morning that one of my friends, man. I ain't had no peach cobbler in years. I ate that this morning while I started the stream. I'm about to go make me something to eat right now. Because I'm getting
What's the food in Cleveland, Dion? If I come to Cleveland and you saying, yo, Conklin, you gotta try this. What's the food? What's the
food? The food we known for is Polish boys. They call it. You get they like a hot dog, but it's a Polish sausage. You barbecue it, throw it on the bread with some coleslaw, fries, and barbecue sauce. We call it a Polish boy.
And not only that, they got some chili 5-way in Ohio that's off the fucking chain.
Oh yeah, we all get down with some chili. Then we got some good corned beef up here. It's the spot called Sliman's. You get a corned beef sandwich so big you can make like 3 sandwiches out the jump.
Yeah, family size in one. Talking all in one sandwich.
And they only open for a few hours and be packed.
You hear that, Dion? Your heroin in Cleveland is very affordable. It's not like that Missouri heroin.
Man, he said here.
All right. I'm about to. Let me just continue.
Man, will you be coming on to them things, bro?
Back to the draft.
The New Jersey Nets, number 22, drafted Tate George out of UConn. He played 4 seasons. Anthony Bonner, Sacramento Kings, out of University of St. Louis. He played 6 seasons. 24 the Spurs drafted.
That's right. Anthony Bonner was with the Billikens. Well played, T-Players.
Dwayne Shish. I forgot this dude. This dude have a weird name. At the University of Florida, he played 8 years. And then Ala Abanabi out of Duke. He got drafted by the Trailblazers. He played 5 seasons. Lance Banks got drafted by the Pistons at 26. He played 3 seasons. Eldon Campbell, Los Angeles Lakers.
Lakers.
He played 15 seasons. Then the second
good role player right
round,
there.
Second round, Les Jepson, Iowa, played 2 seasons. Tony Kukoc.
Oh
29.
wow.
He played 13 seasons. Carl Herrera out of Houston.
Oh no, but Tony Kukoc was already like he was. If I'm not mistaken, he was already on that.
He was already a UPN sensation. He just had to prove himself in the league. He was a legend. They think Luka is a legend. Luka ain't a legend like Kukoc and Sabonis.
I was trying to say he was signed, but he didn't came over at the same time, right? Like didn't he?
Look, Tony Kukoc was 6'11" with a guard type of first step. He was left-handed. He used to dribble straight up. That's why his nickname was called the Waiter. He will dribble straight up and go to the go to the basket with a hesitation move. Matter of fact, that hesitation move, that left-handed hezi, is one of the reasons why he used to always get open, because they used to think he was going to cross over to the right hand and he would just pull up with that left-handed jumper.
Yeah, he had a nasty pull up.
He was very unguardable at 17 years old, playing against grown men, putting up 35. Yeah, Luka was special, but what Michael
Tony was doing.
What Michael and Pippen did to Kukoc in the Olympics is the reason why there was a lot of players or a lot of coaches was like, well, I don't think international players were going to be that good. And then when Kukoc hit those game winners in the regular season and in the playoffs, that's when they were like, we got to take a second look at these Euros. Because he was unguardable. He was literally unguardable. At one point, Phil Jackson used to put Tony Kukoc at power forward at 6'11" whenever Dennis Rodman was on those long, lengthy suspensions.
Yeah, whenever Dennis Rodman would get fouled out too, it would be Tony Kukoc who would play that power forward position to end the game. And he would be a mismatch. Especially in the finals with Karl Malone. He was not long term, but it was.
He used to get beat up with Karl Malone. Karl Malone was just too big. He would just like dominate him physically. But on the offensive end, he can.
Yeah, on the offense, yeah.
Yeah, he would put Karl Malone on ice skates. Definitely.
Oh yeah, he catch the ball at the top of the key on the 3-point line. Yeah, it's over for Karl Malone.
And that's what made what Michael Jordan did in Game 6 in the '98 Finals so impressive, because nobody else came along for the ride. That's why he had to score 45 shots, score 45 points. He was bitching at Kukoc because it seemed like the lights were too big for him in Game 6. He was screaming at him to take open shots. He would pass out of the open shots, and then Michael Jordan just start turning it on. Ron Harper was injured. He couldn't really give you anything. The only two people that showed up in Game 6 was Jordan and Rodman.
But it's moving right along.
Go ahead, T-Price. I'm sorry.
After Tony Kukoc, we had Carl Herrera at Houston. He played 8 seasons, University of Miami. Phoenix was directed Miguel Knight out of Dayton. He played 6 seasons. Brian Oliver out of Georgia Tech, part of the triple threat with him, Dennis Scott, and Kenny Anderson. He got drafted by the Philadelphia 76ers. He played 4 seasons. Walter Palmer got drafted by the Jazz out of Dartmouth College. Kevin Pritchard got drafted by the Warriors at University of Kansas. He played 4 seasons. Washington Bullets drafted Greg Foster, Texas El Paso, 13 seasons. Trevor Wilson out of UCLA got drafted by the Hawks. He played 4 seasons. AJ English, Washington Bullets, Virginia Union, 2 seasons. Judd Bushler, Seattle, 38 pick, University of Arizona, played 12 seasons. Steve Scheffner, Purdue, that is Charlotte Hornets. He played 7 seasons. Bimbo Coles, Virginia Tech. Sacramento Kings. He played 14 seasons. Marcus Liberty, University of Illinois, Denver Nuggets, played 4 seasons.
Oh, damn. That's a name, bro. Marcus Liberty. Hey,
Yeah.
yo, that's a name right there, boy.
Tony Massenberg, University of Maryland. Spurs grabbed him at 43, and he played 13 seasons. Steve Henson, Milwaukee, 44. Kansas State. He plays. Steve Henson was a cold white boy too. I remember watching him at K-State. He played 7 seasons. Antonio Davis.
Hey, Antonio.
45th pick.
Anton Davis who played Raptors and
yeah, that one. Texas El Paso.
45th pick. Wow.
And his son played for your Warriors, and his son played for the Warriors.
Yeah, the kid Davis. What's his name, man? He don't even play.
Not that Davis. Not that Davis. Dale Davis. Excuse me.
Dale Davis.
It was Dale Davis.
They're not related.
Nah, not related.com. We're gonna go to Kenny Williams, 46. He was drafted by the Indiana. Indiana had back-to-back picks. 45 and 46 out of Elizabeth City State University. 47 was Derek Strong. Xavier, he played 10 seasons. Cedric Sabalas.
Oh, wow.
Cal State Fullerton.
Cedric Sabalas. Man, that's a late.
49th pick was Phil Henderson at the University of Duke. He got drafted by the Mavericks. He didn't play in the league. Milos Bobbitt, Tennessee Technology University, he played 2 seasons. Tony Smith, LA Lakers, Marquette, he played 9 seasons. Stefano Wosano, he played 1 year. He got drafted.
Yeah, he Italian. Yeah.
And you have Abdul Shamed Dean out of Providence, Seattle. He didn't play in the league. Then Sean Higgins, that was my boy. I used to love Sean Higgins. He was at Michigan. Sean Higgins got drafted by the San Antonio Spurs. He played 6 seasons. That is the 89. That is the 90 draft. Let's go to 91. First player of that draft is what, y'all? The grandmama. Larry Johnson. Larry Johnson, UNLV, number 1 pick. This was a year of triple threat because you had Kenny Anderson, Georgia Tech. He played 14 seasons. New Jersey Nets got him at number 2. Larry Johnson,
New Jersey.
Billy Owens, Syracuse, number 3 pick. He played 10 seasons. He got drafted by the Kings. The late great Dikembe Mutombo. He was.
Oh yeah, man.
Georgetown
went 4.
Yeah, hey, it's gonna get better. Steve Smith.
No.
Miami, Michigan State.
Smith went that's.
Man,
wow.
Smitty was cold, man. That's why these youngsters.
Steve Smith went 5th.
Steve Smith was cold in college.
I would have never thought he went.
Man, Steve, hey, you need to go look at when it was him and Mookie Blaylock when they was in Atlanta. Smitty was that dude. Smitty was cold.
Oh yeah, when you get a move name after you, bro, you
called Smitty.
Called Smitty. Then you got Doug Smith out of Dallas. Dallas drafted him number 6 at the University of
back-to-back Smith. That's crazy.
Luke Longley, University of New Mexico. He got drafted by the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Oh, Minnesota drafted him. I thought he was drafted by Chicago all along, huh?
Then we're gonna go to Mark Shaking Bacon Macon at University of Temple. He played 6 seasons for the Denver Nuggets. Drafted him. Atlanta drafted Stacey Augmon, UNLV.
Oh man, come on, Denver. Stacey Augmon right there, Denver. Dang.
He played 15 seasons. Bison Daly, Arizona.
Dang, that's another cool name, bro. Dang.
10. He got drafted number 10. Rest in peace to him. Yup. R.I.P. Terrell Brandon.
Yo, greetings, Lemon Luke. What up, Lemon?
I can't believe his own brother killed him.
Yeah, that's
bad.
Just like the Bible,
tried to steal his identity, and when he found out he was trying to steal his identity, he poked him with a needle full of insulin, and he died instantly. And they threw him and his girlfriend threw his body overboard And then when they were getting ready to get caught, the girl ended up dying in a boat accident, and then his twin brother laid up in the damn on the shore after the boat accident. He injected himself with the last vial of insulin, and he died in a Mexican hospital.
Mm-hmm.
They tore that whole family apart because of jealousy.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Williams, aka Bison Daly.
Number 11 draft pick, Terrell Brandon, University of Oregon Ducks. So you talking about the dude that was a bucket? The dude that got a bucket? That was a bucket? Man, these dudes ain't better than Terrell Brandon, man.
He was a beast.
Man, Terrell Brandon, boy, he was he could play in the day NBA because he was a bad boy. Like, man,
imagine him and Robert Pack and all them boys, man. The boys, and it ain't no big man. Stop. Anyway, let's keep on going. Let's keep on going. Then we got Greg Anthony, UNLV.
Oh,
he got drafted by the New York Knicks. He was
Greg Anthony, who doing commentary now?
Yep.
Who got a Cole Anthony father?
Yeah, his son plays for the Grizzlies now. He got traded.
Yeah.
Cole Anthony.
He was with
Memphis now.
They won the national championship. They didn't like Tarkanian. They didn't like Jared Tarkanian. The NCAA did. They didn't like Tark.
Talk about real point guard. He was the guy that played with a broken jaw, nose. He didn't care. He was gonna go out there and play no matter what.
Yeah, Greg Anthony played. Yeah, Greg Anthony was built like that for real. Okay, we're gonna go to number 13. Indiana decided to go to Dale Davis, Clemson.
There he is. Oh, damn. So they drafted Anthony Davis the year before and Dale Davis after that.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the David boys.
Not related.com. Rich King, number 14 out of Seattle. He got drafted by Seattle out of University of Nebraska. They had Anthony Avent, got drafted by the Hawks at 15. Seton Hall. Chris Gatling, who gave that by getting dunked on by Sean Kemp. He got drafted by the Warriors.
Oh, that was that dude who Sean Kemp point at? We point at after he dunked on him? That was him?
No, that was
Lister. Talking about the dude he dapped up after he dunked on him.
Oh.
Yeah, that was Gatling. But Gatling is also an SA and a pedo. So we got to throw that out there too.
Really?
Man, you need to be, bro, you need to say when you're coming through. Okay, when you dropping bombs, man, you got to say something. You need a code word, Mactavian. You need a code word when you're about to say these things, man.
Hey, I'm about to go.
Breaking news.
Bro, you can't just drop these
things. I'm gonna have to mute his mic, man. I'm gonna have to mute his mic like Tiggy used to do them boys. I'm gonna mute your mic, man.
No, but it's true.
Yeah.
I ain't never heard about that, but anyway, so
I know, but you could have just the information though. I could get that in a different way. I don't need that. Right. I could let me get it in a different way though.
I'll put it like this. He did some unsavory things after retiring from the NBA.
All right, let's just move it on. Golden State Warriors got back-to-back draft picks, 17. They drafted.
Let me hear what they do.
Out of Iowa State, he played 5 seasons. Kevin Brooks, 18, Milwaukee.
Gatlin and Alexander.
Louisiana. LaBradford Smith, Washington Bullets.
Oh man, that's the dude with the MJ story. LaBradford Smith.
Yeah. John Turner.
I remember him.
How many seasons did he play? LaBradford Smith. Did he say how many seasons he played?
He stayed 3. He played 3 years.
3. Oh
yeah,
man.
I remember when I was a kid, my brother LaBradford Smith came over my house.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Before he was in the league or while he was in the league?
No, LaBradford Smith played at Louisville. That was back in like 88, 89.
Oh yeah, T Price did say Louisville. Okay.
That's how he's speaking about it, yeah. Now we at 20. 20 is John Turner, Phillips University. He played 1 season. Eric Murdoch, Providence, got drafted by the Jazz at 21. I remember LeBron Ellis, out of Syracuse. He played 3 seasons. He got drafted by the Clippers. Orlando drafted Stanley Roberts, LSU. He played 8 seasons. Rick Fox.
Yo, that's the first name you call for Orlando that I'm not familiar with.
Stanley Roberts. Stanley Roberts. We can give you a story right now. Stanley Roberts used to give the Diesel the business. Am I correct? Never Pepper knew know it. Stanley Roberts and that wasn't starting for at LSU. Man, Stanley Roberts used to make Shaq feel like he was smaller than him, bro.
Where?
For real, Cochran. Stanley Roberts was a big old dude, bro. And now we're gonna go to Rick Fox, UNC. You know, he dated one of the prettiest women in the industry, Vanessa Williams, and cheated on her. We doing Martavian references here.
Allegedly.
Martavian stuff.
Martavian delivery. But anyway, shout out to my boy Martavian, man. I just giving y'all crap, man. Then Sean Vanderveer out of Colorado, Golden State Warriors drafted him out of Colorado. He did not play in the league.
Man, Warriors be getting them picks. That's what they do, my boy from Colorado. Yeah, man. That's what Warriors be getting them picks. Damn, Warriors.
Mark Randall, Kansas, Chicago Bulls. He played 4 seasons. Pete Chilcutt out of North Carolina. He got drafted by the Kings. He played 9 seasons. Then we go to Kevin Lynch, Minnesota University. He got drafted by the Hornets. He played 2 seasons. George Ackles out of UNLV. He got drafted by Miami. He did not play in the league. Rodney Monroe out of NC State. He got drafted by the Hawks at 30. He played 1 season. Randy Brown, Sacramento Kings, New Mexico State.
Randy Brown went to play MJ on the Bulls. That Randy Brown.
Yeah, that Randy Brown. Chad Gallagher out of Creighton. He played 1 year. He got drafted by the Suns at 32. Donald Hodge, Dallas Mavericks, 33. Temple University, played 5 seasons. Myron Brown, Slippery Rock University of Pennsylvania. That's an interesting name of a college. Slippery Rock University of Pennsylvania. 1 year. Yeah, whatever slippery that's supposed to be. Anyway, 35 is Dallas Mavericks. They drafted Mike Zuliano out of St. Francis University. Played 2 years. Chris Corchelian, NC State, 3 seasons. Elliot Perry, University of Memphis guard. He got drafted by the Clippers. He played 10 seasons. Then you got Joe Wiley, Miami, Florida. He didn't play
10
in the league.
seasons. I didn't know he played 10 seasons in the league.
Yeah, he played 10 seasons. I knew he played over 10 seasons. I knew that. Personally, because I used to like Elliot Perry. You know, he was a lefty, but he was a conventional point guard. That's how a point guard was back to get you in the offense, can score, shoot your little floaters.
I remember those Memphis team with him and Hardaway, but
yeah, he played in the league 10 seasons. Yeah, he sure did. Joe Wiley, I did him. Jimmy Oliver, Purdue, played 5 seasons. He got drafted by the Cleveland Cavaliers. Doug Overton, he out of LaSalle. He played 11 seasons. He got drafted number 40. Detroit Pistons. Sam Green, Indiana Pacers, Iona College, 3 years. Steve Hood, Sacramento Kings, James Madison University, did not play in the league. Lamont Struthers, Gunter State Warriors. He played 2 seasons at a Christopher Newport University. Philadelphia, Alvaro Terran out of Houston. He didn't play in the league. Bobby Fields, the late great Bobby Fields.
Peace.
Milwaukee. He died in a car accident in the 90s.
Street racing, both identical Porsches. What's that? David Wesley.
David Wesley was never the same after that either.
Yes, absolutely. I remember that was right before the playoffs. And when Fields got killed, Damon Wesley was like damn near approaching like 20-8. He fell completely off for the rest of the season. Fell completely off, like 12-6. Shooting percentage was that was his best friend. That was his boy. I remember when his wife gave the eulogy at the Charlotte Stadium. That team was tore up. It was just completely tore up.
That was a good team too.
Rest in peace to Bobby Fields. Oh, this is another one. Richard Dumas, Phoenix. Somebody's phone ringing. Oklahoma State, 3 seasons.
Dumas, is that related to any?
That's the Richard Dumas.
Yeah, that was me.
That's I got that played in the finals. He played in the NBA finals for Phoenix, for the Phoenix Suns. He played with Charles Barkley
against Georgia.
But they went to the finals. He was on that team.
How many seasons you say he played? Wait.
He only played 3. He only played 3. Dang. He got kicked out of the league for alcohol abuse policy, like Roy Tarp.
Come on, Dumas. Man.
Richard Dumas was coming, bro. Hey, but that lets you know, man. You got people they got demons, bro.
Yeah, for real, man.
I just hope he bounced back from that because he was coming. He felt so and that team was. He felt the part he played on that team was so vital at that time too.
Yeah. Of all the names you call in the second round, that's the most impactful, the player who had an impact, on the team.
Bobby Fields was too. Bobby Fields, he had impact on his team.
Well, yeah, I mean that story was, man, that's.
Yeah, I'm sorry about the sad story, but
that's tragic, man. That's life, man.
Right here,
life be life, and
Isaac Austin, Arizona State, played 9 seasons.
Big Isaac.
All drafted him. Isaac Austin was a good big. He's one of them He one of the bigs you need to have on your team. He wasn't scared to get scrappy with it.
That boy look country strong.
Country. 49 was the Spurs. They drafted Greg Sutton out of Oral Roberts. 50 was Joey Wright, Texas. He played no seasons in the league. And Zan Tabat out of Houston. He played 6 seasons. Anthony Jones, Oral Roberts, Lakers, didn't play in the league. Vaughn McDade, University, Wisconsin, Milwaukee. He didn't play in the league. And Marcus Kennedy, Eastern Michigan, Portland Trail Blazers. He didn't get a chance to play in the league. All right, we in 90.
Percentage
92
went back up for the players who.
And this is the year
89 draft. Everybody played. Most people played. Get a chance to play in the league.
This was the year of Shaq. The draft was on June 24th, 1992. The number 1 first overall pick was Shaquille O'Neal. All-Stars 5. Tom Gugliotta, Christian Laettner, Alonzo Mourning, Shaquille O'Neal, Latrell Sprewell.
Christian Laettner was an all-star in the league. He
made an all-star. Well, anyway, the first person was 1 and 2. Actually, the first 3 players was big men. Shaquille O'Neal was number 1. Orlando Magic, LSU. He played 19 seasons. Charlotte Hornets, Alonzo Mourning, Georgetown. He played 15 seasons. Christian Laettner.
Georgetown is spitting out them big man, eh? Yeah.
Christian Laettner, Duke, Minnesota. He played 13 seasons. Jim Jackson. This is when Dallas started to get Jim Jackson.
Right.
And this was Jim Jackson, Ohio State, University of Dallas. Not University of Dallas. Dallas Mavericks. University of Ohio State. Excuse me. Out of anybody that went to Ohio State, he is like the only player I ever liked that ever came from there. And I couldn't stand Ohio State personally. But anyway, I digress. Then you had LaFonso Ellis, Denver Nuggets, Notre Dame. Now he's doing he was just doing the TBT tournament. He did coach a team in the TBT tournament, and now he's not on ESPN. Now he on Fox Sports of college basketball. He on the Fox analyst on the college basketball. So there we got Tom Gugliotta out of Washington Bullets. Washington Bullets drafting him. NC State.
Gugliotta, who's on TV? Oh.
Tom Gugliotta, number 24. Overseas. Tom went to NC State. Tom Gugliotta was a problem. Yeah. Walter. Don't forget about my boy, Walt Williams, Sacramento Kings, Maryland. The Wizard. Then we had Todd Day, number 8. Milwaukee, Arkansas. Philadelphia, number 9. Clarence Weatherspoon. Southern Miss.
Clarence.
13. Then you had Adam Keefe, number 10. Stanford. He played 9 seasons. Robert Ory.
Big shot.
Big shot.
Number 11. Alabama. He played 16 seasons. Harold Miner.
Baby Jordan.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's what they.
That's crazy.
That's what they used to say. That's what they
crazy.
used to say. Harold Miner. Jordan. USC.
That's back-to-back draft. No, like 2 players. I know him because of MJ, and the Labrador Smith guy is MJ, and they didn't play that much. That long in the league. That's man. Yeah, Baby Jordan. That Baby Jordan story was. Yeah.
I had to post this. This is what somebody said a long time ago, so that's why it's gonna be up there. Time we done with the 90s. Shut your old behind up. But the same person that y'all chasing that said is better is not better than that dude that played in the. He got drafted in the 80s and in a transition to the 90s. Your dude dropped the ball.
Mike.
Mad at me.
And his name Mike. I wonder which Mike is. Mike Jordan, Mike Tyson, Mike Jackson. It doesn't matter.
This was a good
the
draft
90s
right
peak.
Then Denver Nuggets, number 13, drafted Brian Stiff out of Virginia.
Big boy. Yeah.
Then Indiana drafted 14, the late great Malik Sealy out of St. John's.
That fuck
Malik Sealy was cold. Man, he used to have them sleepy Florida eyes.
He was the star character on the movie Eddie. He died leaving Kevin Garnett's birthday party late at night. Got hit by a drunk driver driving on a roadside in Minnesota. And he was actually having a career year that year. Yeah, the driver survived. He didn't.
Bad, man. Yup.
And he was having a career year with Minnesota. Yeah.
He was on his way up, bro.
And look at the next name. The next name about to bring Martavian representing his state right here.
Anthony Peeler?
Yep.
He already knew it.
Anthony Peeler, Missouri, number 15.
Oh, it is Anthony Peeler.
And that's funny because Anthony Peeler was on that team when Malik Sealy died.
Mm-hmm. Sure
that was on that Wolves team. That's a good call, too.
Oh, wow.
That Wolves team was coming, boy. They was building to something.
That Wolves team was coming. Tom Gugliotta.
Mm-hmm.
Terrell Brandon.
Hey, Rasho was
good. Rasho. Wally's World, but Wally thought he was too good though. Wally wasn't all that good when he got to the NBA. He was good in college though, for sure.
Yeah, is that Elise?
Oh, you know what it is.
Man, what's up, baby, bro?
He wasn't good with the Wolves. Wally Zerbiak, he wasn't good with the Wolves.
No, he was. He was
good. He was okay in the NBA, but he was nowhere near what he was in college. Is what I'm saying. So,
and keep in mind,
he kind of like Adam Morrison and JJ Redick. They fizzled out when they got to the NBA.
I ain't gonna say Adam Morrison because you have to remember the Kang wanted him on the Cleveland Cavaliers because he played small forward for the Kang.
Yeah, that boy was trash can.
What year we talking about? What year? This Minnesota.
Jimmer Fredette. I could go down a list of motherfuckers who was that dude in college though.
Hold on, man. Hold on. We breaking it down, Lazy. You come in late. We ain't gonna stop the progression what we got going on here. I got my stomach rumbling, dumbling, and stumbling right now because I'm trying to get through all this here.
I
was surprised y'all was still cooking shit.
You know me, man. You know I do long streams, man, and then nobody don't come in. You know my black behind number be out, but we only we only in 92. So after I redo this one, right after I do 93, because that's the first of the 3-peat. Jay, I'm gonna take a break and go get me something to eat, and y'all can chop it up. We're gonna finish this what we started.
Okay.
What I started, I should say, because I'm the one that got into this. Allegedly. Okay, let's continue on. All right, who did I stop at?
Anthony Peeler, I think.
Anthony Peeler.
Yeah.
All right, it was Anthony Peeler. 16 was Randy Woods at the University of LaSalle. The Clippers got him. Doug Christie, Seattle Supersonics, Pepperdine. Played 15 seasons.
Seattle, he got drafted by? Huh.
And now we going back to the 2 UCLA guys. You know my boy know this, at least he in California. Another dude that don't get his credit. I mentioned his name. We were just mentioning his name
earlier. Yeah.
Tracy Murray. He could shoot that free ball. And then
I used to hoop with his cousin. His cousin went to his cousin Tanya. She went to Cal Berkeley. I used to hoop with her every day.
Tracy Murray, Spurs. Tracy Murray got drafted by the Spurs. Don McClain got drafted by the Detroit Pistons out of UCLA. Hubert, and now the coach of North Carolina, Davis.
Oh wow, you got Davis.
By the Knicks. He got drafted number 20. Then you had John Barry.
John Barry,
the son of Rick Barry, Georgia Tech. He got drafted by Boston. The late great Oliver Miller. Oliver Miller, the brother of Barry.
Which one of them won the dunk contest?
Brent.
Brent. Yeah, that's the older one.
Oliver Miller, rest in peace.
Oliver Miller, rest in peace.
Oliver.
Well, hold on, what school he went to? T Prism.
He played for Nolan Richardson.
Nolan Richardson, okay. What's that? The Razorbacks?
Yeah, just like Lee Mayberry, 2 Arkansas boys got drafted back to back too.
Back Arkansas.
Lee Mayberry, Milwaukee. And guess who was after him, y'all? University of Alabama, and he got drafted by the Warriors.
Damn, who that? Oh man, another young player that they make walk from.
That's Latrell Sprewell was number 24.
Oh, he was cold too. That was my guy, Latrell.
Then Elmore Spencer, he played 13 seasons. Elmore Spencer out of UNLV.
Elmore Spencer.
He got drafted by the Clippers. Dave Johnson out of Syracuse. He played 2 seasons. Byron Houston, Oklahoma State. He got drafted by Chicago Bulls. Let's go to the second round. Marlon Maxey, Texas El Paso, Minnesota, drafted him.
Marlon who? Maxey? Was there any relation to Tyrese Maxey?
I don't know, but I got read. Allegedly.com. New Jersey Nets. The Jersey Nets drafted P.J. Brown out of Louisiana Tech.
Oh, nice.
That's a good second round. Okay, yeah, that's a steal. Yeah.
He played 15 years, and you had Sean Rooks. He played 12 seasons out of Arizona. Dallas Mavericks drafted him. Reggie Smith, TCU. Sean Rooks.
Okay. Yeah.
Reggie Smith, TCU, played 2 seasons. Portland Trailblazers. Brent Price, brother of Mark Price.
Man, Brent had a clip too.
Oh,
yeah, he did.
Washington Bullets.
Bullets.
He played for Oklahoma 9 seasons. Corey Williams, Oklahoma State. Chicago Bulls 2 seasons. Chris Smith, UConn. Minnesota Timberwolves 3 years. Tony Bennett, the coach of used to be the coach of University of Virginia. Yeah, he still is coaching the University of Virginia. Tony Bennett, Green Bay.
Who, Tony Bennett? No, I think Tony.
Did he resign?
Yeah, I think he resigned from that job.
I know it was just recent.
Or he retired, I would say. Yeah, he did one of them. I forgot.
Then you had Dwayne Cooper, USC. He got drafted by the Lakers. He played 2 seasons. Lou phone ringing. Isaiah Morris.
He said Lou phone.
Milwaukee, Arkansas, 1 year. Then you had Elmore Bennett, Notre Dame, 3 seasons. Then you had 39, Chicago, Laterio Green. I remember him, Georgia. He played 5 seasons. Steve Rogers, Alabama State University, New Jersey Nets at 40. Popeye Jones, 41, Houston Rockets, Murray State. He played 11 seasons. Matt Geiger, Georgia Tech.
Bro, what you say, Steve
Miami
Rogers?
Heat.
Steve Rogers from New Jersey draft. Steve Rogers, bro, that Captain America name, you know. And he from New Jersey.
Then
Dude went to be Captain America instead.
Hey, we about to see. Hey! I got you another on one that got drafted by the Warriors that didn't play. You want me to name him?
Another one, man.
Yo, Sasha. Actually, he played 2 seasons. Sasha Denovic. He played 2 seasons.
Oh,
yeah. Played with Miami. He was a part of that Miami defensive core that used to be cooked, and he was, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't he part of going back to Golden State when they traded for Tim Hardaway?
Yeah, well, that's a shot because he only played 2 seasons.
I take that
back. Happened in a short period of time.
Remember that dude.
Yeah, he only played 2 seasons, man.
He's from Bosnia. He was from. He was 6'5". He was 6'5".
He was a 3-and-D 2 guard.
Yeah, I don't remember, dude. I'm cool.
He said, "I'm cool."
Don't do that, man.
But you remember my boy though. What you remember my boy Marcelonis though?
Sharunas. I was just gonna say, I remember Sharon. You know his son go to school out here at Moraga at St. Mary's.
Yeah, his son is a dog just like his father.
His son is a dog. Yeah, he go there with my cousin.
Now imagine he get ripped up like his dad was. He gonna be a problem.
Oh yeah, Sharunas Marcelonis, man.
Yeah, you remember Marcelonis?
Oh yeah, that's what they trying to turn Brandon Podziemski into, but he's trash can, so that ain't never happened.
He's trash can. Hey man, get off his back,
man.
Leezy don't have.
So Elise, if you remember Marcelonis, you should remember to call me.
Oh, come on, man.
Hey Dion, what you feel to realize, Dion?
Left-hander, you know Sharunas was that dude.
Hey Dion, what you fail to realize? You got 3 dudes in here that are Leos, right? 2 of us got the same birthday, and the next one birthday right after each other. So you know we dumber than a box of rocks. We actually are intelligent.
When your birthday?
That part.
August 4th and 5th.
4th and 5th, man.
My daughter's the 11th. That's why my daughter's and my father on the 11th. That's
wow. Salute.
She's part of the club. The August
Salute, man. Happy belated, man. Happy belated to them, for sure.
You know, tomorrow is great Kobe Bean Bryant's birthday.
And my mom's on the 12th.
Hold on, when Kobe Bean? When is stuff? On what? The 28th?
Tomorrow is his birthday.
My sister's birthday.
Oh, is it tomorrow? Oh yeah.
Kobe's birthday.
No, we doing it.
Bean.
All right, let's finish this up right quick. So who I stopped at?
You stopped at that dude you just named for the Warriors.
Oh, from all right. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Then we got Henry Williams, UNC Charlotte, the Spurs. He didn't play in the league.
Charlotte. He didn't play in the league?
Seattle drafted Chris King out of Wake Forest. He played 3 years. At 45, 46, Denver drafted Robert Warden out of St. John's. He played 3 seasons. Darren Morningstar, Pittsburgh, out of 47 pick for Boston. He played 1 season. Brian Davis, Duke. Phoenix Suns drafted him. He played 1 season. Phoenix Suns drafted Ron Ellis, Louisiana Tech. He didn't play in the league.
Back picks, Phoenix.
Matt Fish, UNC Wellington, 3 seasons in the league. He got drafted by the Warriors. Tim Burrows, Jacksonville University. He didn't play in the league. Matt Stiemsma, I remember him from Michigan
Matt
State.
Stiemsma, I remember him.
Yeah, Stiemsma, he played 1 year. Curtis Blair.
That's it?
Yo.
For who? Boston?
Mm-hmm.
I remember Matt Stiemsma for sure.
I remember him in college more than anything else.
I remember him in college more than anything. Yeah.
And then Sacramento King? No, Curtis Blair got drafted by the Houston Rockets and out of Richmond. He didn't play in the league.
Rich what?
Dang.
Curtis Blair, then and Brett Roberts out of Morehead State, Sacramento Kings. He was a 54 pick and he did not play in the league.
Morehead State. Greatest player to
now we
ever
gonna
come
go
out
to
of Morehead
93.
State, Kenneth Fareed. Period.
Now we're gonna go
So
to
that second
93.
round,
Wow, the wild thing.
Hey,
TJ
it's
Brown.
about to get,
I mean,
it's
an
about to get
animal.
crunk. It's about to get
No,
crunk,
the greatest-
y'all. It's,
No,
hey,
the
we gonna
Is
have
that
to come
it?
back
Hey,
tomorrow.
so back in them days, it was what, only two? I thought it was 3 rounds of the draft. It's only 2?
It used to be.
You came in and we already did this already. You came in at the end of it because was it what jump that was?
What was the 88?
89, 88,
88.
Okay. I thought I was tripping for a minute.
88.
You remember, it used to be about 7 rounds. It used to be about 7
Yeah,
rounds.
that's all I remember. It used to be way more rounds, but it wasn't a lot of picks
Yeah,
though.
it went from
so it was
7
less
rounds
picks,
to
but
87.
more rounds,
It
right?
I
It
got.
was a lot.
Yeah, 160. How much you say, T
Yeah.
Price? 120 plus picks?
Yeah. I can just go
Okay.
back. Hold on. We can go back. This is like playing hide the rainbow row.
Yeah, basically, you're as a team, you got like
All right, we did the 86 draft.
five picks, man. Crazy.
Okay,
Yeah.
it was 162 players that drafted.
Damn, 60
in
with 2.
86.
Damn.
It was 162 picks. 68 players played in the NBA. We just going for where I started from.
Okay.
We're gonna stop at 93. We're gonna go next week. I'll come back and do the rest of the draft because I ain't gonna go
Okay.
down because we be all day and I gotta work tomorrow. But anyway,
Yeah.
87, it was 161 players drafted, 55 played in the NBA. They had
Damn.
7 All-Stars: Horace Grant, Mark Jackson, Kevin Johnson, Reggie Lewis, Reggie Miller, Scottie Pippen, and David Robinson.
Rest
In
in peace to
86
Reggie Lewis. That was
In
sad.
86, they had 5 All-Stars: Brad Daugherty, Kevin Duckworth, Jeff Hornacek, Mark Price, and Dennis Rodman.
Rest in peace to Kevin Duckworth too.
All right, and then we already did 87. Okay, 88.
Another thing,
Yeah.
easy.
Bro, that whole Portland roster down there passed away, bro. Rest in peace, man.
Yeah. For real.
Yeah, that's sad.
That's sad.
Yeah.
What you was about to say, Martavian?
Oh no, you just know I like to tease you whenever you come in here.
What you guys
And
say?
then in 80, and look
Like I
at,
said, I
look at the jump.
gotta still send you some gift cards or something, but you
Oh
refuse
yeah,
to call
my
me.
fault, my bad, bro. I'm gonna text you.
Okay, you refuse to let come over and see your kids, and you refuse to, talk to
Man,
me on
what?
the phone. He's
What?
like, nigga, what? I was just messing.
Jumping
Crazy.
was least from 86 to 87. You see how many
Yeah.
draft picks it was in 86?
Yeah.
How many draft
Hey, and
picks it
everybody
was in
don't play,
87?
bro. It's a lot of niggas who only play 1 year or didn't even play at all, bro, and was drafted.
Yeah, that's
so.
crazy.
Hey,
Yeah.
but check this out. 87, it went to all them 7 rounds. Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. I think this is what 87, I think, was the last draft that went to how many
That
rounds?
went past 3
7.
rounds.
No, they went to 7 rounds in 87. Now in 87, they had 7 Hall of Famers. We already mentioned that already. And the rookie of the year was first overall pick was David Robinson. Let's go to 88. 88,
Okay.
that's when it changed. Look, guess how many rounds it is in 88? Just 3
5?
rounds.
Just 3, yeah.
And Danny Manning was the number 1 overall pick. They had
Manning.
They had
I can't stand Danny Manning.
Hershey Hawkins,
Hershey.
Dan Marley,
Hershey chocolate.
Danny Manning.
Hey, Hersey Hawkins had a son in the league. No, isn't Hersey Hawkins' son in the
Yeah,
Nah, you think?
I think it was called Baby Ruth.
Baby Ruth.
Bro, no, his son, I think, played for
Precious.
UC Davis, though. T Price, bro, I know you know.
I did not know that's his son or not, but I'm gonna have to fact check it. It's just like I just got reminded about Brandon Roy got a son, Brandon Roy Jr.
Oh, really? Where he at?
Yeah. He playing for the
Probably with
playing
Andrew
for the
Reserve.
same in Seattle. He in Seattle. He
Yeah,
played for the
kid.
same. He played for the same high school that his dad went to.
Oh, okay.
Of it. Just look it up on YouTube. Google it.
Yeah. I think I did see that though. He robbed. Hey, it's some sons of some former motherfucking NBA players coming up. That's out here way better than Bronny, bro. And Bryce. I'm just keeping it
Man,
under.
why you gotta say Bronny?
Not trying to hate, bro. I'm just saying. I'm sorry.
Speak your truth, Elite.
Sorry, LeBron. Sorry, LeBron. I'm just saying.
I seen a pit bull that was walking down the street that I think is better than Bronny.
No, cut your guy too far. No,
I ain't going too far. We about to keep it. We about to keep this going right here.
I'm still on the.
Go ahead. We on 93.
No, we ain't going to 93 yet. We gonna stop where y'all will know. I'm getting in this conversation too. I can name some other players that.
Go ahead. Do your thing. Then.
Better.
Oh,
Peja Stojakovic's son is better than Bronny and Bryce.
Yeah, my boy be working him out. My boy from Jersey out here be working him out all the time.
Hey,
T Price. I got to
hold on. Time out. I don't lose my train of thought.
Okay, go ahead.
We just mentioned his name.
Oh, Sharunas.
Yeah, Sharunas Barcelona's son is better than Bryce and Bronny.
Yeah.
I ain't saying American players yet. It'll get really nasty. If
Hold on, where's Bryce going? Arizona?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, I got to hear that name, the whole Big 12, man. Lord.
Oh my goodness, yeah, we gonna see. I forgot they in the Big 12. So yeah, we gonna see.
I gotta hear that crap.
Yeah, we just gonna see how it looked though. I just want to see how they games look.
They're gonna show all the Big 12 games on TNT.
Yeah, go figure.
Yeah, because of and now people think that never mind. Let's go to 92. So my back's starving like Marvin. I'm about to,
92. Go ahead.
92. We
did 93, man.
Right?
We just did 92.
All right. Thanks for the cooperation. Because I didn't know where I was because we were just all over the place.
Yeah, 93. I think we on 93. You just did 92.
The Tasmanian.
And you say next week we're gonna start off on 94 next week.
Yeah, cool.
That Octavian fallout.
If he did, I can bring it back in.
Yeah. Go ahead. What's up on 93? First pick.
Yeah, I'll let him back in.
Stephon Marbury.
Nope.
Oh.
Chris Webber was the first overall pick.
If you get a rerun, that's what you do it.
If you get a pick traded.
They had 7 All-Stars.
Traded.
Draft.
Shaquille O'Neal has been team hopping since his rookie year. Shaquille O'Neal's boo-boo. He been forming super team. Nigga trade niggas on draft night. I don't want to hear it.
Hey, Elite, you missed it earlier. I was asking them. I said, man.
Hold on, let me finish this. Hold on. Before y'all get into that, let me just.
All right, go ahead.
Then we're going to get to that question. Now we got more people in here. Because you literally just asked that earlier.
Yeah.
All right. Chris Webber, our dad, 7 All-Stars. They have Vin Baker, Sam Cassell, Penny Hardaway, Allen Houston, another dude that was cold, Monster Mash, Jamal Mashburn, Nick Van Exel, and C. Webber, Chris Webber. The first pick was Chris Webber, 15 years, Orlando.
Number 2.
And they're getting traded to who, for the rights of Penny Hardaway.
All right.
Sean Bradley was number 2.
Hold on. Sean Bradley was number 2 pick, bro, the 93 draft, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. All right, I quit, bro. Go ahead. You got it.
The big man was still essential, apparently. Man,
stop it.
Golden State Warriors drafted.
Yeah, T-Price, you could skip this one, T-Price. This one really hurts. You could skip that number. Man.
I ain't skipping it. Anthony Hardaway, Memphis, number 3, played 14 seasons. Jamal Mashburn, Dallas Mavericks, Kentucky, 11 seasons. Mash. Isaiah Ryder, UNLV.
Easy Ryder.
I used to hoop with Isaiah Ryder at Cal, bro. We used to be going crazy.
Washington Bullets.
Shout out.
Indiana, 13 seasons. Bobby Hurley, Sacramento Kings, Duke, 5 seasons.
Is that a what if story? Is he a what if story too?
Motorcycle took him out too, right?
Did a motorcycle take him out too?
If I ain't mistaken, they did.
Wow.
If I ain't mistaken, if my memory bank is right, I think motorcycle, him and Jason Williams.
No, it was a car accident after a basketball game. He got in a car accident
and he broke his neck, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I know it wasn't no.
Yeah, he fucked his neck up. I remember that.
But Bob Hurley was a nasty white boy though in college. So
yeah,
he
was. Bobby Hurley was cold, sick with it.
And then number eight was Vin Baker, University of Hartford. He played 13.
Big Vinny.
Nice.
Denver Nuggets drafted Rodney Rogers.
Who did they pick?
Wake Forest.
Ooh, Rodney.
That's a good pick. That was a good pick then.
Rodney Rogers was so cold. Man.
Rest in peace to Rodney Rogers.
Rodney Rogers, yeah.
Real, rest in peace.
Did he end up on the Celtics? Did he end up?
Yeah, he was on the Celtics.
Right. I thought
he ended up getting paralyzed. He ended up getting paralyzed too.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah. Lindsey Hunter, Detroit.
Yeah, that got me sad when
Lindsey Hunter played 17 seasons. Jackson State University.
Good God.
Allen Houston, who played for his father at University of Tennessee.
Oh man, Allen Houston went in.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he played for his father.
Yeah,
I didn't know that, bro.
Yeah, he was supposed to come to Louisville, but Daddy Crum was on that bullshit, and he went to Tennessee to play for his daddy.
Lou know that.
He all over Louisville, bro. He already know.
That's the guy that knows Dr. Dr. Dunkenstein.
Ah, okay. Damn, bro.
See, this what happened. Allen Houston's daddy was supposed to be the next Louisville head coach, but him and Daddy Crum had a little misunderstanding. He left Louisville to go to Tennessee because Allen Houston's daddy was the one to bring in that good recruits back in the 80s and in the 90s. They had a misunderstanding. He took the Tennessee job, so Allen Houston just went with him.
There you go. George Lynch, Los Angeles Lakers, UNC, 12 seasons. Terry DeHare, Los Angeles Clippers, Seton Hall, he played 6 seasons. Scott Hackins, Oregon State, 1 season. Doug Edwards, Florida State, he played 3 seasons. He got drafted by the Hawks. Rex Walters, Kansas, New Jersey Nets, he played 5 seasons. Luther Wright, Seton Hall, Utah drafted him. He played 1 season. A.C. Earl out of Iowa played 4 seasons in the league. Scott Burrell, the 20th pick, he got drafted by the Hornets. And he went to UConn. He played 8 seasons. James Robinson.
He played with Chicago, right? That is Burrell with Chicago.
Yeah, he ended up playing for them later. James Robinson out of Alabama. He got drafted by the Portland Trail Blazers. He played 7 seasons. Cleveland drafted Chris Mills out of Arizona. He played 10 seasons. Then Irvin Johnson, the center, the real center, Irvin Johnson, University of New Orleans. He got drafted 23 by the Seattle Supersonics. Sam Cassell, 24th pick out of Florida State. And he played 15 seasons. Corey Blunt, Chicago Bulls, University of Cincinnati. He played 11 seasons. Then you had Greg Hammett out of LSU. He played 3 seasons. My boy Malcolm Mackey, he played for the Phoenix Suns. He played 1 season out of Georgia Tech. Let's go to round 2. Y'all don't remember this name back in NBA Live. Lucius Harris, Dallas Mavericks, Cal State, Long Beach. He was the first pick in the 2nd round. He played 12 seasons. Sharon Mills, VCU. He did not play in the league. George Mirasan, 30 pick, Washington Bullets. He played 6 seasons. Then you have Everest Burns.
Tall man Martian. What was his the injury? Get him out, Lemon Loop.
Martian. He was George Mirasan was tall, man. He was just big and tall, bro.
he couldn't carry all of that, man. Too big.
Yeah, it was sad because Mirasan was a good player though. I ain't never looked at these players as scrubs, and I know Leezy, he don't mind calling somebody trash cans, but anyway. Number 32, the Phoenix Suns, they drafted Alfonso.
Oh man, he drop off. Where did everybody go? Shit.
Hey, they be back on. They drop out, man. I ain't worried, man. We still here, man.
Let's go.
I'm still here. I've been here 5 hours. I was supposed to took a break. I was about to take a break anyway. They better come back in while I take my break. I've been on this mug. I only took one break off of here. Yeah, we're gonna stop right here, and then we're gonna drop. Then next week we're gonna finish the rest of them. We do that next Friday. But anyway, then we're gonna go to Mississippi Valley State. He played 2 seasons. He got drafted by Philadelphia 76ers. Dallas drafted Eric Riley out of Michigan. He played 5 seasons. Darnell Meade, Western Kentucky, at 34, Golden State Warriors. He played 2 seasons. Ed Stokes, Miami, 35th pick. He played 1 season. John Best, New Jersey Nets, 36, out of Tennessee Technological University. He didn't play in the league. 37 in the second round. Nick Van Exel, 13 seasons. Out of Cincinnati.
The second round, Nick Van Exel. Okay, that's a steal so far.
Washington State Bullets drafted Conrad McRae out of Syracuse. He did not play in the league. Duke drafted Thomas Hill. Thomas Hill got drafted by Indiana Pacers. He did not play in the league. Rich Manning out of Washington. He played for the Hawks. He played for 2
Thomas
seasons.
Hill did play in the league.
It says no.
Maybe that's another Thomas Hill.
No, you're thinking about the other Thomas. No, not this one. This time they said Thomas Hill did not play in the league. Not the time I'm talking about the Thomas Hill that looked like he got saved and sanctified, filled with the Holy Ghost when Christian Laettner hit that shot.
Man, stop. Man, that shot hit him hard, bro.
He didn't play in the league. But anyway, let me finish this. Rich Manning out of Washington, the Hawks 40, played 2 seasons. Anthony Reed, 41 pick for Chicago. He didn't play in the league. Adonis Jordan out of Kansas. He got drafted by the Seattle Supersonics. Yeah, Adonis. He was a point guard for the Kansas Jayhawks at the time. He played 2 seasons in the league. Josh Grant out of Utah. He got drafted by the Denver Nuggets. He only played 1 season. Alex Holcomb out of Baylor, 44th pick. He did not play in the league. Byron Russell, Utah. Cal State.
Russell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, that's another impact player then in the second. Ooh, next Phoenix. So that.
I remember Chris Whitney out of Clemson. He got drafted by the Spurs. He played 11. He played 11 seasons. Kevin Thompson got drafted by the Portland Trailblazers. He played 1 season. Then you have Mark Buford, Phoenix Suns, 49, Mississippi Valley State, did not play in the league. Marcelo Nicola, 50, Houston, did not play in the league. Spencer Dunkley, University of Delaware, Indiana Pacers, 51, did not make the league. Mike Pawlowski, Michigan State, 3 years. Played Leonard Wright, Los Angeles Clippers, 53, Southern University and A&M College. He did not make the league. And Byron Wilson, Utah, number 54th pick. He did not play in the league.
Damn. Yo, how many in the second round? How many players play more than 10 seasons in the second round? Because it's crazy that.
Yeah, you got to think about it too. Back in the day, it was even harder to get into NBA back then.
Right? Yeah.
And then remember how we broke everything down from 86. Look at all the rounds it went to.
Really?
So now, yeah. So
you play more than 10 seasons in the second round. That's impressive.
They got 1. Lucia Harris is 1. He played 12 seasons. Nick Van Exel. 2.
Right.
They have 4 players in the second round that played over 10 seasons. Yeah.
That's impressive there. You get picked in the second round and you extend your Exenia Curry, like that.
And Nick
And then you have impact too. You have impact on your team. Yeah, that's impressive. That's hard.
I gotta show you that Jerome Lane. That's when Paul Pierce was at Kansas. Look at Paul then.
Just one. Man, what Paul Pierce with the
Paul was
with
the truth, man. Paul Pierce was a dog. I'm telling you.
He played with them
He was
big ass jersey below that vest, man. Looking like Skip to my Lou and one.
hey, that was a 90s swag back then.
Oh, for sure, man. Come on, T Pride. Come on, no. Gotta get that big shirt, man.
Wear that white tee under your jersey. Yes, sir. Maybe. I still do that now. You know, so we're just gonna stop on the 93, and then next week we'll finish out the draft and everything. Yeah, but they had 7 Hall of Famers in this draft, 7 of them. Chris Webber and everything like that. But hey, I'm gonna take a break. So if anybody trying to get in, tell them to call my phone, because I ain't gonna be around on my computer. It's time to feed the stomach, bro. I've been holding off, but y'all hold it down. Y'all hit that like button.
7 Hall of Famers.
My medicine starting to kick in, and I'm about ready to fall asleep.
All right, bro. You have a good one, Lemon Pepper Lou.
All right, brother. Take care of you, man. 7 Hall of Famers. That's, man. You're talking about you're done with the 90s, and man, this probably the decade that pulled the most Hall of Famers. Man, that might probably something we need to check. We might probably need to check that.
We could just break it down. Like we could just add it up.
From the 90s, so far from 90 to 93, how many Hall of Famers we got so far?
We're gonna go to the 80s, and then we're gonna work our way to the 90s.
Because the guys who get picked in the 80s, that's when they make the leap. That's when they're in their prime in the 90s.
Oh man, look at this. 1980 draft had 5 All-Stars. Joe Barry Carroll, Kevin McHale. Who is this dude? Jeff Rulin. I thought it was him. Jeff Rulin, Andrew Toney, Kiki Vanaway. And then 81 All-Stars, it was 9 of them. Mark Aguirre, Danny Ainge, Rolando Blackman, Tom Chambers, who is this? Steve Johnson. And we have Larry Nance, Isaiah Thomas, Kelly Tripucka, and Buck Williams.
Wow.
82 draft, they had 7 All-Stars. It was, hold on, let me read the names right quick. In this draft class, Terry Cummings, the late great Mark Eaton, Eric Sleepy Floyd, Fat Lever, Ricky Pierce, Dominique Wilkins, James Worthy. 83 draft, 5 All-Stars. Clyde Drexler, Dale Ellis, Jeff Malone, Doc Rivers, and Ralph Sampson.
I know that Kai Jackson is a Hall of Famer. Kai Jackson and Doc Rivers are Hall of Famers.
A couple Hall of Famers. Look at these Hall of Famers right here. This is the 84 draft. Charles Barkley, Michael Jordan, Hakeem Olajuwon, Albert Robinson, John Stockton, Otis Thorpe, and Kevin Willis. And then in 85, they got 10 All-Stars, 85. Michael Adams, Joe Dumars, Patrick Ewing, A.C. Green, Karl Malone, Xavier McDaniel, Chris Mullin, Charles Oakley, Terry Porter, and Detlef Schrempf.
That's
85. Yep, this is 86. 86, they have 5 All-Stars. Brad Daugherty, Kevin Duckworth, Jeff Hornacek, Mark Price, and Dennis Rodman.
And hit the like button, y'all. Sub The sub, I mean, if he ain't sub yet, man.
87. Horace Grant, Mark Jackson, Kevin Johnson, Reggie Lewis, Reggie Miller, Scottie Pippen, and David Robinson. 88, they got 6 All-Stars out of their draft class. Hershey Hawkins, Dan Marley, Danny Manning, Anthony Mason, Mitch Richmond, and Rick Smits. 89, they had 9 All-Stars. B.J. Armstrong, Dana Barrows, Mookie Blaylock, Vlade Divac, Sean Elliott, Tim Hardaway, Sean Kemp, Glenn Rice, and the late, great Cliff Robinson. Now we're going to go to 90. They have 6 All-Stars. Seta Sabalas, Derek Coleman, Antonio Davis, Tyrone Hill, Gary Payton, and the 4, Jason Williams.
The 4, Jason Williams.
Yeah, the forward, the one.
The forward. Oh, the forward.
Yeah. That's when Martin was coming off the top rope. You know.
Oh,
what I'm saying?
man.
Yeah. So
brutal with it.
91, they had 7 All-Stars: Kenny Anderson, Terrell Brandon, Dale Davis, Chris Gatling, Larry Johnson, the late great Dikembe Mutombo, and Smitty, Steve Smith. 92, they had 5. 92 draft class had 5 All-Stars out their class. Tom Gugliotta, Christian Laettner, Alonzo Mourning, Shaquille O'Neal, and Latrell Sprewell. In 93, I stopped at 93 for a reason, because this is after the Bulls win. The Bulls win. After they three-peat, it was Vin Baker, Sam Cassell, Anthony Hardaway, Allen Houston, Jamal Mashburn, Nick Van Essel, and Chris Webber. Was all 7 All-Stars. And the number 1 pick was Chris Webber in 93. 92 was Shaquille O'Neal. 91 was Larry Johnson, number 1 pick. 1990, number 1 pick was Derek Coleman. So we're going to finish 94 next week. We're going to work all the way to the 2000s and everything. But yeah, man, y'all continue to hit the like button, man. And then again, I know we were talking about Derrick Rose, man, well deserved, man, for them. But I just wish we could have saw more of his career. But I know he gave everything he had. And I remember when Derrick Rose came out and said there was players in the league that was using steroids, then he walked it back. But Derrick Rose was a great player, though. He was a great player. I appreciate everybody for coming through, man. I've been on this thing long enough, man. It's time to feed the belly, and it's getting close to my bed, getting close to my bedtime anyway. Cause I gotta get up early in the morning. I appreciate everybody coming through, man. And everything, just giving y'all some insight, man. When y'all don't let this new generation, man, y'all know not to come to line. I wish y'all would bring that same energy to Lions Den basketball community on, and then the other, man, you will get. Man.
You gotta watch the game differently, man. You gotta know how to watch the game, so then you can see
comprehend that, Cochran. They can't comprehend that though. Man, I'm trying to think of what I did with the picture of Jerome Lane, because I got it. When
you see the game different, man. Stop letting ESPN tell you how you should view the game and who is great and who not great.
I'm telling you,
giving excuses.
My last thing, I'm telling you, if you ever get on TikTok and you scroll through and listen to the and listen how much disrespect the old school players get, man. It's crazy how much they talk about. They be using all the talking points that FS1. They use all the right talking points, and it's so easy. And
damn, the hyenas, man. The hyenas, babies. They eat, they regurgitate, and they just spit up, and that's what they're doing, bro. Like, Babies, baby animals, man. That's how they eat their food, regurgitation. Something what somebody spit about. That's what you say, man. You cannot know everything you heard. And then they're going to present it as, I know this. No, man, you heard that. You ain't know that. You heard somebody say that. Stop. Like, you better than 4 and 6, man. I keep telling you, man.
He just
can't be done with the 90s, man. The 90s made you get all the style you know today, man. You better be thanking the 90s for that, bro. Like,
man,
talking
get
about.
Kareem back his basketball, man. I'm about to go eat, man. My stomach growling, man. I'll holler at y'all later, man.
You keep saying that, my brother, man. Peace. Until next time, for sure, bro.
Hey, don't worry. Don't worry. Thursday, bro, from y'all know my work week. Y'all have my number. I'm gonna send y'all some funny stuff, man, that I'll be seeing, man. If I see some funny stuff.
I'll be on work Thursday, but I normally get off. I might be an early day though, but I'll be listening to you guys, man. You guys be cracking me up, man. They be watching me on work, like, man, what the heck going on with dude, man? But man, yeah, that worked good, man.
Me this all the time. My homies that I put my homies on it, they was like, man, like you just don't know, man. Like Ticket and all of y'all, man, y'all help us get through our work shifts and everything. People be looking at me like I'm crazy. Like, what is this? Like, I don't stream at work though when I'm at work. I don't do it when I'm at work. And everything.
Oh yeah, there's certain times at the work I could put my headphones on if I might decide cutting up, you know, a little veggie or something. I could put my headphones on and just vibe for that 40 minutes or whatever. Like, yeah, they work good for that, man. Shout out to them people at that work, man. Hey, man, if don't burn your bridges out there, y'all. Like, I left that work 5 years ago, holler them back, and they welcomed me back, bro. Like, man, people out there, y'all, don't burn y'all bridges, man. Don't burn y'all bridges, bro. Like, keep it positive for the people who you came up with, because we got a saying, and I'm going to say this when I leave, and I'm going to be out T-Price. Yo, remember the people you see on your way up the ladder, because you're going to meet those people on your way down. You better be good to those people on your way up that ladder, because when you're coming back down, yeah, you'll need them to be there so you can fall on their back and grab on their back. So, like, yeah, don't burn your bridges. All right, brother T-Price. Thursday,
I appreciate you, man. And my last final words, Jay Reed, give Kareem back his basketball, man. Go on, give Kareem back his basketball, man. But nah, y'all be thinking I'm playing, but I'm dead serious when I be saying that, though, man. He need to get Kareem back his basketball, man. But anyway, like, share, subscribe. I'm up out of here, man. It's time to get the belly going, and then take my shower and get ready to be on she wrote. Early day for me tomorrow. Back to basics. I'll holler at y'all Thursday. We'll be due the 2000s. Decade. Like, share, subscribe. And then on Friday, we're going to be finishing the rest of I know where I stopped at. I stopped at 93. So we're going to start from 94 and work our way up to the 2000s. Like, share, subscribe. I'll holler at y'all later. Peace.